So, they're not balanced per se. They've got a bit of the tops and a bit of the whatever. I swear they sound a lot better in real life, but just how much noise that they get rid of, like with no batteries. You don't need to charge nothing. It's got a coily cable, which is the worst. I've never heard people in support of these. Please stop doing it. Actually, if you're listening, can you make this removable? Make it like a payable option. I'll pay money to be able to take that cable out and just use these as earmuffs from time to time. And honestly, I'd rock these straight out of an iPod. And you could, because 7506s aren't super heavy to drive. They're not cheap. Like, you're going to pay quite a few hunch. But I mean, it's first class. These are excellent. I've had these for a few years now, and I call upon them again and again. But one thing though, when I first got them, they have like a smell. Maybe it's from the glue or something. But my goodness, it took a long time for it to go away. So like GK, watch the glue, mate. These. I do use AirPod Pros, right? I get it. They're super convenient. I like the noise cancelling. And it's usually at times when like I want to sit in like the hammock with Frank, and like cables are a nightmare because Frank will just wrap everything up and destroy it with a chunk bud. And when those stupid things die, I'm going straight back to these. I mean, I'm already using these. These are in-ear monitors. These ones happen to be Shure 425s. These are like their mid-range ones. And yet they're designed to go over your ear and you tuck them down your back and kind of zip it up. Yeah, there it is. Makes it all really discreet now the way for musicians. So I've lived out of these for all the professional work that I've done, and I love them for just listening to music. And also, look at that stinking earplug end, right? Noise, get the F out. Oh, active noise cancelling. This is an industrial earplug. Like, you can just listen to music at talking volume in any situation. These need so little power to run, like volume is not an issue. You'll blow your ears out through an iPod Shuffle. But yeah, these take an absolute beating. It's usually the cables that wear out, but there's so many aftermarket accessories for these. You can get different tips for these earplug ones, whatever, so you can make them fit your greasy head. If you want to give these Shures a try, check out the 215s. They're kind of like the more introductory one. I mean, they're still not cheap. They're going to cost money, but it's pro stuff. Well, I'm a noisy guy with like drums and cars and things. You can see I really do prioritize killing noise over ears and in ears. And then my regular choice for open backs, like Osrin Autos, are just so good. Look, I get that they're not super bassy headphones. I mean, they're reference work headphones, where they're trying to not influence the music and just give it to you as it is. That's important for professionals, because if you're mixing music and you have really bassy headphones on, right, you'll think that your music is really bassy, export it out, will sound super thin on everyone else's equipment. That's why you want like as vanilla as possible. But I don't know, my ears have dialed into just really preferring these kinds of headphones. And instead of spending $2.5 grand on these fragile like wilting birds, man, you can get the Austrian boot, get it done. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks for me floaties, mate. $2.80. I'm opening like surprise eggs. Currently it's like Kinder Animals or something, right? And so there's also like extra videos of me watching like old Motor Week stuff. And Frank's there making bad smells. And you know what, mate? Like, I'll see you all next time.
Naughty noodle lady. No, Frank, don't go in there more. You're gonna get your chunkiness stuck in there. She's inside of that. No, Frank, don't do it. Frank, no, don't do it. Frank, don't do it. You're adorable. Don't you snort at me. Don't do it. Has she stopped? No, Frank. No, don't do it.
Oh, look how simple things used to be. Not up until the Fidget Spinner Express started years ago. As a tech enthusiast, I'm sad. The smartphone race was such a ride, right? But now phones are just like laptops. They're pretty much figured out only small updates each year. And I've waited for this point to see the same recipe for so long, for a lot of companies too. I mean, unless you get into wild gimmicks that don't really change the core smartphone experience. I mean, regular foldables still haven't taken off. Gosh, I remember when I couldn't wait for the next round of smartphones to come along just because it was so exciting. This is like the third year in a row where I just haven't given a damn. The smartphone goes back to PDAs, but the modern glass rectangle started here. Although technically the first capacitive touchscreen phone was the Prada phone. What is this? Well, you can almost tell by the pathetic 4 gigs that it's got in it. This is the first ever iPhone. I mean, I remember there were just rumors forever about Apple coming out with a phone back in the day. Development started in 2005. Back then, iPod was king. Like, the iPod video just came out. Apple was already a cultural icon. I love that while they're working on this, they were also working on this. These released the same year. Compared to new phones, this is positively out of date and it's very funny and bulky to look at. But when you put what another cutting edge device of the time was next to it, you go, oh gosh, that thing's a dinosaur. But it was January 9th, 2007. It was a phone, an iPod, an internet communication device. And boy, oh boy, that keynote was carefully worked out. Like in rehearsals, it crashed constantly. Like there's a cable in the bottom of the phone at the keynote that was keeping it alive. There was a very careful script outlining what apps to touch on, what song to play and when. All the developers in the front row who put this thing together were terrified. But we know the history, mate. Keynote, smash success. iPhone took off. We're stuck with it to this day. So like, you know, Samsung Galaxy S2, that's really when like the mega screen phones became popular, and that's where we are. That's ultra modern. But the traditional big screen is this thing. 2007, I had a super cool phone. It was really cool, yeah? It looked like this. This was a good phone, a really good one. Look at the size of this screen. You know what I mean? This was a huge screen. Screen resolution of this guy, 480 by 320. And amazing, it actually has a Samsung CPU inside of it. And kind of ironic that Apple has actually overtaken them in like chip design, considering tough luck there, Smaznug. And at this point, like touchscreens were the coolest thing in the world. Like the touch version of this came out like months later, September 07. But it wasn't perfect. It really wasn't. No, it didn't actually have a very good email client. The camera stinks. You can't put your own wallpapers on it. No 3G. No 3G. And the App Store didn't actually happen until like 2008. No apps to start with, and only AT&T. But this was fertile soil for the future to grow from. Like the choice of just making it one big screen. Because if you have buttons set in plastic, you can't change that after you ship it. Whereas with a big screen, the app can change where the buttons go. It can be whatever it wants. Hey, in October 07, or only a few months later, the iPhone was a 4th best-selling handset in US, trailing the Moto Razr V3. Fair enough, I had one. It was great. The LG Chocolate. Nah, I mean, that's what cool phones used to look like. And the LG VX 8300. The people thought that looked cool. I mean, Razr, cool as heck, but my gosh, the iPhone was like 3 generations ahead of everybody else. Like the first Android phones were responses to this and playing catch up. I mean, not like now where like a mid-tier Smaznug like smashes Apple flagships from only like 3 years ago. This isn't just a dummy handleable model, mate. This cat works. Yes, good, you didn't make a liar out of me. The home button's a bit fiddly. Can you believe it's nearly 20? Help! I love how modern OLEDs are just like black, properly black, and these fugly early color panels. It's like gray. Slide to unlock. Apple didn't invent it. I got that wrong, but I mean, they made it popular, didn't they? That doesn't hold up in court. Oh, this one's been jailbroken. Which was the trend at the time because, yeah, the Apple software at this point was very, very simple. Oh, look in the corner, it says iPod instead of music. Yeah. I mean, I guess there's nothing on it, but it's like reasonably zippy still. I just want to see the old OS. Oh, man, I'm getting nostalgia trips here. Brungus. Send a message to Brungus. Orcus Chungus. I like how, no, if it's like capital letters or non-caps, the letters don't change. So many vintage memes with this format. Oh, this does have the App Store. Hang on, what OS is this? Oh, look how old and... I mean, it's not fugly, actually. I actually like the more detailed, like, little icons and things. 3.3 gig. No, 3 gigs available. Woof. Gosh, I got video files bigger than that. It's 3.1.2. Very, very up to date. This is still kind of crumbling if, like, you know, it had 3G and actually get it on the thing. Oh, look, the iPod tab. Shake to shuffle, cute. Now, actually, hang on. Let me get this on the Wi-Fi. I want to see how far we can get. The answer is no, it won't get on my Wi-Fi. Well, luckily the old iMac here, look at this old wireless mouse. Isn't it gross and you don't want to touch it? This thing is an iMac from 2007, and that is perfect for this. We can at least sync up to it and get it to do something. Wait a minute, voice memos! Old voice memos! Oh my goodness, look at this! Oh, I gotta leave, hang on. Yeah, nah. You know, why the VU's not working?
So it's one time, mate, I figured that I just make my own sausage roll factory, hey, because I like sausage rolls so much. Instead of having to walk down the neighbour's house and steal them out of their chest freezer, I could just make them in my backyard or something, mate. But I don't have any capital to start a business or to get employees, so I'm just forcing my nana to just make 10,000 sausage rolls an hour, and she's really letting down the side, mate. She's only made 8,000 an hour, and I think I'm gonna sack it.
Plugging in my nugget. Watch out, I'm on it. There's new software? Really? No, don't update it. It's got an old version. Killer. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I guess they deleted everything off of it, but it seems it's still Rajiv's phone. I mean, I've got funny junk on here from stupid nuggets. Look at these apples. I want those apples. What's this? I mean, we gotta have that on there. Gotta have that. 0 photos. No, we'll do it. 11. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, come on. Show me. Show me. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's sunflower. Oh, that's a naughty potato that I found. Yeah, and I made naughty chips with it. Isn't that something? Ha! There's Bitey Frank when she was a baby. There's Frank making that face. There's a Teletubby from a nugget that was saved onto it. I'm glad. Oh, good. Apples. Oh, can we make this the wallpaper? Yes! Yes, we can! I think this came from a Samsung device. Let's see. No, bag. Oh, the home button's so sad. Get out. Oi. Oh, is it only the front? Ugh. Fine. Wow. The old days really were simple. That's the first day I ever held Frankie. Look at that little snooty. Look, there's the mole on my hand there. Look at the size of that head. Look how tiny the noodle be. She was such a little lady. She just poos bigger than that now. Gotta love that 30 pin. I mean, not really. It was good to see it go. Oh, and look at that headphone jack. It was recessed in there. Everyone hated it because it meant that you couldn't actually get big headphone ends in there. You know, ones where you can put an bigger on it. You can't put them in there. Yeah, they got rid of that pretty quickly. Oh, and they've only just started getting rid of this switch, which is my favorite switch, the mute silence one. It's amazing how much of the iPhone they had figured out. The form factor is so similar. Except for the button there, unless you get an SE. Where's that camera? It's loading. Oh gosh, the swan that you're trying to get a photo of before it bites you would have already bitten you. No. Uh-oh. Oh. Yep. Uh-oh. Mate, come on. I'm gonna have to turn it on and off just to get hold of the camera. Okay. Uh-oh. Maybe it does need that update. Let's update it. I want to use that camera. I'm going to restore it as well. I'm going to go one step further. Yeah, do it. Yeah. What do we get? Improved accuracy and reported battery on iPhone 3GS. Well, that's not my phone. Love that their servers are still supporting these updates. It's nice. It's good to see. What are you telling me? What are you telling me? Why? What? No. Oh, here we go. That's it. No! Did you just brick my phone? Did you just brick my damn phone? No! Oh, I should have left it. Oh, I got greedy. Can I get in? You piece of crap. Oh, I've blown it. No. Oh, I'll never update things again! Well, if you want to smell the crap camera, so did I! Well, I mean, it was fun looking at the... Still a cool time warp. I guess I'm lucky that it even turns on at this point with its original battery. Seemingly original battery. But you saw on those pictures, the screen still looks pretty good. And that's the thing with a lot of smartphones is that nowadays, even 10-year-old phones still look pretty dang good and can even get on the internet so you can leave hateful messages about things that matter to you. Really upset I balked my phone by updating it with genuine Apple hardware. You can join the others and right. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my floaties, big time. Oh, I got extra vids there, mate. I'm opening Kinder eggs 2 times a week, $2.80 a month, mate. There's even other videos where I watch car stuff. There's a Frank there. There's other things. You know, mate, I'll see you all next time.
Look at this dingus butt. It being a dingus butt thingy. She's so full of poo, but she won't do it. Just poo already, Frank.
You don't need it. I'm telling, like, you don't need it. Why do I have it? So this is just another doom and gloom, right? Where I'm just whinging and saying that everything's terrible. No, the other way round. Things are amazing. It's amazing what the cheaper end phones are doing nowadays. I mean, gosh, like a mid-tier Samsung has like no bezels and like a secret, man, that was flagship stuff not that long ago. I know you don't need a 16 Pro Max because I own this. This is a 2022 iPhone SE 3rd generation. I mean, I didn't get it in 2022, it's just when they've been selling them. Basically, it's an iPhone 8 with iPhone 13 guts in it. SE is such a crap name. Why don't they just call it the iPhone Classic already? The design resonates so much with like the old 6 Plus, eh? The original folding phone. Oh, headphone jack, why can't they just keep making this chassis? Look, mate, she's got the chins, the button, a Retina high color screen so you can look at Proton S16 adverts from 2009. And how classic is that? The friggin' one camera lens. Not like the 15 rocking this. I remember when we got upset at any camera bump, even the slightest one, and we're like, oh, they'll get rid of it one day. They're the biggest they've ever been. Gosh, these are heavy. They're so heavy, and this is just so chuckable. I mean, I can have any phone I want, right? But the thing is, I'm trying to get the stink away from them. Phone addiction's rough, because it can just endlessly show you 4K content and just scroll like this. I remember when Google searching cost like $1. Good old WAP days. With my main driver phone, I am wary of updates and security and whatnot. But you know, I did try Android for a bit. It's just not for me. And like, I'm fine with it because I gave it a go. My work phone is this, right? You know, it is actually getting slow to the point where it can't even like look at text messages sometimes, which is really upsetting that everything is doomed to just slow down and balk. But I was looking for the most basic phone that had security and privacy somewhere written in the sales points. But here's how I know that this phone is actually technically amazing. It hasn't slowed my doom scrolling at all. I'm just as hooked to this as my 15 Pro Max. It's just as good at showing me content, ordering Uber Eats, like paying with the, oh gosh, I love the thumbprint sensor. You can unlock it as it's coming out of your pocket. You don't have to have it staring at your face like a dork. It's so slim. And I love that this is basically the chassis of the flagship phone not that long ago. Well, actually a while ago. The camera even does 4K 60 video. There's cameras you're buying today that can't do that. Like, and so what I said at the beginning is like how amazing like consumer phones are is because of this. I bought this to balk myself. I wanted to be technologically balked and it hasn't slowed me down the tiniest bit. CarPlay in my car, like wireless CarPlay, sit in, boom, this cat's talking to it. It's just as nippy as ever. Amazing. And then it makes me look at like the regular iPhone 16 and just go, why would you need more than that? Why? Why would you do it? Let's ask a moron who did. Why did I do it? So I have been getting the latest iPhone every year, but I never pre-order usually. I just wait until they just like walk in available and just miss all the hype. But I actually did pre-order this one, and yes, I had to stand out the front like a dork. And yeah, those lines are like for pickups because I didn't want couriers to handle this. Like Apple, stop using couriers. They suck. But yeah, speaking to the staff, they're like, yeah, it's a lot more cruisy this year. Nowhere near as hectic because yeah, nowhere near as many people are really excited about this. And I'm not. As a phone, I am not excited. Look, I haven't even opened this yet. I didn't buy a phone. I bought a camera. That's what I bought this for. Now the photography enthusiasts barking and go, I won't use a real camera. Well, dude, I've got one. I spent thousands of dollars on one of these things. Gosh, like $5,000, you don't even get the lens bit on it. But ooh, that's fun. Yes, I've got one of these and I use it when I need ultra detail because yes, it's true. If you want the sharpest, the real optics, the real guy, big image sensors on it. But the issue with these things is that they're viciously complicated, they're not user-friendly, and give this in the hands of an amateur and they'll take the worst looking photos of their life. This just smooths and fixes so much stuff. I mean, there are professionals out there making Hollywood movies out of iPhones for the aesthetic. And the aesthetic that I want from these is that like my car channel, Garbage Time, So much fun. Love it to death. Just hired one of my best mates who's a master mechanic, and then we just pour Nutella into Proton S16s from 2009. Spin the bearings and laugh as we pick them out. And the aesthetic that I get from these is that, it's like the show Peep Show. It's all meant to be eye level, like that point of view. I can film one-handed and then work the zoom and point and interact. It's like, we're sharing a set of eyeballs. You're coming along with us. See, I hold it like this to try to not like block the microphones. Basically, all the videos are raw iPhone camera, iPhone mic, because I find it picks up the whole shot. There could be something funny or something falling over in the corner, and I'll pick it up. And so as I was saying that I can run this one-handed, work the zoom and point and interact, you can't do that with this. Look, I gotta be like two-handed to work this, or like this is heavy in one hand. And then like worse, the magicry that Apple's working with these lenses and the way the computer figure out how to like the jump in between them, they've smoothed this out so much. With one sweep of my thumb, you're doing more than what one of these lenses can do. You'd have to do a lens swap, and I could outdo that with one finger. Ooh, the quality's not gonna be as good. Oh, the quality. But for me, I'd trade those pixels of difference in quality to get that raw, like you're coming along for the ride sort of thing, which is my favorite element of YouTube. To me, this is the first iPhone that really feels pro, meaning that you don't need it. Like a professional who's looking for these specs will get it. And it's a phone the same way that my Theo M17, like it's huge and chunk because it's full of guts to like drive high-powered headphones. If you're using lots of power, you need lots of isolation so you don't get humming and buzzing. But it's also an Android device. So, it's really easy to live without a SIM nowadays, and that this could be your home computer. YouTube, music, video, whatever you want. So this is a monster music player that has Android, and this is a monster video camera that runs iOS. That's how I'm seeing it. And like the software to make this thing work is miserable. Like these menus, they absolutely stink. I mean, for a professional, this is what you want. You want to get right in there and to figure it all out. This screen with this processor, you could do 4K video editing and upload straight to YouTube from the device. This can also be the editor. That's amazing. You could have two of these for the cost of like one of these. Probably 2.5 actually. And I couldn't give a damn about any of the Apple Intelligence AI crap, except for anything that like boosts the camera. So when you're like zooming in, it's getting pixelated and blurry, that it just goes in there and tidies it up or something. That's the only thing I'm excited about, because this is my new video camera and nothing else. I'm not even gonna do like Google searches on this thing. No, I'm not gonna log into it, nothing. It's storage in here, it's just for holding content. And then I like that it's got 0.5 terabyte in it, because now it's a backup reserve of all my footage I've done. Once a month I can clear it out. Speaking of which, let's open it. Gotta keep the box in good condition, everyone, because that's where the collectability is. So you don't want to, if you ruin the box, oh my goodness, like you'll never get your money back on this, because that's what people would want. I love how like they're kind of doing a Lexus. They're only selling it in just the most crappy, boring colors. I hate the colors they've chosen. Lenses basically look the same. Interesting. I mean, they all look the same. Oh, there's the extra McButton. It's a phone. Sure you don't want an Apple account? Yeah, stay out. This is a camera. No location services. Won't need it. It's a camera. Oh, you're telling me about the action button? Well, I'll figure that out later when I figure out how to make it a camera better. Camera control. Cool, mate. This is what I'm in for. Can I click it now? Well, then don't tell me about it. Never, Siri. Siri, stay the stink out of my camera. Let's try it. Okay. No, cancel. I said get out. I'm excited about figuring out what it does. Oh, I see. Okay, so I can have pointless zooming. I see. Okay, see, my favorite is to do it with the thumb like this. Mate, squatting in my funny coloured office at the moment because I can't talk about camera without giving the camera a go. As a professional iPhone camera user, that's not a good title to have. Yeah, what do I think of it, mate? Well, I've taken a bit of a video, so, have a look. Well, mate, doing a bit of test footage on the new Cam. Through the screen, it's really jumping around a lot when it goes to, like, the different lenses. But, like, it kind of AI balks it to make it look kind of okay. So I'm just going to ignore that. Look, there's an old Morris up here, and James has been like a vulture and has picked the carcass clean. a perfect thing to film and to yell at because this is the spatial microphone picking up this or something. I want to hear if it's terrible, because normally if you zoom in, it ruins the audio, right? If I'm just talking, oh gosh. Oh man, these lenses, you can really chuck them about. Anyway, gosh, I hope this was useful. Yeah, through the screen, it jumps around a lot. Like, it looks really distracting, which, you know, all the lenses are at different distances away from each other, so that's natural, that's going to do it. But in, like, post-processing, when you watch it later, it kind of fixes a lot of it, but then it still kind of jumps around a little bit. It's better than it's ever been, and it's heavy. So, like, you know, the reason that I like it is that it's one-handed. But yeah, it's heavy. So, but it's okay because I'm not actually going to be using this as a phone. So I'm actually going to get like a proper, like, kind of case mount for it where I can have like a hand thing and maybe even like lenses on the end. You know, sky's the limit. You know, this is my camera now. This noodle my sister got me. No, it's like the real Frank. You absolutely feel the high refresh rate, you feel the everything, but it doesn't really change what's on the screen. I mean, and lately, social media's been the #1 shower of things I don't like. I mean, the memes are excellent. The memes are out of control, but it feels like I pay more of a price to see those memes. And not with money, with my friggin' sanity. And it sucks that these high refresh screens are only on the Pros. As soon as they're on the base model phones, it's all ogre. Like, the Pro will just be a Pro thing, which is how it feels already. Like, you know, what a crazy monster. But also, hang on, if my 15 and my new phone and my current, like, if they're all here, who's filming this video? iPhone 7 Plus, is that you? Is that you, iPhone 7 Plus? Are you a nearly 10-year-old phone that can do 4K content? I mean, 4K 30, that's why it doesn't look quite as smooth, but... Have I made my point? I'm still professionally making content with out-of-date garbage. You don't need the Pro, right? Unless you're a cutting-edge filmographer extraordinaire. And even then, people are making Hollywood films on the older ones. All phones are amazing. If you just need a phone, you just don't need the newest one anymore. You need one that's up-to-date security-wise and doom scrolls at your level. And for me, it's honestly this. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks to my flows. Oh my gosh, you know, thank you. I don't need sponsors. I could just make videos about whatever I want. Hey mate, there's Kinder Egg videos up there. You know, $2.80 a month. You also get my, like, watching old car review stuff, which is fun. And, like, there's Frank and other things there as well. So, you know, thanks so much. And mate, you know, I'll see you all next time. Nothing. No. Oh, no, she heard me. Oh, no, she heard too much. This is an actual, genuine McDonald's McNugget. I don't know how this flew underneath my radar. I didn't know about this until James gave me one. And those of you that lament that I don't do any, like, crazy maniacal Frankenstein electronic monsters, that's James's bag. So to all say thank you, James, go watch him put a CRT in a Game Boy. But it's thanks to James that I know about this. This is actually a gaming McNugget. And this is McDonald's McGenuine. I mean, as you can see, it's not English. This is actually from China. Yeah, this is a special promotion. Apparently they only made like under 500,000, but is official Tetris. This is canon. To hardcore Tetris peeps, this counts. And 2023, this was last year. So basically anyone who wanted to make videos about this has already done it. I love that it's in a nugget box. I mean, it's only been opened a little bit, not all the way. I'm glad that survived. And I don't speak English very well, so I've got no chance here. Go! Oh my gosh, my first ever gaming nugget. Genuine gaming nugget. Here we go. Oh, it's got stickers. There's stickers. It's huge! It's humongous! Why can't nuggets actually be this big? I guess that's just a McChicken patty then. Holy stink, this is king of the gaming nuggets. It's huge! And it's ergodynamic. It fits right in the hand. I love that it respects style over anything else. You never want your gamepad shaped like this, except for this one time when it's a giant McNugget. Hey, the screw's missing. Where's me screw? You owe me one screw. Are there bats? Did I get McDonald's bats here? Ow! Give it. Oh, it does. Whoa, those are genuine Yajin Wangs. You can hang out with the Puxel. No, get along. You've got a long oh my gosh, they're not getting along. Then no, stay. Come on, you have to embrace the wang. They'll trade you 1 wang for a cell. This is all in English. And with faces, that's not in English. Oh, it's so good. So good. I freaking love Tetris. All right, I love these stickers. That works for me. Yep, dingus. If you think that's bad, sus this. Yep, still works. Whoa, we're getting duck fragments. Pieces of duck. Now, McDonald's didn't invent the chicken nugget, mate. Robert C. Baker did. And the Tetris theme is actually a 19th century folk song called Korobeiniki. Oh, those buttons are... I mean, they're pretty good for an actual McNugget, but what would really send it over the edge for me is if it actually is a great Tetris game box. It's got to defend against the champ. The Game Boy version. I got this at Cashies. Modded GBA. I gotta get a feel for what Tetris is actually meant to feel like. And I bet you the music is copyrighted to heck because this is a Nintendo thing. And Nintendo be really sucky for lawsuits. Ah, the squiggly bit. The best of them all. Pro Strat? Ah, crap. Oh, you're good. Tetris giveth and Tetris taketh away. Oh, now I've done it. Oh, I got a line piece. And look, I balked it. Didn't get a Tetris. Oh, and now the line pieces start coming out. How gracious of you. Oh, I'm doing terrible. I've balked this into oblivion. Wait, no, I take that back. Watch this. Yeah, it was good. No special... Oh, I'm used to the later version of Tetris. Come on, McNugget, please be good. The aesthetic is amazing. The box is amazing. Please be decent. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't be like this. Oh, it's my wang all floppy. What's wrong? Is the wang no good? Hang on, I suspect the Puck cell, actually. We're going to jump straight to brand new Durasmells. It's a smell that lasts. No. Oh, I'm an idiot. There's enough. Where's my wang? I need all wangs on deck. Puxo should be happy for this. Loading up the double wangs. On. Oh, yes! My wang's good, mate! Isn't that the most crushed version of Korobeiniki you've ever heard? Oh, wow, I haven't played a console like this in a long time. Okay, that does nothing. Power? Oh, okay, yep, that turns it off. So it's got 2 power buttons. Oh, good. As you press on it, the screen gets all funny. I would expect that from a Nugget. It does get a pass. How do you start? Like, where's just the bing bong let's go button? Bing bong, oh, okay, I get it. Pause button is the go button. I'm getting upset now. I'm actually gaming on a Nugget. And what? That show was down for ages! You freaking... Getting upset now. I'm actually gaming on a Nugget. And what the show? All right, that rotates it. Good, great. Glad I started with a squiggly bird. It's got its own control scheme, but it is also a chicken McNugget. If I was having a poo at work, hiding from co-workers, this would do it. And like you could turn off the sound, and it's like the soft touch buttons. Oh, I'm an idiot. The soft touch buttons aren't very loud, so no one would hear you in the poo room. Oh, look at that straight. Look at that, amazing. Oh, we can put this down like this. Oh, pretty good. My score's only 11, and I gotta get 1 Tetris, don't I? Not helping with all these squiggly bits. How many freaking squiggly bits you gonna give me? Oh, look at this. What? Oh, friggin' crap! Oh, you jerk! No, stay! Rotate. Oh, gosh, now we just got to survive until we get another long bit. Might be years. I don't care about that little bit there. We just need a long bit. Give me a long bit. Give me a... I just want to get the Tetris. Yes! Good. Rotate! Ah, that be Tetris. And let's... What does it do when you lose? Go. What? Oh, I see. That was a D. I was just... And my wings work. Oh, I'd love to see one thing, though. Be cool if they got them to run on sodium batteries. Get it? Because it's salt. I wish it had mechanical parts in it that you had to lubricate with canola oil. That'd be funny. Oh no, it's going to explode everywhere, isn't it? These are different lengths. I'm going to get really, really upset. Thank goodness for that. I don't want to balk the nuggets. Oh, it's too nice. Oh, don't explode everywhere. I can hear stuff moving around. Ah! Come on. Be nice. Ah, I see. No, actually, no, the opposite. I'm ruining a collectible. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's modern tech. It's a blob. Like, just there's a little chip in there or something, and that's it. Like, that's all it takes to make Tetris on a nugget. All right, I know what it's about now. Ah, I knew I didn't break it. It's clearly a novelty fun thing, but I love it. I love it. The nugget box, the size of it. Look at the screen. This is actually doable. Like, someone out there will be putting down high scores on a McNugget Tetris console. This is the only way I'd want to get a Tetris high score. Apparently it's only like $5 or something to get. They weren't expensive. These are genuinely just fun things to pick up. And it's genuine Tetris. You can put some high scores down on this baby. And this is living in my office. You know, like, I might actually find myself playing this from time to time. Although really, I should just actually, hang on. No, wait. Just, no. This is quite a bit nicer. And it's from 1998. Ah, well, I still love you, McNugget. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Shoes, thanks my floaties. Oh my gosh, and it's really, thank you so much. Mate, you can watch me open surprise eggs, what the SpongeBob ones. Or you can watch me watch old car review stuff, which I love doing. There's Frank there, and other things. And you know what, mate? I'll see you all next time.
Knock knock, Frank. You taking visitors? You're all blurry because you're far away. What if you came closer, Frankie? Frankie? Frankie, don't pretend you can't. There, I know it. You're listening.
All right, we're going. Hey, I told you to get ready, but you're not ready? What? Mate, we're going to Cashies. Come on, you're not ready. You're lucky. You're very lucky. Not ready to go. Lucky for you, mate. They've got an online store. I hate eBay and I hate Amazon. Truth be told, if I'm looking for stuff online to buy, I'm looking at Cashies online store. They don't pay me for this advertisement. I'm just a happy customer. They use Australia Post, not couriers, which means you'll actually get it. It's like a garage sale from your 2 a.m. doom scroll session. I mean, I'm just gonna hit search and let's just see what happens. Oh my. 24km/h Razor scooter. That's a car nowadays. Ah, portable air conditioners. Yeah, they work if you heat your electricity bill. Oh, Elder Scrolls Online, $4 for the Xbox One. Tough sell, actual. Oh, right, I can smell someone else's dandruff. I mean, this is me literally. Actually, oh, hang on, not best match. Hang on. Newest listed. What's the most current Cashies thing up for grabs right now? What's number one? An Ibanez guitar. That's pretty cool, actually. Although most musical instrument brands are completely sold out and don't make anything at home anymore, so I see a snazzy vest. See my vest, but no, not for... Born tough. Bing gonga bing bing bing. Wow, someone's ditching cameras. Oh, and an Xbox, that makes sense. Old oil-filled radiator. Oh, pick up only. What, they won't ship an oil-filled radiator, will they? Oh, it's only a baby one. It's so bad they say to never dry things on it, but my gosh, I love the warm towels I got out of mine. A lot of jewelry and cameras currently, and Call of Duty. I mean, yeah, look, another one. This is me literally just searching for, like, whatever's come up first. What if I searched for crumpets? Oh, no crumpets. Bread. Anything bread. Ah, bread makers. Very good. Where's the cheapest one? $15. Baker's oven. Nah, that's overselling it. That's a toasty. That's a toasty maker. That doesn't count. There's the ones that you want. The old ones, mate. That'll make bread for decades. Oh, it's beautifully yellowed. Quantum. Uh-oh. Oh, she gone. she gone. She saw the yeast and went, I'm done, mate. Whoa, we've lost the, oh no, hang on. Hard reset. I know, it's hard for you, mate, right? You're old. I get it. There's probably kids watching this channel that are younger than this. Oh, didn't remember? Oh, we're back at the bread, mate. Go on, show me one of these. Show me a Wii U. Oh, yeah? Where's the console, huh? That's how old Mario Kart 8 is. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're getting cheaper, which is nice to see. They're such a nugget. Such a bad console. I mean, I love it and think it's terrible all at the same time. Oh, I know what we'll find heaps of. Holden memorabilia. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, for those prizes, put Peter Brock on anything, you can charge nearly $500 for it. I don't know. I mean, like, what can you do to fulfill my cheese needs? A cheese grill. A grill just for cheese? Tell me more. Has that got a tiny stone bench top? Oh, geez, that thing get hot. It's brand spankers. No one wanted to. It says nothing about being a cheese grill on the front. I think Cashies is just kind of. I'm sorry. Is that a Star Wars toasty maker? And we're wondering what's wrong with the franchise. No, Mandalorian toasty maker. Aren't we glad that giant conglomerates have owned beloved franchises? Aren't you just glad for it? This is my fault. I wanted to look up cheese appliances, and this is what I got. But, you know, this is stuff on the internet. Like, what did I actually get? I mean, right out the gates, the entire Lord of the Borkus, the embiggened edition. This is so banger. Sure, it's DVD. It's not 4K Ultra. Lucky I've got those too. But this means I could smash it out of a PS2. And as someone who collects old junk, that's really funny. Look at this. Look at this. This is excellent. Yeah. Big fan, super cheap, and the best bit, it's like I don't have to sign in to watch it, you know? I don't have to hand over data and pay monthly anythings for this. Like, it's done. It's mine. Mate, speaking of throwing discs away, look, got all these 4K Ultra You're a Wizard Harrys and dead ancient games that no one could care about anymore. I mean, I love this game, and I mean, why not? Just go again. I don't know, there's something funny about having like the most original console release of it. On the topic of old games, this turned up, and I hadn't seen this since I was probably like 8 years old. This was like the first 3D golf game that I ever played. I used to be nuts about golf, still got a bag of bats and everything. It was something me and my dad really bonded over, and this was one of those games. I remember loving it, but this was during like the really fugly days of 3D games, like, yeah, and also no one had a Saturn. No one had it. Sega Saturn. Bonk. Those were the days. Gremlin Interactive. Yeah, I feel like I'm under attack from a gremlin. Hitting a golf ball off a goal, and it's gone. River Valley. Royal Glen. Was it Glen? Whoa, this is a good looking game. Wow, look at this 3D world we're in. It's like we're really there. Yeah, all right, we'll go like this to use the wind. Uh-oh. Am I just aiming into the bush now? Why? Why would I do that? No. We gotta get out of the bush, mate. Oh, wow. You gotta press way before. Do it. Look at this stance for putting. Like, I must hunch over as hard as possible. Oh, impossible. Oh! Gonna assume it's aimed for me. Oh, no. No. Stay. This is like real golf. I told you and I warned you, actually, it was the fugly days of 3D. Boy, we have come some ways. Now, like, you get better graphics out of your Apple Watch. I teased it in the thumbnail, didn't I? It's time to show it to you. The Toledo letter opener. I mean, Toledo, famous Toledo, my beloved dressmaker scissors that got a fire retardant spray for my drum room on it, and they rusted up quick. Oh my goodness, the properties of that liquid. This thing is just decadent. It's even painted. Look at all the different alloys and metals and things. Of course I had to get this. This is just so good. Oh, can I split the duck's head open with it? Oh, come on, Doc. Everyone's playing their part here. Oh, it's happening! Man, this guy's sassy new face and its Excalibur sword. Oh, gosh. I mean, I want this to live on the table, but also in my office. I just like this. I didn't know I needed something like this. Nah, it's got to live in the hoard, doesn't it? Oh, there's no room over here, thanks to the Puxel and the Yajin Wang. Oh, actually, hang on. Oh. Maybe this way. Yes, the hoard groweth. Well, last up, how do I top that sword? Well, I top it with this guy, Pocket Operator. There's a whole series of these that I've seen. This is the KO one. I don't know. It was a nice price. I love that these are just like a bare circuit board that you're just pressing the raw buttons. Anytime you see like a stylized button, usually it's just something like this underneath. Pots and dials and things. Yes. I mean, pretty simple. It just runs onto... Oh, they both go the same way. Oh, that's fun. It's like an old Game & Watch. Because I use awesome little Yamaha desks, I can plug these in. Well, it says hip hop in the corner, so, I mean, that's helping. Sound? Uh-oh. Okay, that looks like left, right, pan. How do I get noise out of you, mate? Oh, it's got its own little speaker on the inside. Well, don't use it. Like, come on, like, use this. Oh, okay. That might have been it. Hey, we're doing it. I don't get it. Fix? This would help if I had the manual, I guess. Well, oh, BPM is BPM. I get it now. Oh, to select sound, you press it, press effects, and then you play with this. Yeah, okay. This thing's quite hard to demo in like a quick Cashies dude. Hey, here's a clip of someone absolutely smashing it with one of these. As someone who's made a lot of EDM music, I can really see getting into this to come up with a lot of sounds. It's not a 5-minute play and put down. So yeah, Cashies Online. I genuinely use it all the time, mainly to snatch up cymbals, because the ones I'm the most interested in are like beginner, intermediate ones, and you know, they tend to just get thrown out really. But fun gets like this, I'm a big fan. Mate, and that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Like, huge thanks to my floaties. Thank you so much for supporting me. Got my Kinder Egg series. I do like, you know, watching Motor Week stuff. And there's like Frank and whatnot. And you know what, mate? I'll see you all next time.
Look at this heckin' good Frank cannoli. This is a quality Frank cannoli. This is stinky. It's a smelly Frank cannoli. Look, she's laying on the tap. Oh no, I think Frank heard me call her a stinky cannoli. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Frank. No, we'll talk about it later. No, Frank, don't get... Oh, no, I'm in big trouble.
SIDS. Gosh, the CD's hanging out pretty hot for something that came out like 40 years ago. This idiot was used for everything from data, video, whatever. But as a music format, I think it's just so good. I mean, it's got better music quality than traditional music streaming, and it totes that line of being completely digital, right? You copy the ones and zeros, you get the same quality back, and being a dingus that spins. That's so good! But CDs are kind of going through something at the moment. And so like describe, mate, I have to draw you a diagram. Here you got the value of something, and here's the time, right? How much time? I don't know, it's different. So when something's brand new, mate, she's worth like a bit of money. It's like, woo, it's a brand new thing. Then it's just a usual secondhand thing. That's fine. And then it turns into this like a traditionally old thing. And so, okay, right? And then it gets down to a point where it's like this, where it's basically, you know, land waste being thrown away. It's like an oddity, and then it turns into like a collectible, and then historical treasure, and then like, you know, priceless, museum grade something. CDs are right here. How do I know this? Well, I go to Cashies quite a bit. I'm like, mate, where are your discs at? And there are some places that don't have any discs. DVDs, CDs, nah. Because when they take them, they can't get rid of them. No one wants them. They're right here. Same thing happened with iPods when I first started this channel. It was like when everyone was going all in on music streaming, they didn't need a dedicated player anymore, and all those iPods got dumped at once. And I could see the migration was happening. That's what I call it. Like when bits of technology, you know, when the PS4 comes out, the PS3 start migrating, right? The great CD migration is happening right now. And honestly, over this year, I've just been buying bulk lots of CDs, just any of them, and I wound up with an entire Bruce load. A whole Bruce full of CDs. And getting them into a big pile, oh my goodness. Oh gosh, I've got my work cut out. Why am I doing this? Well, I mean, number one, this is a whole bunch of plastic that's off to be landfill and just to be plastic waste forever. But then also, it's like there's nothing wrong with the content that's on on there. You know, everything's getting more expensive. Like, streaming services are just cranking it up, like the costs, while bragging about profits. It's unbelievable. And basically, I'm looking at an opportunity because some of these discs are as low as like 50 cents. I think this one was like 10 cents. Party Pack Disc 7, Bat Outta Hell, Meatloaf, Party Pack, actual. And well, this was 2003. It was different days back then. I have 3 music degrees. Music means a lot to me. I've done every gig under the sun you can imagine, from hardcore metal gigs to being in an orchestra pit. I'm honestly up for anything. And seeing this opportunity to basically make my own, like, Spotify. I do have a big stinky stash of, like, music that I've collected over the years, but so many of them are just dodgy MP3 rips, and just, you know, ripping music back then, those converters were terrible. But I actually want to, like, extract the music out of these and, you know, do it really nice so I can listen to Pamphlet Memories. At first glance, I thought it said Painful Memories, and I got really, really excited. So I have this tyrannical stash of plastic waste sitting in my house, and so I had to just get them into kind of groups, like loose groups. Something I'm really excited about by buying all these big bulk lots of CDs, and they're from like estate sales, liquidators, friggin' anything. I get to find out, what have Australians been listening to for like 25 years? What is there the most of? I divvied it up like this. This big chunk here are albums. Like, not a compilation, like an actual start to finish album. The next biggest chunks were just compilation discs. You know, like the best of Nickelback, the best of Madonna, and then this other pile which is just like best of the 70s, or like best songs to feature a guitar. Just any excuse to pile music together and to send it. I'm music hunting now. I'm looking for stuff that no one knows about, and then finding stuff like this. Meaty beaty big and bouncy. I mean, it's got Prodigy on it, so you know it's gonna be good. I did try and find a whole bunch of jazz stuff, because that's actually what I studied, of all things. It's all pretty safe. Like a lot of Bublé, a lot of Sinatra, you know, yeah, it's all pretty safe. Looks like I'm gonna have to go hunting for the Miles Davis and Herbie Hancock stuff. Big, stinky stash of classical stuff, which I like. What I was really hoping for, I mean, because some of these lots were like $10 and you just get this huge pile of CDs, is that you find stuff that's like actually valuable, because that's like the thing. A lot of this music, like, to buy it, check this out. Outcast Speaker Box, Love Below. This is amazing. The track Roses, what a banger. And that's what I remember, $35. Back then, $35. That's what it cost to get an album at school. I remember someone would come to school with like a new album. We'd be like, what? We'd all like team up and try and listen to it. 2003, I was in middle school, mate. Rage Against the Machine. Look at that, $30 still sitting on there. God, that's a good one. This is what I'm looking for. Weird compilation stuff that I have no idea what it is. It's called Drive Through Booty. Oh, it's a twin disc. I know you can do reaction stuff on YouTube. It depends how you do it and whatnot, but oh my gosh, you know, it's really hard to deal with. For my beloved floaties, we are going to have a cut of like, we're going to listen to it. So, you know, thanks for supporting me on Float Blame. Techno Container, Hardstyle Volume 1 from when? 2003 Hardstyle. Freaking Muse. Well, you gotta beach the road. You know, Eminem Show, Killer. Look at that. A lot of these discs too. I mean, this one's been misprinted, which is killer. It's not a bootleg. But a lot of these are in perfect condition. Punk Flood the Book. You know, like, they're mint. Absolutely mint. So many of these are from the iPod age, where people would buy the disc, scan it in the computer, then stick it on the shelf. So they're perfect. You don't care about anything good that I found. You like, what manky stuff have I found? And I found some. What I found first off is all these signed discs that clearly Russell gave up on this. Like, Megan, you gave up on this. Why? Like, you know, it's sad seeing all these signed discs and someone just being like, you know, sorry, Amber, Len said no. Len said no to Oblies? I don't know. This one's interesting because it's like for a kid, you know. So it's there. To Sienna, happy first birthday. So, that's fingerprinty. Yeah, kids. Depending what year this was made, does it say 07? Well, there you go. So Sienna is 18 years old. Oh gosh, I'm getting old. I love this Party Girl one because look, she's gone in with the pen and like just scribbled all over anything. Is there any like boys stink notes in here or something? Nah, I think she only attacked the front cover. WWF. That's how old this is. Look at Dwayne Johnson. That's when it was just The Rock. It's like, who's Dwayne Johnson? He was like the biggest star in the world. Time to play the game. Just in time for spooky season. The sounds of Halloween night. Oh, yeah, a lot of the cases have disintegrated, but then the CDs, all right, that's not good either. But maybe the spookiness survived. Thanks for supporting me, Floaty. Sorry, YouTube's just not really cool with this, you know. Look at this ancient Cashies like sticker there. Isn't that nice? Doesn't that make you smile? Hey, this thing's done the rounds multiple times, poor thing. Check this out. The Great Irish Pub Songs. And mate, that's exactly the dude you want selling your pub songs. My favorite bit is, all I got was disc 2 and 3, because very clearly, disc 1 is still in use somewhere. Like, someone did not give that up. What do we got? Harrigan, I'll Take You Home Again. Wait, The Wild Colonial Boy. That looks like a scorcher there. Tura, Tula, what? Tura, Lura, Lural. Imagine Postman Pat's party. Gosh, it'd go off. Hey, don't let him drive. Don't let him drive afterwards. Unofficial national anthems. K-San, Eagle Rock, Boys Light Up. They're all, say, it's Great Southern Land, Run to Paradise, Working Class. They're all here. They're all there. Bootleg Under the Sea. Vocal tribute to the music from The Little Mermaid. Vocal salutes to all of these. What? Oh, wow. Right, it's, well, finding stuff like this. Unauthorized. Openly stealing from the guy. It may not be the same quality. So, you know, actually, let's get rid of that one. But my favorite, and I can't wait to hear it, The Mystical Call of the Loon. By Nature's Magic. Why would they lie? Look at that. No track listings. It's just The Call of the Loon. 93! So yeah, I've got a big plan for these CDs. It's going to take me forever to scan them all in. And here's a batch that I have scanned in. There you go. That's what about 4,000 songs looks like. Right? That's how many are there. Then I kind of zoom out and get a scope on just how many left I've got to do. But I mean, I've already scanned in the ones that I was like the most excited to listen to. And from now on, just, I don't know, every couple of days I'll take a handful, rip them, and then put them away.
Mate, I'm sitting in my beloved Leaf, and one of the best things ever is just being able to put a CarPlay head unit in, bing bong, and you're done. And yet my Dingus SE, which I'm using, like, they have so much storage that, you know, I'm using iTunes or Apple Music to put, you know, all these CD rips on, and so they're all in here. It basically turns my car into a big iPod now. Look, and my favorite thing to do is to go songs, shuffle, Artie Shaw, Gloomy Sunday, cool. You know, I can just click. I just find music that are like, shh, copyright, stop it. This is killer. It's one of the great things about EVs is how quiet they are. It makes, like, your music sounds better. I love noisy cars, but, you know, quiet can be good too. And, you know, before people say that, well, I'm circumventing, you know, paying artists, I'm taking something that's already been on the planet, you know, no new money's handing over to artists. Well, all my most favorite albums of all time, like System of a Down and Muse and that sort of stuff, I've tracked down in like high quality lossless FLACs and bought them. And my goal is to actually find more music that I like this way and buy more FLACs after the point. So it saves the CDs from landfill and you're still gonna chuck in and support your musos, mate. And best thing about this head unit, gosh, I got this special. It's a CD player. Only it plays DVDs. Look, it's got... Now this is pod racing.
I can't wait to eventually have them all digitally copied where I can have them all on my iPods and all on my whatnot. And also, hey, see how much fun it is playing with like old tech like this. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Shoot, thanks my floaties. Hey, you know, thanks for jumping in. Least I could do is play those like silly recordings for you. It's because, yeah, YouTube's not very cool with that. And it's one of the reasons I love Float Plane is that, you know, we can do some stuff that we normally wouldn't do. And there's other stuff there, mate. You know, I open Kinder Eggs. I've got like car review videos that I like to watch. There's a bit of Frank, more Frank on the way. And you know what, mate, I'll see you all next time. Oh. Yeah, in the movie they faked it going, the real ones didn't do it. The Motrix. And this is the phone that was used, mate, the 8110. What a glorious nuggo this is. The original banana phone, by the way, because look, it be banana, but actually shaped for your greasy face. This is what uber high-end phones were in the late 90s. It could call, it could text. What else would you want it to do? This is late 90s. This is all we could imagine. And you know, The Matrix, bit of a hit, you know, kind of made waves. Well, Of course, there was going to be another one. This is Hollywood after all. And there was a company out there looking at it all going, oh gosh, they used a phone and it was like really iconic. Mate, I don't think people are marketing the potential of selling a phone hard enough. Matrix, phones, oh my gosh, who's gonna do it? Of course it was Smaznug. Holy stink, if this thing isn't a giant piece of work straight out of 2003. I mean, this was back when mobile phones were really fun, but what you're gonna see is this is one of the worst mobile phones ever made. I mean, it looks like a gadget idiot, so I mean, it's already fun. It's giving me PT Cruiser vibes. It's ugly, but I like it. So, old mate Samsung, you know, never one to back away from a good marketing opportunity, you know, had worked closely with the folks with the Matrix about making a phone that's like really similar to the one that's in the movie. Although what really bummed people out is that like this isn't the exact one used in the movie. Sure, you could argue that with this guy, you know, because it's not spring-loaded, you know, you got to pull it yourself. But for the most part, you are getting the Matrix phone. Samsung Digital, everyone's invited, including your dog. So Samsung knew this wasn't going to be a big seller, mainly because it's terrible. But yeah, they only limited it to 10,000 units. It was intentionally a collectible. They're all numbered apparently. I don't know. I haven't opened this and looked yet. I've saved it until I was on camera. But apparently no one's seen a higher number than 2,500. So like, we'll make 10,000 and they stopped well short of that apparently. I could believe no one bought this because it's not good. I honestly don't know if this has turned to goo, right? So I'm taking no precautions. Oh, when this nugget was new, it was $500. Back then, $500, you know, when money was worth something. And even better, Sprint only, no other carriers. It's $500 and Sprint, and terrible. No, it's just brand new. No! Oh goodness, can you believe no one wanted to use this? Open immediately. Gosh, we're overdue. We must open this immediately. It's looking pretty cool if it was 2003 and I was 13 years old. This is a really high quality print actually. It's still in color. Wow, this is neat. Oh, this looks good. It looks like with the font and the green and whatnot. Samsung, you never put effort into this. I'll take it back. You haven't put a lot of effort into that. Oh, that's a Sprint woman. Okay. Thank you for choosing Sprint. We didn't, right? You forced us. Basics of your PCS phone. Is that what it's called? There it is. Oh, now I know that that's the screen. Release button. What, your victims? The pound key. That would make kids so mad. This whole thing is English. What? This whole thing, it gives you a notepad. Wow, that whole thing is English. That's chunky. Oh, it's Americana flavored. Okay, I gotta find, great. Stupid barrel. These were the dark days on mobile phones. Everything came with its own stupid thing. Might actually be like a Nokia clone of a charger. And I've got to say, look at the length of this cable and it feels great. It feels like super rubbery and nice. Like, really, things were better. Is that the battery? Look, it's like armored. I mean, if only they didn't do the awful things that they did inside of this later. I mean, I'm glad that they took the effort to make the battery look nice instead of... I'll tell you, you're not going to believe how bad this is. Looks like someone has ripped into it, so I guess it's not new. It's still got its thing on it. Hang on. Maybe the seller checked if it was working or something. Okay. That battery looks awesome. I do like that. Powered by Qualcomm. How on point today. Is that a headphone jack? It is a little headphone jack. Oh, it's better than an iPhone. There it is. All right, that's fun. I like that. The other button does nothing. Ah, yep, that's Bill Smaznug. Any power in the battery? There's battery power! No! What? This is This is working! I have an iPhone 13 that doesn't turn on anymore. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so fun. Hang on, we'll have to turn off some... Mate, I'm in it. Okay, it's full of Matrix stuff. This is such a fanboy's phone. Like, if this was for someone in the Matrix, why would you have yourself doing a cartwheel as you... I mean, I guess it is pretty cool. You want to show everyone, so especially all your boards, and zoinking on your motorbike, and roaming is loading up your 9mm or something. It's like someone's taken a normal phone and then just like downloaded all that off the TV stuff to give it like wallpapers and whatnot. Settings. Oh yeah, it does have GPS. That's the one feature that it does have. Security. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be cool. Sounds. polyphonic ringtones, I told you. Oh, and we're done. Alerts, roam, key beep, flip up, down. So you can have a noise? Listen to these. Which one's the most Matrix sounding? I think the fairy noise. Is there nothing to do? Is there really no like little time-killing game sort of thing? Something that's nice to have on your phone when like, you know, you're waiting for the bus or something? Really? Does this novelty phone, which is all full of gimmicks, not have like even a simple little game? Really? Oh, crap. This is actually turning out to be worse than I thought. All right, thank half duck server. Let's get the lights. Oh, my serial number. What have I got? 1317. Yep. Haven't seen one bigger than 2500. All right, I've been bagging this thing pretty bad, and so you know it's just time to reveal, really. So let's talk the pros and cons of the Smaznug Matrix phone. So this amazing piece of tech can make calls, and it holds 250 phone numbers. And yeah, that's it. Now for the downsides. No text messaging. No text messaging! None! What? Samsung, you release a phone in 03 based on high-tech McGumpery, and it can't send or receive text, not even receive. What a useless, nuggety piece of junk, and it makes me mad. Makes me mad what you can't do with it. There's no internet browsing at all. My stupid nuggets from back then could get on a Google search and like get $2 off my credit or something. At the same time, this was out. You know that thing called the Motor Razor? Not a big deal. Just something that looks infinitely more high tech than this thing. Look at it. Like, this wasn't stupid gumpy BS made for a movie. This was something made for people to buy. Can you believe they never made 10,000 of them? Can you believe they just couldn't find enough bums and seats who wanted to spend this much money for that gimmick? There it is. Best bit, it was only used like twice in the movie. But hey, that's how you make an amazing collectible. Sell none of them, because now there's less of them. And it's like one of the strange appreciating pieces of technology that I own. I'm glad you stylized the back of the battery, Samsung. You know, could have put text messaging in it. How about? But hey, if people didn't make stupid junk, we wouldn't have stupid junk to laugh at, you know? So thanks, Samsung. I had a good old chuckle. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Oi, free thing offered to all you guys. Thank you so much for watching me all this time. I've opened a website where I'm going to be putting stuff up, stuff for people to download. There's stuff to do. I'm not going to blow too many surprises. You go digging through it. You tell me what surprises you find. And also, big thanks to my floaties. You know, thank you so much. $2.80 a month. You get everything that I do. All of it. And I'm actually starting a new series where like I listen to compilation discs, weird ones. We just have a quick flick through, hear some choruses and music that we haven't heard in a long time. You know, thanks to Floatplane that I can even do stuff like that. And so, mate, thanks so much. And you know what? I'll see you all next time. Frank has honestly been in this box for like 2 weeks. She sheds her skin and then no more Frank. Frankie, what are you doing? This is a security check. You good, Frankie? Frankie? Oh, hey, Frankie. Sorry, I was just making sure you're alive. Sad Nuggets. The last Sad Nugget roundup was ages ago, and that's when we met the My Musics. It's like the worst user AI I could imagine. Like, how do you use that joystick there? Why is it shaped like a bacon-flavored shapes? And it's actually where we met the beloved Skidmark duck. I don't know why, it just was like that. It's always had that damn skid mark on it. So I've actually been doing a big clean out of all my cupboards and things, like going through my nuggets, and I found all my Sad Nuggets. So we're gonna keep the tradition of the Sad Nugget roundup, you know, like unusual filth from locations we're not sure about. Mate, you've seen the like Apple Watches and smartwatches, you're like, but they don't have a headphone jack, do they? Or piles of filth. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's a like wrist wearable MP3 nugget. Look at the filth on it. Like it's like tattered rags if it could be made out of silicon. And I see. Okay, all of this is crap, and this is actually the player. I mean, it's buttons. It's a headphone jack. What is that? It can't be a mic, is it? I mean, there's no screen. You can't figure out what you're doing. Oh, mini USB. That really speaks of its age. All the controls are listed on its gross like rags worth of silicon. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, you ready? I know what it's gonna do. Yep. That's actually... it's dirty. I think this was $1.50 years ago. And the way that they pull it off is that you got to put your own storage in it. There is no storage at all, right? Nowadays, mate, honestly, I don't have anything smaller than a 256 gig one of these. Let's see if it reads it. Let's see if it even turns on. Oh, I see. It just sticks out ever so slightly. Very good. Thank you. This guy's the reason why I'm wearing gloves, because that filth is suspicious. Okay. On. Uh-oh. Not good. That's doing something. Oh, and you can't charge it while it's got its land waste. What do you got, mate? Are you completely balked? There's a light! That's not... Alright, that's the light. Fine. Okay, and so if I unplug it... Oh, it stays on! No way! Well then, how do I music? This is genuinely the smallest, like, micro SD card that I've got. And, it can't do... It can't do. I mean, it wasn't going to be anything amazing, really. I mean, I just wanted to show off how filthy it is, and this is how it arrived. This next one, I overpaid at Cashies. 2 stickers for some reason. It's a digital voice recorder. Even better, it's professional. Who gave this beauty up? Actually, it looks kind of okay. Oh, networking. Hang on. Why has this got like a phone cable? Excuse me? External mic? Well, hot diggity. Beautiful earbuds. Yes, very good. Glad to get them. Oh, wow. They are the thinnest I've felt in a long time. So someone ordered this off AliExpress or something and then just took it straight to Cashies. But why? Why phone? Why phone to headphone jack? I don't understand. Actually had to pick through the bin there. Telephone recording. You can record your phone calls with this thing. I see now. Right. That's scary. We don't need these features. No, they can get out of here. I mean, aux, I'll take it. Micro USB, right? We're only 10 years out of date now. That's pretty good for a nugget. 32 gig storage. That's pretty good if true. Why peely? Why this whole back peely? It's to stop scratches, but you know, here they come. Hey, this peel is on there. Oh no. Oh, forget it. All right, I think you gotta charge it. That's annoying. Oh, you just hold down and then it records? Okay, then that's recording, I guess. And then you lift off and it saves it. Alrighty then.
So like this one time, mate, I wanted to set up a hot dog stand, but I actually didn't know what a hot dog was because that's like too fancy for me, mate. And I just figured it was dogs at an elevated temperature, like, you know, not on fire, mate. Like, I'm not like an idiot or something, you know. I'm not dumb, but like I figured that like people like dogs because, you know, Instagram people just look at dogs, and so I figured that everyone likes hot dogs and it's a successful venture just due to dogs and cardigans or something, like something that warms them up, you know. So I got all these dogs and cardigans and jumpers, mate, and it's like super sick. People actually like kind of turning up just to see like what's going on. But what I didn't realise, mate, it was like the 30 or 40 owners of the dogs, of like the dogs that I stole in the night, mate, and then put cardigans on them. But little did they know, actually no, they definitely know, mate, like it's their cardigans and sweaters. Hey, like I robbed their houses while I was getting their dogs, mate. And it's like, the dogs are happy, mate, it's like, it's all good. But like, I don't own these dogs. And then someone's just whispered to me right now what a hot dog stand actually is. And I've totally got this wrong, mate. Oh, no, I'm going to jail.
Wow, mate, she's sturdy, huh? Like... Oh, hang on.
Then it records?
No, that's my
Okay.
early test. There's still...
Then that's recording, I guess.
It's still... Hang on. Wow. Oh, no, that got it. Oh, my pork cells. Oh, my eggs and sausages. Well, that was worth it, wasn't it? Can you comprehend 256 gigs? Oh, this thing handles so bad. It's scared. There's 3 MP3s on this card. 3. No! I'll just get the iMac to blow it up. It's fine. Oh, yeah! Get cooked! Whoa, they're still smoking, man! Whoa! Oh, they are really hot. Oh, dear. Okay, nope. I need to stop. No, I can't even hold the cable. Oh, dear. Okay, that's a lot of smoke. Nope. Okay. Let's stop. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Maraca Cracker. Oh, wow, that's smelly. Oh, wow. Yep, that's melting. Oh, on the floor. And I like how the internal mic and the external mic sounded exactly the same. It was the same crap. This is a vintage old nugget, but there's just something pathetic about it. I don't know. 64 megabytes. There's its old mate card right there. Megabytes. Does it say what year? Well, it says XP, so this has to be like 2001 or something then. Oh, don't tell me this is new. That'd be amazing. Oh, there it is. Just as beautiful as I thought. Wow, like early days, it's always been crap. There we go. What a guy. Oh, it's got ancient spec USB. That's heaps gross. And installation disc. I hope we don't have to touch it. For Windows 98, beautiful. We don't need it. I just hope it hooks up to my iMac. Actually, yeah, I gotta figure out what bats they are. Triple screams? No. Double screams? No, it can't be double screams. Do they just rattle around in there? They are triple screams. Yeah, they just fit terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Not the EPC. Oh good, this doesn't power up unless it's plugged in. Better work, you moron. Make me plug in the EPC. Of course it's at risk. We'll run on Windows. Disk drive. I'll take it. It's my music that won't let me in jail. Be lucky with Scarlet. Oh, this is how long an MP3 took. Those were the days. I think you can move a 3 GB file in this time. And you know what? Let's put it in that folder as well, just in case it needs it in folders. I'll do anything. Oh, look, the thing's blinking. That's something. I just hope you can play while it's plugged into the computer, because it's not doing anything, even with decent AA's in it. What a mess this is. No, you jerk. Okay, play, please, something, please, I beg you. These are brand new bats. There's something wrong with you. Oh, what a waste of frickin' time. There you go. Nah, it done. Oh, but like, mate, before I show you the last one, well, I've kind of got like a fully sick idea. So, like, trying to stand out, hey, like most people just do like, you know, a guy like this where it's got like a screen in it, and there's like buttons and bits, and it tells you stuff, and then, you know, headphone comes down. Well, that's pretty normal, eh? But like, I feel like we're above that. Picture this, mate. We start with the core ingredient, a freaking rectangle, mate, right? We go like this, put our rectangle in, right? And we just write here what it is, and then just sell the rectangle, mate. And like tell everyone that it's like video and photos and music as well, mate. Yeah, like we're gonna have this like rectangle with nothing on it, and we're gonna tell them it's an MP4 player. What do you think? You think it's good? Well, I'm a little upset that you're laughing at me, mate, because I've already gone ahead and greenlit the project, hey? Portable MP4 player. What is it? How is this portable? It's the best choice for home and car theater? Enjoyable multimedia jukebox opposed to unenjoyable ones. Like, what do you get? Like, heaps of cables? A brick? A remote? This isn't screaming portable to me. Oh man, it comes with... I don't know what this is. I've had this for years. A nice match with a monitor. Like, yeah, it would be nice if it had a screen and input so you could look at these MP4s. Portable MPEG-4 player is a perfect portable entertainment box with MPEG-4 playback and comes with an internal 2.5 HDD optional. So it doesn't come with that. It's a build-your-own nugget kit. That's what this is. This is new. Can you believe no one wanted a build-your-own nugget kit? Oh, no. Oh, this is such crap. What? The batteries. What bats do we get? They better be genuine. That's a real nuisance. It's quite a nuisance that I have to put this together myself. There's our rectangle. Wow, it feels terrible. Okay, they feel like the cheapest rubbish I've ever handled. What is this? Yep, no, that is the manual. Oh man, this thing's made out of crap. And it broke. It just snapped right there. That's it. Yep, it just broke. No, this whole thing is disintegrating. It's made out of nothing. Oh no! This is pre-SATA, man. Oof. Oh no. I actually don't have a hard drive that old. Nope. Nah, that's incredible. What year is this? It's 2004. I guess that is kind of the tipping point. What a pile of junk. Oh man. It's just fun knowing it exists, right? I'm guessing people with hardcore like head units in their car and it's got video inputs, you could like, you know, pirate content on this thing and then just plug it into your car or whatever, and you know, yeah, it's a hard drive that has some sort of output ability. I'm guessing, I don't know, it's pure Garbolium. Well, yeah, nuggets, mate. I mean, I did get some Usences, and we're gonna keep them sealed. They can live in there somewhere. We also had this miserable piece of land waste that does nothing. That's good, get that in there. And the hero of the day, this guy, and I gritted it because it was no good. It sounded like a really typical nuggety music MP3 player recorder, whatever. These mics are BS. I didn't even have it close to my face and it was peeking out, and then like the microphone input's probably BS, and it was actually struggling turning on and off like behind camera. Yeah, now we know why everyone just bought iPods. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching, mate. Oh gosh, me floaties, thank you so much. A new series I've birthed, like thanks to the CD video they did. I'm now listening to random compilation discs. We're gonna listen to 20 golden pamphlet favorites. Is it super sound or Ooper sound or super ound? I'm gonna go with Ooper sound. Yeah, this is something I can do on Floatplane. Like, yeah, so, you know, jump in. It's like Patreon, but it's different, and I've got heaps of other content there as well. And so, thanks so much, mate. And you know what? I'll see you all next time.
It's funny, in this whole enclosure, she's got a little space, and she chooses to be a donut, like, smashed in between her water and her balconies. That's clever.
Oh, I'm a stooge. So my stooginess for Meze began when, you know, in 2020, everyone's locked down. That's when I started playing with headphones. It's actually when I was able to get into it because, you know, we're all locked in our house at the time. And a friend of mine showed me the Empyreans and just said, dude, look at these things. And I was just like, my gosh, they look like they're from a Dwemer ruin in Skyrim. I reached out and I remember I couldn't believe it when the Mad Lads actually did it. I've had these this entire time and boy have I been dragging them about. Look at the dent. Can you see the dent? These have been everywhere. I've done flights with them. I've dragged them all over the place. Look, see, people have dented them from putting them on the head and then pushing on them going, yeah, feel that? And you can hear like the drivers on the inside crinkling and whatnot. It's, yeah, and they're fine. I still think these are the most gorgeous headphones ever made. It's the copper, it's the black, it's the leather, it's the carbon fiber, it's the ginormous ear cups. Like, they are cavernous. Look, it's the size of one house brick. That's crazy. So the thing about these headphones is that these are an absolute maniacal luxury. I mean, to set the stage, you know, Meze's offered me, you know, no money for this video. And to prove that, I'm going to step right out and say, mate, if you're looking for great sound quality and an amazing audiophile critical listening experience, AKG K52s and a set of eye blinders, under 50 bucks, boom, you're gonna have such a good time. You know, it's like if headphones were cars, most people just need a regular hatchback crossover thing, right? With roof racks and a tow bar, and you can do 90% of stuff with that. And if this was an episode of Top Gear, like back in the glory days, this as enthusiasts, we're glad that it exists, you know, because it's just fun. And just the decadence of the design of this thing, handmade in Romania, you know, to bogan Aussies around here, that is some of the most exotic stuff people can imagine. I mean, it's not just the decadent look of them that makes them so expensive. This thing's power move is just how comfortable they are. You just want them on your head. You know, and having a headband this thick made out of leather, that's expensive. This is carbon fiber. It's lightweight, but also sprung. That's how it stays on your head. That's maniacally expensive, and that's such a key part of why they're comfortable. So Audeze LCD2s, incredible magnetic planars. My gosh, my head hurts when I wear them. They're just like Listen to me. And these cavernous ear cups, how gigantic they are. The fact they're still reasonably lightweight on the head for what they are. It's magic. And it's from using really amazing and expensive materials. The title of this video is that I feared this. I feared this video because these still dazzle me. They have their hang-ups in the really hardcore audiophile scene. They say that, they're quite bassy. They're a bit fun. I happily drive these straight out of my Steam Deck, and they smash. And the extra bass, it's like, man, Space Marine 2 was so much fun out of this. That extra bass is fun, but I totally get where people are coming from, where it's that ultra crisp fidelity bit can start to get lost a little bit. Privately and secretly, I do have a set of Herder 800Ss. It's like the Herder 600's grandson, and boys, he got tricks. They're like looking into one of those like infinity mirrors, where it just looks like it goes in forever. That's what they feel like to wear in terms of, but they have bugger all bass, very little. And nearly anyone I've wrapped headphones over always preferred these. Why am I dreading this? I'm incredibly happy with these headphones, and somehow I have to find out how did they improve them. These are the Empyrean Mark IIs. Meze have done the Elites, which was like a bit of a retune of the Empyreans, because the original Empyreans go back to 2018. So as they're working on them, they've been tweaking them, and they've always sold the original Empyreans alongside, but no longer. These are gone. These are the Empyreans now. Another power play, and I really mean this, and it's the reason why I love dragging these around and showing them to as many people as possible. They give you an incredible hard case. I mean, it is actually much smaller, even though it's taking up my entire tiny set here. It's smaller, you fit less in it, but it's more cleverly packed for how much stuff you're actually going to bring around. Hard flight case. Not made of metal, mind you, but oi, the Herder 800Ss did not come with a case. And again, it's just decadently decorated, like very subtle with the black. I do prefer the bronze. I'm a sucker for that, but I can see why people would probably prefer this. The ear cups are nowhere near as deep, but it's the same shape that we all love. And underneath here, it's the same style driver that they've been using, which is this incredible magnetic planar driver. It's an incredibly thin piece of plastic that just reacts to like the traces that are on it, and it's got that swirly circle spot, which is where your ear hole is. It's magic. The development that's gone into this. Same carbon fiber, same headband, same style ear cups. That means it's exactly as comfortable as before. Oh my gosh, we gotta do it. We actually have to do it. We gotta compare these to the old ones, and gosh, I swear we're gonna be getting out of the realm of what the ears can give us, right? Because we're getting into stuff that you start feeling rather than actually hearing, and this isn't exactly the most expensive ears on a stand you can get. You can spend like 50 grand on an ear recording whatever device. But anyway, we're gonna do it, and then I'm gonna have to start describing things. They're less bassy, right? They don't have that big warm, as some people have referenced them as like, bougie Beats by Dre with the original ones. These aren't that, but they have more bass. Huh? Alright, like pretend for a minute that like this is as much as you can hear. So if we're listening to a quiet sound file, like you've probably seen it where it's like the squiggles of the audio file, it's just like something like that. That'd be quiet. But something loud, that could be someone going, ah, ah. So just say like the sound file is something that goes like, like a really big peak and it immediately tails off like this. Boom. If it was extra bassy, it would kind of go like this. Get it all in there. But what do you see here? Oh, we're getting outside of what we can hear like that. And that is effectively what clipping is. It just goes like, it just gets crushed in or just cut off. I'm keeping this really layman's, by the way. You can do like a 5-6+ year course where all you do is study this. This is how Bruno Mars makes his music both loud and clear as day. But you can see, because we've taken extra, we're actually losing all of this stuff up here at the bottom. That's not to say all ultra bassy headphones are clipping and like, you know, causing huge issues. But even at lower volumes, you'll still see it's like really chunky at this bit just from having so much extra bass. Whereas the original sound file was more like this. You see how short this bit is where it's like, doof, doof. The new Empyreans, I feel this. I feel this tiny little thump that happens and it goes boo and cleans off. And thanks to that, you hear so much more of the other music because, yeah, bass can just muddy up the water. So by having extra bass, you get more, but you actually lose more. You actually miss out the fact that, you know, whoever's like produced this music was targeting this sound. And it can be so subtle that you almost feel it more than directly hear it. Combined with the fact that Empyreans are really, really low distortion. You know, really cheap, crappy earbuds, you crank them up, that's like going... Whereas Empyreans are almost like a proper speaker system, right? You just keep going loud, or you're gonna go deaf before it starts distorting. And that's the scary thing of a giant live show, is that it comes at you whack, and it's crystal clear, but your ears are distorting. Not the sound, you physically are distorting. And then combined with the fact that, just like the original Empyreans, these don't need a lot of power to run. I feel they need a little bit extra. They like a little extra. It could be because it doesn't have as much bass and all that in it, but they're still super easy to drive. And also just unfussy. Like there's some really, really high-end headphones that really want particular amps. You know, and like people think that Meze's got the marker on uber expensive headphones. Order Z LCD 5s much? Oh my gosh, if we get into Abyss headphones. And a lot of them have big power requirements, and gosh, nearly none of them can match on the comfort. But to say that one set of these headphones is better than another, you know, it's not for me to say. All of us have different ears. It's not what people want to hear. People love hearing this is better than that, and that's the end of it. But I will admit, the original Empyreans, I prefer them for games and stuff. Because, yeah, sure, people say that the mid-bass can kind of overwhelm it and you lose some fidelity. When I'm playing Space Marine 1 on the Steam Deck, these are such overkill, it's ridiculous. And the extra bass just adds to it. You know, when a big thing stomps down in front of you, you want it to go boom. All my daily drivable cars have subwoofers. All of them have it because they got that just... They're fun. They're so fun. But that said, if I wanted to bring headphones to a friend's place and I want to light them up, because I've got a lot of musician friends who are listening for stuff out of their music and I love getting their reaction, the Mark IIs all day, because they're all about fidelity. That, you know, it's just this leveling up from Meze. It doesn't have big crazy bass, but it's got that precise bass, which is something else. And also, those of you who are looking for bass when you're shopping for headphones, you know, like, look for music with bass in it. Don't put on the best of the Eagles and crank the bass and be like, duh, it sounds bad. Go find music that is designed to make bass things woo, woo, woo. Headphones only reveal what's hiding there, right? They don't weave magic. So it can be kind of sad that Meze don't do these anymore, the original Empyreans. But then not really, because it's because they've got the 109 Pros. These are the ones that do the super uber fun in like the boutique wood, beautiful, uber comfortable, lightweight. You know, instead of thousands of bucks, they're $800. And yes, they come with a hard case. So Meze knows that I like just BSing a nonsense story into a microphone, and like they make a mic now and they sent me one.
So this one time, mate, I couldn't afford any petrol and I figured like, why don't I just make my own fuel, mate? I looked into it and it turns out there's tons of hydrogen and oxygen. And they're like super flammable on their own, mate. And I figured they'd be ultra flammable mixed together. So I actually did it. I actually mixed it together, mate. And it made this clear liquid. It was like super ominous, mate. Didn't have any smell. But I wasn't going to dump it in my own Commodore, mate. So I put it in Dad's Falcon. And like it immediately stopped and like blew a hole in the motor. And I'm pretty sure Dad's trying to send me to jail.
That sounds great. Oh, it's metal. The whole Ooh, I've actually been doing a bit of testing where this might turn into my garbage time microphone for my car channel. because like out in the warehouse it's super echoey. This thing just kills it. Oh gosh, where had it? Oh. If you want to hear the recording of the 108 Pros and the Elites as well, I've made sure to record all these. They're on my website called dingusland.fun. You hit the headphone cave there, and mate, you'll see them sitting there. Hey? And yes, you can compare to the Walk in the Park song right there. I mean, just keep in mind, one is a straight digital copy and one's been put through the ears. You know what I mean? So they sound different in real life. But for the Mark IIs, man, like absolute step up. And one last thing to bring up, on the topic of, cheaper headphones, you don't need headphones like this. Seems Meze agrees because, hey, I mean, I'm getting no kickbacks from this, but the code DANG20 on their website, you can get their classics and the Neos, right? And they'll take 20% off just because you watch this video. That's literally it. And they got 10% off already at the moment, so it's literally 30% off should you want to get some of their 99 classics. And yes, the incredibly cromulent microphone works with those. So thank you, Meze, for letting me try these absolutely decadent headphones, like Pagani Zondas of the headphone world. They're going to take their place as the headphones that just make my friends' jaws drop and they go, I can't believe it. Space Marine 2 is going to sound so good. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching, really. Watching all the way through the video, mate. I really, really do appreciate it. Don't forget to hit up the Dingus Land, mate. That's where, I put up a whole bunch of free stuff from cymbals and headphones. There's even the biggest game of Snake called Frank there. It's impossible to play. It's my favorite. Shoot, thanks to my floaties. You guys really take the pressure off of, having to create uber viral stuff. I got extras up there. I've been listening to CDs, mate, and up there already is Australian national anthems. I mean, unofficial, and Golden Pan Flute favorites. So that's $2.80 a month, the cheapest I can do it. So, thank you so much. And mate, I'll smell yous all next time. Oh gosh, oh my finger! Quickly, someone please do something for my poor boy. He's been like this for 4 years. Oh, my beloved Shrek Pod. What happened to the Shrek Pod? It was all fun and then it just kind of went away. Well, I did do a lot of things with the old Shrek Pod, mate. As an external drive with an actual PC SSD, and then I was running Doom on it. And the last time I used this cantankerous pile of mess, I set it up to do updates on Windows and then to shut down. Windows being Windows, it didn't shut down. It just stayed on. And this poor thing was screaming at 4 in the morning. I've never heard an iPod make that noise before. And it was this guy with its SSD sticking out of it, probably overheating, or it was completely out of battery. And all I remember is being kind of grumpy and just yanking the SSD and heading off to bed. And ever since that day, I've never been able to get it to work again. Never. I think I tried putting another drive in it, and that didn't work, and then it went in the too hard pile, and then I moved 3 times. I'd like to see it work again. What's wrong with it? How messed up is it? Surely. Don't even remember what generation iPod this is. Let's plug it in and see what happens. Not very tactile without the case, huh? It's crumbly. Good. Yeah, there would be a very low battery. I love that the screen works as well. I know what we need to deploy. We're going to use some Firewire. I don't think this thing can sync over Firewire, but I'm very certain it can charge over Firewire, and this has got more power. This ought to do it. Unless it's effed. Come on, this is the hard stuff. This is that good juice. I told you! Whoa! The magic of Firewire. Oh, hang on, I'm an idiot. There's no hard drive. Sorry, Shrek Pod, just hang in there, mate. That's a good start, though. That's fine. Whoa! It's got charge! The magic of Firewire. I just want to see if this idiot works at all. So we're going to go for the actual... Oh, no. Those are much older hard drives. No. There we go. I don't even know what size this idiot is, but it's got the right connector. Just flip his guts over like that. Here we are. Oh, we're losing bits. Come on, sweet Shrek Pod. That's it. Oh, why? All right, I'm going to leave it plugged in for a little bit, and then hopefully there's enough juice to get... Okay, it's got a boot loop, whatever. And hopefully there's enough juice to get it connected to the computer so we can format the drive and see if it works. All right. That's it. No, give it. That's it. Keep working. Breathe. Breathe, Shrek Pod. This is traumatic, I know. Yeah, come on, mate. Come on, just... That's fine. On your next boot loop, magically figure it out and hook up to the computer, please. That's it. Come on, I only neglected you for 4 years. Oh, this bat is whack. It's a whack bat. Corpses of iPods everywhere. Has this got a battery? Well, this is my giant big chungus bat from way back with my old streaming pod before I killed it with the maraca cracker, of course. Oh gosh. It's like operating on a squid. Wow, this is awful. Easy does it. Yep. Oh, there's crumbs on that one. All right, bad bat out. Overpowered bat in. This bat was doing regular work for me, but it hasn't been used in quite some time since my stream died. Yeah, okay, like, it's a happy sandwich. Oh! Get in there! Go! Come on! You got it, Shrek Pod! Weave me a dream. Okay. All right, can we actually try and boot it without pushing into the hard drive or nothing? Oh, I got... No! Very low battery! Okay, that's very odd. Uh-oh. There's something what up going on with this. I mean, I'm gonna try another drive, but, like, normally these drives are pretty friggin' good. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, no! I ripped the screen out. Oh, crap. It's, this is bad. This is really bad now. I forgot this is like 4-year-old tape. Oh, that's making it worse. Oh, no, I think this blue tack's gone. Yep. That's worse. No, that's something. Why not plug it into the wall? I mean, give me 16 good reasons. Okay. Oh, that's better. That's actually much better. Oh dear, I think I just ruined the hard drive. Hang on. Yes. I accidentally unplugged that. Okay, very good. Oh, this stupid tape. Who put this here? Right, going in the computer this time. You piece of junk. No. Nuh-uh. Nah, there's something weird going on. Nah, no way. Look, it does have battery. This is the weird bit. It's got power. That's no problem. This is a huge Chungo battery that I have used a whole bunch. As soon as you USB it, it doesn't want to... Linus Team actually sent me one of these. I don't do well with gifts. You've put my name on it. And look at this bearing. So, it's been a couple of weeks, and I'm here to declare that the Shrek Pod is done. As in, oh, it's done. Oh, it's done. Oh, junk. Man, last few weeks, I've been trying to get this going, and this is cooked. Another motherboard cooked by me. One time to the maraca cracker, and one time to a computer SSD running Windows 10 and Doom Eternal. At least it died heroically, and I know this is what's completely cacked in it because I've prepared another Shrek Pod. Look at this one made out of components that I know are functioning, including the same battery and SSD that the Shrek Pod was trying to use. We're shrunken like it's nothing. So there's your proof. This Mobo is gonzo. It's worse than that. After all these years of neglect, all these years of just not giving a damn, this was going to be the time I was actually going to give it a case. I had this laying around for the special day. Look at it. She's shrunk green because Shrek Pod. And like, this has got green in it. It's just iridescent. It's lots of colors. I was actually gonna do it properly. And, you know, let the Shrek Pod actually live out a full life. Instead, I had to make this casket for it. Scrape its heaping guts inside, to put away, to just never be looked at again. All I can give it is a decent burial at this point. And in tribute to the Shrek Pod, mate, we're gonna put these guts in this and just call it the Shrek Pod, and then just never bring up the old one again. And we'll just pretend that this was always the one. But not really, mate. We're going to make it the Shrek Pod Max. A full stinking terabyte. I mean, this 128 gig SSD thing here is neat, but we're not going to use it. Don't get dirt and fingerprints on the screen at this point. You won't be able to clean it off. Now, I prefer the factory click wheel. I don't know, I like the texture on it, but I'm going to go the green center button because I think it'll actually look neat to be green, black, green. Like more contrast, especially against the black of the screen. Stay in there, you beast. can smell that I'm out of practice. All right, we're gonna go this Chungus guy. SD card in. And yeah, I'm going for a terabyte because this is a 160 gig 7th gen. I know she can handle it. And look, this is the bit of foam from the inside of the screen. I'm gonna use it to go like this. The folded up thing of tape does work, but it does get sticky after a while. Toledo sword to the rescue. Let's see if this Scrungus works. Oh, yes. All right, it's asking for power. That's fine. It is talking. All right, good. Oh, this doesn't have a headphone thing on the inside. Oh, I gotta put one in. Oh, that's annoying. I hate doing that. Oh, that one's already... Oh, this is the 5th gen. It's the same business. Ooh, it's nice and dusty in here. I wonder, can you just use a 5th gen one of these? I mean, it is filthy and only 30 gigs. But, I mean, it's what the Shrek Pod would have wanted, really. Oh, it's squeezy. Oh, it's very squeezy. Oh, I think this oh no. The battery is talking. Why aren't you duding? Why aren't you doing the dude thing? I know it is plugged in. This is the Shrek Pod's battery. If this is still good, I mean, we know the motherboard was bad. You know, fine. All right? The spirit of the Shrek Pod is just make the thing work. I'm not even going to fight anymore. Oh my gosh, the SSD worked? Well, I guess we're going to go with this then. No! Why? 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 This is the same SSD you're just playing Shrunk through. Why are you doing this now? Don't boot loop. Don't boot loop. Just boot. Look, another ancient Big Chungo battery. Maybe the ancient Big Chung is where it's at. Yeah! Oh, wait, where's the Terabyte? Terabyte going in. Golden moment. Well, that was a pain in the butt as well, and the secret was just trying again and again and again and again. So if you're having trouble syncing these, so do I. Oh, is this back gonna work? Hang on. Is it locked? No. The lock works! What? A 5th gen back works on a 7th? I can hear the clicker working. There's my shrunk.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Auxiliary mode.
Must you always? Yo! That's Shrek!
I have a bit of a confession to make.
Shut up!
Be right out there on our sleep.
Mate, the 5th gen one works! But the most important bit, 951 gigos free. We got a terabyte Shrunk Pod Max. All right, well, I could put some screws in it, actually, now. As much as I love this 30 gig back case, it's not chunk enough. I want the chunk. And in the spirit of dead iPods, which are important to me in this channel, this is my original iPod that I built to sell, which started this channel like 4 or 5 years ago. This is it. The one that I sent the Maraca Cracker through the wrong way, cooking all the internals on this, like the Mobo's gone. It's literally burnt and destroyed. And this has a big chunk back case on it, and so I'll keep something alive of this iPod with its chunky back case. Piece of foam for luck. Make sure this works. Yay! I could do the screws back in it now. It's for realsies. These suck to open, so I've got to make sure that this rear case is actually working. I'm not hearing any clicking, which isn't good, but... Oh no, come on, we're right on the finish line, you jerk! Oh no, this one does... Oh, we're spiraling so bad. We'll rob the one off the 30 then. That one worked. Oh, this one's missing its little tab for lock unlock. Oh! This is a quasi-working iPod from Cashies. Oh, we're gonna have to rip this open just to steal the headphone thing. This is so crap. Watch it turn on and upset me. Watch it. Oh, good. It's not turning on. Perfect Oh, wow. That battery's okay. Perfect candidate. I hate opening these. I don't miss this. Pop open, you dingle jerk. That's it. Oh, it was making buzzing noises. Get these clips to release. If you get one side, it's usually enough. Click open. I beg you. Oh, I think that's it. Yes. That's awful. I hated that. Oh, heck, if this battery works, I'm just going to plug this in. And, like, the first time it works, I might just take it. The old battery works, Han. Yes, all right, hold lock works. I hear clicking. Shrek works. It works perfectly. I think it really is the spirit of the Shrek Pod that I just leave this back on it and don't take this off. Yeah, oh, too bad. Yep, it gets a second-hand Cashies battery. Oh no, it bit me. That's so Shrek Pod. I aim for this and I get this. Well, I really wasn't anticipating losing the original Shrek Pod. It's cooked. I effed it. It's gone. I mean, it's in a better place. I know, I put it there. Shrek Pod Max though, considering it's got some true borkiness hiding within. It does look good. I like the black and the green, and you know what? I'm all in on the back with the silver. And you know what? I only massively regret not putting a brand new one of these in it before buttoning it up. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Sorry about the disappointment. Hey, if you want more free stuff, I do have other channels. You can see links below. Or you can head to Dingusland and just, you know, smell the joys of Dingusland. I'm not even going to say what's in there. You can find it. And huge thanks to my floaties. Thank you so much. You know, really take the pressure off having to be viral and get heaps of clicks on stuff. $2.80 a month, mate. I do extra stuff. There's stuff there that's hard to do on YouTube, like listening to CDs. This CD sample right here, Pepsi More Music Volume 4. I've only got one CD out of this, but I think it's going to be enough. So if you want to listen to a CD along with me, mate, hop into floaties and I'll see you there. If not, mate, don't worry about it. And you know what, mate, I'll see you all next time. Do. Now, personally, I grew up with Dragon Ball Z. Even though I say Z, I respect that it's Z. But it's also known as Goku Screaming Sessions 1 through 38. Whereas this is Dragon Ball. This is the one before it. Like, this is when he was a kid, mate, with huge freakish hands. I've had this for years, and when I saw it come up, I was like, oh my goodness, that's the coolest thing ever. I gotta grab it. But all my excitement disappeared when I got it, and I saw those earbuds. Those are knockoff Gen 1 iPod buds. In other words, the lowest tier crap gets these. And then I'm kind of looking at it going, oh, even in the illustration, it's looking kind of garbo. Oh gosh, 128 megabytes? Wait a minute, this could be a 90s, like 2001 MP3 player. Well, then I'll take it all back. This would be like, you know, one of the first ever bootleg iPod whatevers. And I flip it over and I see it's 2007. 2007, that's the end of the Nugget days. All the junk came out in 07. No, this thing has no pedigree. Other than being officially licensed garbage. You're selling me nuggets, Goku! I do love it, it's genuine. Oh, I'm losing it! I do love that it's genuine, and like, there he is, holding and using an actual nugget. How much do they pay you make the smile that bright? Huh? 128 megabytes in 07, that's pathetic. You know, like, the iPhone had come out. These were on sale at the same time. Although, hang on, no. Actually, it says, for use as prize in Japan only. So, yeah, you probably traded tokens for this or something. This box and artwork is amazing, though. Like, as a prize, like, you get handed this. Well, this is brand spanking new. Let's break the seal on this smelly onion and just see what reality is like. I mean, I can already tell that it's a nugget. I haven't seen this. I'm just making the call that this is low-tier land waste. That... Oh, wow, they've turned almost green in the box. That's incredible. What? A strange color they've turned. And, yeah, they're pure Garbolium. They weigh nothing. This is the land waste that comes with all bootleg nuggets. Oh, thank Dingleberries, I got another mini USB. I was only down to about 50 of these. Hey, is that how it was shipped? Or has someone been in here already? I did buy this as new. Have I been lied to for the millionth time on the internet? Or was it repacked? I mean, it really could be like this. And we'll look at the nugget in a bit. I mean, I don't, well, actually, there's fun illustrations. That dude's bopping to whatever noise comes out of this mess. Are they saying yes to do these things? I mean, the little X's above, I don't know what that says. That could be like, don't do something else, do throw it in a fire, do mess with it with the smallest screwdriver you've ever seen, do live in a hot car on a day. Man, this dude's a total hoon. These illustrations are nice. Like, not even Samsung can get a manual looking this good. And I'm sure if I spoke the language, this would be incredibly cromulent. I was hoping Goku would show up in here. I mean, you know, that's the thing. Like, who's this guy? You're not Goku. Why can't it be Goku? Being like, you know, don't let character from show do something. Krillin? They're friends, though. Let's see. Oh, it's a bag. What? Maybe it did ship like this. There it is. Oh, it's kind of glossy. Oh, okay. Oh, they're rubbery. Oh, dude, that's a button. Oh, I take it all back. This is the greatest thing I've ever bought. Why is it slanty? What? Like, okay, you gotta hold it like this. You actually, I haven't actually seen Dragon Ball. And I haven't seen Dragon Ball Z since I was watching Cheese TV as a kid, collecting Tarzos. Oh, wow, look at the dragon on the back. Oh, man, this is actually a little bit less crap than I thought. It's still plenty crap, don't get me wrong. Does this do anything? Oh, that sucks. See, like, it would have totally changed my mind, even if it feels a little bit, you know, I was hoping if that did something, it would make up for it. It doesn't, well, I'm losing it. Oh, it takes a single... Let's see if my Yajin Wang can do it. There's no power button, is there? Or do you just hold play pause? My Yajin Wang works. All right, that's your only indication that something is happening on the inside of it. I do like that it shines through. And I'm sure, like the show. Well, nothing left to do but to plug it in and see what it does. We'll use its cable. Maybe it's only compatible with it. This thing is so lightweight. So I'm the nugget. I'm plugging it in down here. What's it gonna show up as? Better be go. Really? It's such a trademark Nugget thing to do. Just not call it like Goku's MP3 dingus save the planet. I don't know. Well, we'll just put Scarlet Fire on it.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah. How you going?
Auxiliary mode.
All right. Can I play one song? Yeah. That's it, buddy. Oh my dingus. Oh, it's got fade in and fade out. I take it back. This is the finest piece of audio equipment ever made. Oh, my eggs and sausages. What happened here? Yeah, it's way too lightweight. 128 megabytes in here, huh? I thought of way more than this. I gotta have a look. I really hope it's not just a tiny blob on a board. It's just gonna be a blob. Oh, that reeks of quality. That just feels so good to manipulate and work with. Get out, mate. Thank you. Oh, come on, don't break. Don't. It's like there's an extra screw somewhere, but I don't see it. It's not under this sticker, is it? That'd be so cruel. They don't want to see how they get all the dragon magic in there. You know, we might figure out how to make music fade in and out when we play pause. Oh, golly goodness, why? Oh, I see it. Hang on. Is it that? Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, there's our switches. Clack, clack. There's what we kind of figured out. I mean, this is a gooey D-pad. I like it. If it wasn't at a stupid angle that didn't make sense. Looking for that blob. We haven't seen the blob yet. Blob, 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 blob. Oh, man, if they melted those tabs in, it's okay, I just broke them. There's no blob. It's actually like all the bits on there. I'm impressed. And disappointed. No blob? Why they bother to affix this thing in there with a screw? It's actually got a screw in it and does nothing. Oh no, I forgot. Oh, I have to put these in my ears and listen to them. I mean, do we not blow these up? Because it's technically what's shipped with them, and so therefore these are kind of collectible with the thing, you know? Yes. They're devoid of everything. It's just nearly all tippy tops, and that's all. But technically, it is canon to this device. You know, like there they are on the front. So, you know, like technically they are kind of a collectible. I turned it up too quick. Oh, okay. Oh, I turned it up too quick on the iPod. Just went. Always good fun when the Maraca Cracker comes out. Well, in conclusion, it's got a very beautiful box, it's got an original design, it comes with all the accessories you need, and it's low-tech land waste meant to be kind of collected until someone cleans out your room and accidentally throws it out because they're like, oh, surely that isn't desirable. Back in your box forever. Better put those headphones in there. You know, they're canon. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching, mate. Oi, why don't you take a trip down to Dingusland? You tell me what you smell in there. And, you know, if you come and support me on Floatplane, I really appreciate it. And then we can listen to CDs together. Every week I listen to a CD, and this week's is Whispering Winds, Nature's Symphonies. It's on the Tranquility label. How can it not suck and make me angry? I mean, we'll find out. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. We know that Frank has a rat in her. She gets kind of jazzy around this time. And listen, when she sees us, she's going to be like, oh, what is? Frankie. Oh, see, look, she's moved a little bit. What about, yeah? Oh, Frankie. Look, are you all jazzed up? She's so jazzy. What are you jazzy? What? What's the jazz for, Frank? It's not often that I see an item that I just want more than anything. And this all began because my sister was at the post office and noticed this beauty sitting there. I mean, this dropped all other plans that I had. I had to have the crad shuffler. I love it. That's one of my new favorite words. Crad? What is a crad? What could it possibly be? And people could probably already figure out that it's quite possibly a card shuffler. But I don't know. Maybe crad is a different kind of card. Maybe it's a different size, you know? Like, it could be a very specific bespoke thing. Considering that, gosh, she paid $25 for this thing. It better be amazing. In fact, it better come with its own decks of crads. And it is absolutely filthy. Can you believe someone didn't want the crad shuffler? On guard. Oh, wow. Oh, that's blunt. My brand new crad. Oh, what? Oh, there's no crads in it. Oh, what crap. No, serious. $25? What is that? What, is that a crank handle? That's a crank handle. Is this not battery operated? This is a $25 manual crad shuffler. I'm sure that's trademarked to heck, and these people have not licensed it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it, man. It's pointing at it. Why? Why is it? There are no instructions, just the reminder of the disappointment that $25 was spent on this thing. I mean, it's worth it for that word crad. Wait, how could this work if it's on the bottom? Huh? Or is that just where this is kept? There's a hole. Oh, now I'm cradding. I'm cradding! I power the crad shuffler! Now, I was assuming that they wouldn't give me any crads, because, I mean, why? I mean, I got some other crads, but I think it started off easy. Some real Waddingtons. This is what they had at the Foodland, so I got them. Oh, it's like chewing gum. Oh, paper seal and everything. Oof, bougie. I know how to get around that. Oh, yeah, more plastic. Yeah! Alrighty, cradding it up. Oh, wow, they smell terrible. Wow, I thought they'd smell nicer, but they don't. What, are you Joker? No, you're the Joker. And so what do? Do I just, like, stick the crads in like this? And then just dingle do it. Here we go. Oh! I like it. It shuffles the crads just fine. I think it works better if you put that in there. Okay, I actually love that it's manual. This is way more fun. And no bats. Ace of Hearts. Oh, Ace of Hearts. Oh, Ace of... What? Are these even shuffled? Oh, I can't get over the smell of these. Why? Why do these crads smell so bad? Ah, they're not the only crads I got. The Footy Feud. The Fun Fast AFL game where different characters on the front have different, like, borders and outlines, and it's really, really bothering me. The Adelaide Crow, they're just looking... I don't know. I don't trust that face. Is Mr. Incredible moonlighting for, like, Carlton Blues here? Like, that's Mr. Incredible. Gosh, that Bulldogs one's doing my head in. I'm not liking it. Instructions 6 times tables. Wait, endorsed by teachers, developed numeracy, learning? What? I wanted to waste time. I hope these are regular sized cards. They look, oh yes, they're crad capable. Oh, okay. It actually is a learning thing. Okay, these are a much lighter grade of card. Mate, those Waddingtons just really smack for quality. It's a strange stance you got there, mate. Where's my least favorite one? Where the Bulldogs be at? there. Like, I don't know, the outline, it's like someone else did it. Like another artist has done it. That looks like AI created it. Friggin' poor Powers lightning head, man. Okay, I like the face of that kangaroo. Oh, they're filthy right out the factory. Oh no, I got it. Oh no, it just reminds you of Ren and Stimpy. And I like it's using its tail to fight with, which is canon. It's very canon. There's Mr. Incredible moonlighting for Carlton. That's strange. Look at his eyeballs. He doesn't have his eye on the ball, right? That's why you didn't do well for a long time. Oh, so that lion head ain't. What's wrong with his eye? His eye's gone. Was this Frozone? But it's like hot instead. Okay. Tiger's looking a bit dope. He's oh no, I'll give it a go. Throw away and replace. Well, I just got him. Shuffle and distribute. I'll do it. I'm on the shuffling. Crads. Yeah, look how good it did. Look how good it's doing. Get in there. Look how sick that is, mate. Look how good it did. We'll give it one more go. I mean, what are these regular sized crads? Or am I balking it? The Waddingtons. Oh, you know what? They are literally a bee's whisker smaller. That is frustrating. All right, so that's why I balked a bit. Wow, the tolerances on the crad shuffler is incredible. That little bit of difference really throws it out. Come on, Adelaide Crows on the top. Adelaide Crows on the top. Oh, Adelaide Crows on the second. Oh, oh no! Stinking Uno. Friendships have ended at the hands of this game. And I actually don't want to balk this because I don't know where my other Uno cards are. This game's such a good idea. No wonder why it still bops. Oh, no, I've ruined the box. Paper! Ooh. I like that. Oh, yeah? It's quite craddy. Where'd the Waddingtons go? I need my example. Oh, okay, they're like slightly smaller again? That's so strange. I thought that would just be standardized, but no. You can clearly see when the Uno cards end. Didn't know I'd be learning so much about crads, man. Reminds me of an ice cream bar. Cradding it up. Ah, pretty good. Considering I didn't have the plastic end bit in it. Actually, what if it works better with this in there? Possibly. Uh-oh. Am I enjoying the crad shuffler? I can't complain. It's shuffling my creds. I don't know what to tell you. How often can just a meme dream come true just to own something called the crad shuffler and then for it to actually be kind of cromulent? And I think this is where my Uno cards are going to live. If I need them, I'm just going to check out the crad shuffler. Oh, look, hang on. Got it. Oh, wait, does this not come out now? Ow, wait. Oh, what? Hang on. What, will this not go back in the box now? The crad handle, it won't go in. Can I pull this out or am I going to break this? I've just endorsed the crad shuffler. Now sales of the crad shuffler are spiraling by 3 million%. And I can't get that out. I can't put it back in its bespoke crad box. Oh. Really should have been a warning that upon fixing the handle, you will never be able to put it back in its crad box. Oh no! Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks to me floaties, mate. Like $2.80. We can listen to CDs together, and the Whispering Winds are still there. There will be a new one coming soon. Yeah, once a week or so, I listen to CDs because you can on Flowplan, and it's like super mad, mate. And so thank you so much. And you know what? I'll smell us all next time.
I don't want to disturb her. She's drinking. Frank, drink. The big sips. If I walk over, she'll stop doing it. I went 3 years without seeing Frank drink water, and I think it's been at least a year since I've seen it now. Like, this is special. That's why you gotta get all this. You gotta get all the water all up in this. And like she keeps going. There's a lot of noodle to put water in. Oh, and she's done that. So, all right. See you next year, Frank, for your next drinky.
A piece of technical art. Except for this one, because it's kind of got skid marks all over it from being old. Can't believe these things are like 20-something years old, and they still look this good. Freaking Moto Razr, what an idea. This was just game changer, and they made so many versions of this, like so many different cameras. They kicked this down the road as long as they could, and you know what, mate, if I invented this, I would have too. I mean, that's how old mini USB is. I'm sure you noticed this fancy box. Look at this. It's actually, it's not easy to do, but it is mechanical. Huh? Ooh, is that stuck in there too? Why? Oh, yuck! There's Moto buds. Oh. The sad thing about the headphone jack going away is that the phone didn't have the headphone jack for very long, right? This was bougie in the day. Wow, you could put headphones in, but you couldn't pick which ones. Ha! Headphone adapter! You're the original dongle! And someone hasn't used it. Unbelievable. Yeah, see, V3IM. There were so many different versions. Oh, Moto, come on, like, no one wants to sit through this. The Borkus accessories. Oh, look at that razor wire Bluetooth eyewear. Straight out of the Matrix. Micro SD cards. You want to talk about how old micro SDs are? Shut the F up. You don't want anything to do with this Moto Razr. This be the one for plebs and scrubs. Dolce & Gabbana. Yeah, this is used. Could you tell? I mean, Dolce & Gabbana didn't ship it like this with, you know, bits of scotch tape on it. But look, they did keep the same mechanized... Oh, it looks so good in gold. Different materials here aren't matched color-wise. Actually, that's disappointing. The thing about these is the original run of these were like numbered like 1 to 1,000. I think were made of actual gold, like, you know, not like solid gold, like gold-plated, which is like nothing's worth of gold. But I believe this is the more consumer-orientated one for the bougie plebs. Gosh, it looks so good. It's such a good looking phone. I love hanging up like that. That feels great. And look, a dingle dangle with the G on it. I showed you the regular Razr experience. What did the Dolce & Gabbana one get you? Oh, Americana flavored wallet, which is useless to me. I don't want that. Whoa! Special pouch with separate what? Why would this be for sale separately? Okay. It says it's a luxury pouch. Must have... Oh, why? It's all the smug holding in. What? That's so bougie. Wow, it fits awful. Like, it doesn't even... What? Really? I mean, someone got good use out of this, and I guess it is like 20 years old. I guess someone actually bothered to keep that. It gets its own bespoke manual. Kind of hope that, given probably how much this thing cost. And it's shorter. It's smaller. How to play video clips. Videoing on a phone was new days. Oh, Motorola, come on, man. Like, what is this daggy looking disc? Like, group projects, everyone. Dolce & Gabbana bringing it. I mean, Moto technically bringing it, but then this is the disc you give us? Wow, that's Borkus. Warranty information, I think it's expired. Whoa! No, I found the big Dolce & Gabbana one. Yeah, someone's got information written on here, so I'm going to hide that. But look at this, 2006. Whoever bought this phone had nice handwriting, probably because they were successful. How else could you afford the Dolce & Gabbana V3? I did check out reviews for this, and CNET said no. CNET didn't think it was very good. Probably because it was kind of an old phone at this point, and then they just made it gold. And, you know. Oh, this really shows its time. Driving precautions. Check the laws and regulations on the use of mobile devices in the area where you drive. In other words, it was quasi-legal, quasi-illegal. You were tutted at. They were like, you shouldn't, as long as it's important, though. Boring. Please tell me it's actually still got its thing in it. I mean, we'll check that in a bit. Actual Motorola micro SD adapter. IC pamphlet for accessories. That is very 2005. The fedora, that thing. These accessories are wild. My dad had, wait, I think it was that one. I think my dad had that one. Bluetooth 1.1. Are they up to Bluetooth 5 or 6 now? Oh, someone took the memory card with them. Donkus. I like those vintage micro SDs because I got other vintage crap that needs them. And also, no battery. What the stink? But my pleb edition has one. Hey! Ah, those are the days. I loved mine. Mine was awesome. I think mine was made out of plastic. It was one of like the really late ones. Yeah, I don't care. Hey, come on, mate. Don't be like this. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. I couldn't get it working in the video, and I just kind of wandered off and did other things. But I've done it. I've gotten it working. I've done it. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. It's back! But no, come on, it's meant to have like a Dolce & Gabbana with like silly intro or something. Can I hear the intro, please? Oh! Oh, that was worth it. Wasn't that worth it? Yeah. Oi, and you have to put a SIM card in this to use it. You have to. Oh, but mate, we got to see what other special things on here. Oh, Big Pond. That's Telstra. Okay. Oh, games. I remember I played heaps of these on my Razr. I remember Asphalt Urban GT being crap. Can we see how crap that is? Enable sound. Oh, can I only have sound? No, that's as loud as it goes. Do you hear that MP3? What a powerhouse this phone is. Look at it crank out the data. Go, baby, go. This music is literally a 2-second loop. Music sounds like from Sonic 3 or something. That's enough for that. Digital audio player. Well, I mean, we can... Oh, is there anything on here? Can I have the Dolce & Gabbana soundbite or something? I was going to say, it's looking a bit iPod-ish. Then I realized, like, they teamed up with Apple to make a terrible phone, basically. Oi! Oi, there's stuff on here. Oh, content match. No, that's actually a song. Oh, we can hear this crap, though. No, wait! DG ringtone? Say it. Say the brand. Just typical early thousands crap. Gotta hear jazz. Oh. No, that's actually like a redo of a famous Miles Davis jazz thing. So that was actually super legit. Wow, Dolce & Gabbana. Flee? Can I leave this phone? Oh, wow. Oh, there's a map and everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, classic. Yeah. Whoa! Man, lucky those bugs were coming at me in a straight line. I can shoot diagonal. This is the most advanced game I've played in the last 10 minutes. Hang on, it's auto-aiming. It's auto-aiming. What? Oh, I thought I was doing that when I was turning. Oh, what a cop-out. Cop-out! Boo! Get upset at a 20-year-old game. Safe. If it's Soccer Bun, I'm going to be really mad. Where it's like the box game, you got to put them on the things, you got to push them in the right order, or you get like boxed in, you can't go anywhere. If it's that... Oh, no. It's literally some sort of encryption thing. Well, I mean, I guess business people were using these. Okay, no, that literally, yep. Alrighty. Wow, that got really corporate really quick. No, there we go. It's animated as well. That's way too hardcore for a phone this nuggety, so we gotta have it. What? Is that the wallpaper? Is it animated? I didn't think so. Having constantly moving backgrounds is something that like has only been done stably kind of recently, I feel. Windows Vista tried. We don't know about Vista. Well, lucky I did actually totally test the camera for you.
Frankie. Hey, Books Nudie. Hey, Miss Cutie. Frankie, you listening? Frank, you're not listening. Frank, say something on the thing so we can test the audio. Frank, you're not very useful.
Art, pure art that comes out of that camera. Outstanding, right? Yeah, alright. Oh man, I remember when like Hello Moto, like this phone, Motorola, was the coolest stuff ever. It's like you had one of these, you were cool. I don't know anyone with a Motorola anymore. I mean, phones are boring now. They're all just rectangles and that's it. Will it keep working? Ooh, let's leave that like that and see how long it goes for. Well, whether or not you think it's pointless and like a stupid whatever collaboration, it looks freaking awesome. It's a really, really good looking thing. And you know, the box is always fun. I like how it ripped and someone was like, man, we gotta fix this thing. And yeah, my Moto Razr back in the day, I adored it. It was probably one of my more favorite phones. Even though it wasn't very reliable actually, because I had a plastic cheap one and fog got underneath the display and then Motorola just let me burn for like 2 months. Oh, you know, I take it all back actually. Well, that's it. Oi, mate, if you want more stuff, mate, you can just check out my other channels. Or if you jump into my float plane, you can see me doing all sorts of stuff, mate. Hey, I listen to CDs, Hit Machine 15 from like 1999. It's a mess. I even tried treats, American treats. I tried my first ever Twinkie on camera. I didn't like the I didn't like the Twinkie. And Frank's there. And like anyways, mate, I'll like see you all next time.
Boy, Frank really likes shrugs. You love the shrugs. You squeeze the shrugs. You devalue the shrugs. You're ruining the shrug. Where are you going? No, really, Frank, where are you disappearing? There's no hole there. What is she? Man, she's not a fan of the shrugs, mate. Frank, show us your face so we know that you're okay. Show us your face, Frankie, so we know that you're doing all right. Frank's doing all right.
Phones for cameras used to be really difficult. Do you actually see what this is? Other than probably like the first instance of someone planking. This is a camera module that you add to your phone to make it a camera phone. Having something that could just casually take photos in your pocket, incredible. So this device takes me back to like the very early thousands, like 2001, 2002. At the time, I had one of these, and it was sick, mate. I freaking loved it. Oh, my Nokia 3310 that my dad gave me handed down to me. You know, it had ringtones like this. Well, this doesn't work because old, but don't worry, this is funnier. Like 90s Samsungs. Look at that pirate ship. You know it's good. It is tiny. Listen to the noises though.
Wasn't that pirate ship worth it?
Trust Samsung to give you up and down for UI that goes left and right. Like, Samsung had sucked for a long time. And this nugget could do it. And I was buying ringtones off the telly, all that stuff, right? And this was the phone before the one we're really talking about. So this phone means a lot to me. I mean, because I've always been nuts about tech, right? And phones are probably the ones that robbed a lot of my life. And also, this was the first thing I ever bought that was really worth something with my own money. I was like 13, working on a vineyard out in the middle of nowhere. And it's what I blew my first paycheck on was one of these. Totally worth it, no matter what that 50-year-old farmer thought. Vodafone Live, I'll talk more about that later. How are you? I mean, you don't know what the future's like, mate. Man, this thing's snazzy looking. Like, it looks good because they're like kind of cheating and like, you know, imposing an image there to make it seem better. Sagem, I don't know where they've gone, but I remember everyone had these and then they just went away. This is the MyV 55 and it just shows the same thing. And yeah. Whoa, we'll get to the nugget in a bit, hang on. I mean, quick start one. Oh, okay. It's just big slabs of oh, there's your danger. That's called the back door for anyone to get in and take all your data. Oh, look, mate, there's a bird on a dog. I hope that happens to me. I mean, color, though. This actually looks a lot better than I thought. Oh, the nostalgia is all coming back to me. This phone was like, oh, other functions. Silent mode. Yes, that was a function back then. This is the chunky guide? So this is when it just turns into engineering text. Camera. There's not enough memory to save the picture, which will happen because, my goodness, there is not a lot of memory. This feels great, actually. This is a really nice cable. Oh, I don't remember this. Yeah, it's just one earbud. Just one. That's it. It's so you can hear your call and yell back through the call. This was during the days where every stinking company had their own connector, everybody. So here's a stupid mono earbud for a phone that no one's using anymore. All right, here it is. You can kind of tell like the modernness of a display as to how like black it is when it's off. And this looks really black. Kind of looks modern if it wasn't for the fact it had a stupid keyboard and a big forehead. Yeah, and the buttons feel good. You know, this is back when buttons had to feel good. It was the only way. I remember that. Oh, that's infrared. In other words, it's like a TV remote. Imagine sending a JPEG down your TV remote. It wouldn't be good, would it? And it wasn't. I think I got one gift to work down infrared, and yeah. So compared to my old 3310, look how big the screen is in comparison for basically the same kind of handheld size. Like, this was a big screen. That's why when the original iPhone came along, not that long later, really. This is small nowadays, but this really was giant. Anyway, shut the stinker. Let's turn it on. I've charged it. It should work. Oh no, maybe I lied to you all. I have a slight reaction to that, like, intro sound, because this was my first phone where I needed to wake up for an alarm because I had my first ever job and it was over the summer. So I had to get up and I would hear that in my sleep before the alarm would go off. So yeah, wow, old memories. Let me in. Yeah, 2003. Oh, this wallpaper, I never changed this wallpaper because I swear it was the only one that looked good. But it looks pretty good. I mean, it's a bit washed out and the viewing angles are cack. Actually, yeah, the viewing angles are diabolical. Look, ready? And it's gone. Oh, mate, I gotta go exploring. I mean, we'll get to the camera, don't you worry. But like, straight up, games. I was 13 years old, and like, this was my handheld game console at the time. Gulo's Tale. Oh, is this soccer barn where you gotta push the boxes and then like to get out? Oh, Game Loft. Oh man, they've been in the game for a long time. Whoa. Like there's little animations and videos and everything. Yeah, okay, no, I don't remember anything. I mean, I did remember eating all that fruit. 1,000 years ago, I robbed them? Wow, this is dark. And my whole species was punished because I ate all the fruit? Whoa! This is a freaking platformer! Whoa! Heck! You could throw things and everything. Like, when you get the right angle on this screen, this looks pretty good. This, mate. Oh, I gotta get more fruit. Wasn't that how I wound up in this predicament? Was stealing all the fruit? These controls are so bulky. Whoops. No! I don't know what the purple do. Oh, I hate playing with the with the number pad. Does the purple do anything? It does. Wow, a platformer. Yeah, abort. Thank you, please. Now, I remember this one. This was the one I played heaps. Jeez, like 20 years ago. 20 years. So I always like these kind of games. Does it shoot for me? No. I remember now. Oh no, why did I play this all the time? I have to mash the middle button, like the key 5. Oh man, so I have to swap fingers. Well, you know what? Actually, I was going to say when there's nothing else to do. That's a lie. I went out and rode bikes and went to the skate park and, you know, this is when like it was raining and like my sister was on the computer and I couldn't get on the internet or something. That's when I play this. Wow, that's uncomfortable. Now you see the more games bit, and that really was more games. You could get on the internet and waste your phone credit getting other things which were kind of the same gameplay depth. It was like this gated internet thing. It was good. Like as a kid, it was nice. Like you couldn't like do anything awful. I mean, you couldn't afford to use the internet for too long anyway. You could Google on this, but I think it would use like $2 of your phone credit. I mean that. How disposable the internet's become is crazy. But yeah, I remember downloading free games like once a month that they'd put up there. And absolutely, I'd always grab them. Vodafone Live, that's what I was just talking about. You can't use it. Wow, look at these apps. You got a calculator, a converter, oh, I remember the alarm. Yeah, it's an alarm. Big deal. I mean, here's messaging. You know, you can make a bing bong. You know, it's T9. What more do you want? Hello. No, there's no messages left on this. I checked. And look, sounds. Like, yeah, and someone was like buying things off the telly or something, and they're still on here. Whoa! Heaps jazzy. Ooh, what other wallpapers I got? Yeah, parrot, pink. Yeah, see, I don't know. It doesn't look as good. Doesn't look as good. I didn't hate that one, but it's pretty blurry. Whatever. That one I always thought looked pretty good. None. Random. Yeah, the butt flower. Yeah, honestly, the stinking giraffe's not bad. Palm Beach. No, actually, no, I take it back. That's the one I always had. Ah, see the colorful ones. They look the best on this screen. All right, the freaking camera. Ready? Feast your eyes. Can you see it? Hang on, let me take a photo for you. No, there is no video. I got it. You like that? Yeah, I'll do another one. There you are. There's the desk. it looks great, doesn't it? So I had a bit of a photo shoot with Frankie. There you go. There's Frank. There's another one. That's something. And there's one more. And there you go. So, you know, sideways Frank for the extra Frank experience. Yeah, it was my first like digital camera that was mine. I loved it. And it stinks. I mean, it looks so futuristic compared to, I mean, a lot of mates were still using stuff like this, and this was absolutely, you know, going for it. It's because I had my fancy schmancy job, and because I worked for it. I absolutely worked for it. Although this isn't my phone from when I was a kid, what happened to this phone is that it went to my older brother, who would, you know, I always love, you know, getting a new phone every single year. You know, it was my tree. I worked for it. And then my bro would get my secondhand phones where he would grind them into dust within 8 months. So it had no chance. It was gone a long time ago. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. You can pre-order a Frank or One Grip plush in the link below. It's the last chance to do this. And, you know, it takes a lot of work. If you jump into my float plane, mate, we can listen to Merry Mixmas. This is from the late 90s, and it was a mess. It got out of control really quickly. And there's heaps of other vids there. Like, float plane is, mate, it's better than my Patreon ever was. And, like, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Oh man! Oh, these fit terrible. This is a horrible omen to this video. Merry Chungus! And we know it's the season where we ask ourselves, what do I want? Better fitting gloves, but a nugget dip? Yes, the beloved nugget dip. It is getting low. Oh, and, you know, these are actually hard to find in bulk now. I picked these up years ago. We're dwindling it down, and this is dead simple. I reach in, I randomly grab a nugget, we pull it out. Does it work, and does it have music on it? Ooh, feisty one. Oh, it reminds me of something. Yeah, the Galaxy 6 or whatever it was, like the Edge. Man, this still looks amazing. Look, it's the same idea. It's got the same thing going on. And this would have been first. Samsung. You ripping off the... Who's this? Oh, RCA. That's really sad. Yeah, RCA was one of the biggest companies to ever company, and then, yeah, they lost it all. And, yes, then they got bought out and then put their name on this crap. I don't know if it's beautifully unoriginal or, like, predated one of the greatest looking Samsung phones ever. I mean, it's mini USB. What'd you expect? Why is the lock switch on the back? I mean, oh, microphone. I mean, if we're smelling the microphone, it means it turned on. All right, look out. I'm on it. I'm a nut nug. I'm a nut nug. I'm a nut nug, I'm a nut nug. Yeah, but what if I... Well, I do have a box full of Bluetooth speakers. Let me reach in. Pantone again. Pantone? The color company. Like, why? Why? Like, I haven't heard very many good things about Pantone. All I know is that I think they own colors. Am I correct or wrong, or what? Like, they own colors or something? Every loser and their dog's just making Bluetooth crap now. What kind of controls is this? Is it circle? Wow, that was crap. And it's got aux in. Beauty. Impressive array of Dorcas ends. Let's see if it works. Ah, easy. Ah, wow, heaps of volume. We gotta compare it against the Queen. Sexy speaker wins. Sexy speaker totally wins.
Bluetooth mode.
Shut up! It's fine. I don't know what this gap in the back's for. It's got one. Yeah, it's little Dorcas thing. Oh no, I can actually see holes in the back of that. Oh, it might be for like base reflection or something. I mean, it's not as good as this. I mean, and this is ancient old. Like, why do we need more Bluetooth crap? I thought this market was all sewn up. And look, it's Christmas. I know what yous want. Santa Claus is coming to town. This just has the power of an entire supermarket's worth of speakers. You know, nothing too crazy. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna grab me another nug. Ooh, that one's getting away from me. Wow. Oh, hey, it's still got its cap. Removable cap, and it's still there. And nay, a pooey skid mark to be seen. Wow. Someone just gave this up. I mean, it weighs nothing. It may have nothing in it. 2 gigs. What a monster nug. That's gigantic. Nextar, you're way too generous. Well, guess we put a double scream in it and see what it... No, a triple scream. Come here, Puxel, you got work to do. Cantankerous controls, my favorite. I'm gonna guess maybe menu is on? No, how about play pause? Oh, wait, the whole thing's on. Let's try it back. Oh, but... Wait, did it say... What? It just happily told me that it's locked, but I just unlocked it. Oh, there we go! Get in there! Go, next up. There's music on it! Wait, that's not 213 songs, is it? This thing is so bulbous chungus, it doesn't fit my keyboard thing. I mean, ignore my SSD there. That's different. Like, where is... It's just coming up blank. Don't make me do it. Please don't make me do it. Don't make me use the EPC! Oh, just to check crappy songs on a nugget. All right, in it goes. Quicker we get this done, the better. Oh no, automatic updates is off. Oh dear. Doing anything? Doing the same thing it did with the other thing. If it doesn't talk to the EPC, there's nothing that can help it. This is the hardware. This is the guy. Oh, I heard a bing bong. Oh, what the stink is this thing? I've had no trouble reading nuggets off of anything as long as they turned on. Oh, nah, you goof. Nah, give it up. Well, we're just gonna have to read off the screen. Should I stay or should I go? Should I go? Yeah. She sells seashells. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's full of rock. It's absolutely full of rock music. That's what it is. Oh no, and then straight to a classical one. How dare you make me look like a liar? What a cultured nugget. Give me my Puxel back. Gotta reach in the speaker box again. Ooh, this one looks like a pair of acid wash jeans that have never been washed. This is gross. This is why I wear the gloves. Like, this is the... This is the backside of a tradie's denim pants or something. $10 in cashies, can you believe? Eye prowess. Put eye on anything. Aren't we over that? Why is this so heavy? But fam, it had been rotting since 2022, right? If you're sad about me blowing up these things, 2022. Got aux in, that's all I care about. Hey, will it turn on? Let's see. Give it some power. Oh, we got a light on. Yep, heard that beat before. It's got the same guts as everything. Well, gotta compare it against the Queen. Oh, that is not a good look at this. That is hanging in there barely. Okay. All right. Shame, I was just about to stop. Wow. The eye prowess was just shrugging it off. Dog, this stupid duck, get out of it. I like that it's still on, like, but it's not making noise anymore. Oh, it means I gotta upgrade the Maraca Cracker soon. Unbelievable. I didn't think we're ever gonna max it out. Yeah. Wow, that is ambiguous looking. Oh, it's got touch controls and filth. I mean, it has been in the bag for quite some time. Micro USB, yep. Ooh, aluminium or something. It's a Kobe. Thinking basically like bootleg Sony. Kobe. 4 gigs though. Wow. But yeah, the steel on the back is nice. I like it. But it is ambiguous. Can I get one of these to hook up to the computer? Just one? I actually want to explore it properly. Oh! Yeah, go, mate, go. Oh, no name. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Yes. Building a boat. Rock and roll train. Run, run. Is that the Akadaka song? Oh, it ain't playing. Why not? 2008, 2009. That is so of this thing's generation. Yeah, portable music players. It was the last days. Rock and Roll Dream. The sequel to Rock and Roll Train. Now, can we turn it on while it's charging? Reminds me of an Olympus. Actually, yeah, this is like a knockoff M-Robe. Heaps funny. Yeah. Oh, do we have any photos? A file system error, and many of them. So many that it succumbed to them. Whoa! That's the most borkulous software. I've never seen a Nug bork out with its own software like that. That was cool. Can I see that again? Whoa, it's still going! Okay, can I leave? Yeah, can I, oh no, I'm sorry, no. It looks like it does have photos in it, but it is freaking out. Like, just give it up. Give it up. Come on, mate. Mate. Snap out of it. Snap out of it. Snap it. Oh, okay. All right. That was cool. That's a bummer. There's photos on there, but it doesn't want to show them to me. I'd like to see how the music looks in the machine. Oh, it's like scrolling through an MS-DOS machine. So that's the problem with these cheap Nugs. They really do suck. Oh, wow. It won't even play stuff. Look at it. It's bugging out. I'm wondering why someone threw this away. Back, you cantankerous fool. Back! Gosh, sounds like I'm yelling at a lion or something. Do it on the charger and do it in my hand. Ow, my hand! Oh, my puxel. Oh, Lincoln, come on. Ooh, it's an Archer. Wow, it's built and chunky, which doesn't matter if it sounds like bumholes. Oh, USP and orcs. Sword. Here we go. We don't need that where we're going. The answer is... Oh, it did! Okay. The same thing as Eye Prowess. It just took it, and then something went, "Bleh," and then stopped. Or maybe there's something up with the Maraca Cracker. I don't know. I mean, it does need more power, apparently. This thing really was designed for blowing up little earbuds, which it does incredibly well. But it is fun to see that, yeah, these are a little bit chewy for it. Oh, what the heck, mate? Let's go on. Let's grab one more. It is Christmas after all. Oh, one of these Philips Go Gears. There's so many of these. Like, yeah, this is like a mid-range Nug. It's not like the other ones we've been looking at, which are absolute rubbish crap. It's like, yeah, these weren't as much as an iPod. They weren't quite as good as an iPod. I mean, yeah, I had ones like this. As a kid, they were okay. But yeah, no one... Ooh, oh, wow, that screen looks great. Updating. I've plugged it into the wall, by the way, not the computer yet. Oh, that's so... Hang on. What? No, back? So how do we go up and down? You don't? Or is it... What? How do I... Why can't I scroll? No, it's unlocked. Or down. Yeah, all songs. What do you got? Ooh, okay, you know what, let's just get it straight on the computer. I think there's something up with these controls. I can't do anything else. Hey, I'm wondering why this was in the bag. Problem is, a lot of these stupid Nuggets have like proprietary software that you've got to use to get music onto it, which stinks. I mean, I know iTunes and like iPods and whatnot, but iTunes actually sold music and was actually a thing that, you know, Philips, not bad. Photos. Aww, sample pictures. Oh, look at them. Yeah! There it is. Look at that creek. That's pretty good. Wait, what's this one? Forest. I like it. Frangipani. And garden. I'm so happy. Yeah, look, text, video. Oh, hiding on here as Evanescence is broken. Oh no, now it got. Why can't you work? Whoa, nice, 80s, 2012. That's not that long ago. I mean, it is. Bananarama, Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, I think this is from like compilation discs, so you just get 1 or 2 songs. See, '05. There's a mic recording. Turn it up. What do we got? If it's a butt dial, oh, it's 6 seconds. It's a butt dial.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, testing.
Yeah, we got one. Sorry, I'm gonna do it again. I won't scream over it.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, testing.
A voice from a forgotten age of 2008. That's the greatest. I'm having that. That's a goer. That's mine. Did you notice that the mic sounds terrible, like they always have? Not a bad nug. Ah, even the bat's kind of hanging out. I'll spare it a gritting. Well, what an eclectic group of nugs. Yeah, thanks, Pantone. We needed more Bluetooth speakers in this world. The RGB, which, you know, hey, hung out. That was a toughy one. You know, alongside the eye prowlers, the filthy denim gross thing. Fam, yeah, very stout. And then, yeah, we had this guy who was okay. And this guy, these are so crap. This is exactly why they're here. So, you know, wait, thank you so much for another year. I really do appreciate it. Thanks to those who jump into Floatplane. You know, there's heaps of vids there and other stuff and all my other channels. That's it. You know, Merry Chungus. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it, guys. You let me do whatever I want every single day, and it's the best. You know, don't have to worry about sponsor spots. I can even pull the mid-roll lads out, and it's thanks to you guys. Look at all these Nokias that came in. Not like super vintage ones, but actually vintage ones still, because, you know, time keeps on ticking, mate, and, like, you know, 2010 was a long time ago. I love phones, always have, just handheld tech in general. It's why I like iPods as well. And so, yeah, I'm trying to get into some of the more iconic phones of the old days, but these were like the last hurrah of Nokia. Like the N95 was the last of the great Nokias, and then the iPhone launched and it just changed everything. And this is Nokia trying to keep up. Like, yeah, they weren't the innovator anymore. And I would like to see if these turn on. Yeah, these being Windows Mobile. Windows Mobile. I know a lot of people liked it, but you know, it failed, so it's yeah. Let's start with the 620. Oh, that's used, all right. Yeah, it's got a Windows button. You don't see that anymore. I think that's a rubberized coating, so I can't wait for this to turn the goop in another 10 years' time. What used accessories lie within? No one used the buds, so I was just like, oh, maybe they, no, they didn't. I remember Nokia's buds being quintessentially terrible, so I'm gonna save them for the future. That's fun that they're in there. Yeah, micro USB. That's how old that thing is. Buttons everywhere, but they don't say what they do. I'm gonna hold that one. Oh, it did something. There it is. Nokia. Is this an OLED screen? It's a really, really dark screen. Whoa. Oh, now the Windows logo. Ugh, I don't care. Let me browse the man. No, no, no. Just whatever. No, just let me in. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just yeah. Oh my golly goodness. No, I don't care. I don't care. No, sign in later. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No. Apps need to finish installing. I'm not online. Why can't I just start using it and this is such a Windows way to do things. Like, we're just gonna take control here and do whatever we want and you just sit tight. If this was an iPhone, I'd be in already. Okay, well, while Windows has been terrible, I mean, can you believe it went away? Like, can you believe Windows Phone didn't work? So you sit over there. All right, maybe the 800 sucks less. I mean, it's in a bigger box. Uh-oh. 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 Huh? Ew. You trying to fool me that this is, like, not used? No accessories at all. Yo, I gotta say, this thing is nice. Like, wow, it's got, like, some sort of bubbly glass on it. Yeah, this feels great. It actually feels kind of like a bulging lithium battery. Same buttons. Here we go. Same buttons. Here we go. Oh no, where's the charger port? There's a speaker in the bottom. There's a headphone jack. Those are the days. I honestly don't know where like, do I have to pick something open or? Oh man. Oh, you talk about over-engineered. That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Well, Nokia, I'm glad that you put engineering time into this and not making Symbian not suck. Can you believe Nokia basically has nothing to do with phones anymore and they've just kind of sold their name? Got a smart charger here that tells me if it's pulling current. And it isn't. That is miserable. Oh, I got duped. Oh, this is buying used stuff online for you. Oh, gosh. It's dead. It's dead. Well, Home Slice here is still just being Windows. I'm not putting it online, I don't wanna. Oh, last one, the N8. I think this is actually when they really were still doing things their own way. It's done! It wasn't Jupiter. No, I didn't choose Nokia, no one did. No, go away. Just let me smell the... Oh, we're there. People said the keyboards are way better on Windows than anything else. To Frank. You stink. And you are full of rats. You know, for the tiny dinger screen that's got, and the fact that, like, I just typed as quick as I could, if that was my iPhone, that would have been full of mistakes. That was actually really good. That was really good. Ooh. Huh? I'm sorry, this is a very Microsoft thing, where everything needs, like, really crappy, overdone, like, you know, just... As you can see... A quality camera, it's not really. It's a 10-year-old camera. What do you expect? It was actually making high-pitched beep, 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 beep noises. Great. I hope it doesn't cause a fire at some point. Oh, this looks like a Zune. That's so funny. Last one, the Nate. This is brand new. This is honestly brand new. Well, if I could turn it on without taking any seals off, I mean, this is really nice feeling, actually. Ha! What? Full-on HDMI out. Oh, that's actually awesome. I mean, you know, iPhones can just basically, like, air beam things to the TV. So, you know, this isn't that good nowadays. Oh, no, this is literally brand new. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Oh, and it's Americana flavored. These Bluetooth power banks honestly actually suck. They actually smell terrible. And I've had an EcoFlow one try and catch fire on me, so I don't know if it's that. But then again, I've had new iPods literally not work out the box. Maybe the fact that it's brand new is the reason why it's completely dead. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that sums it up, basically. That is very much the experience of making vintage tech crap things. Is that the newest ones, in a funny sense, tend to be the least reliable because the batteries have never been cycled. And then there's this guy who has no excuse and just doesn't work. But at least I smelt the keyboard of this one. Well, there's an insight into how these videos are made and how even if I find stuff that's brand new, it doesn't mean I'm even going to get a video out of it. Oh, well, the hunt continues. I'm glad I got to smell at least one Windows Phone thing. Very funny. Can you believe it failed? And that's it. I hate buying things online. Very angry. Oh, sorry, mate. Let me just... Sorry, mate. So, the last 2 years behind the scenes, I've been undertaking a massive expansion. An expansion that's required different equipment and techniques to make the content I want. And, boy, have I been let down a lot of times. And, gosh, dingus, I just have to vent about it. Like, on their own, each one of these issues is just like, yeah, whatever. But, mate, altogether, it's the... Tech that let me down special. This might be a yearly thing. Now, the issue isn't this channel, Tank Pods. Like, this thing's unchanged since, like, 2019, back when I didn't have any money. And, like, legit, this whole time, mate, you've been looking at an iPhone jammed in an IKEA office table. Unchanged. That's how this is right now. So, I don't really plug my other channels. I have other channels, you know, other than, like, at the end credits or something or in the description down below. To me, they're completely individual projects. And, I like them to stand on their own, you know, mate? They gotta survive it on, you know, without any help. So, like, the point of this video isn't to plug all my other content, like, not at all, but, like, all the issues have been trying to get all those other projects working. So I just gotta quickly get you up to speed with my trash empire of content here, just, you know, because then I'll be referencing from it. You got Dank Pods, a hot mess that you're watching right now. You got my drum stream on Floatplane. Then there's Garbage Time, which was just my everything hobby, where it was like Frank games, drums, cars, whatevers. But, like, Frank has an Insta, and car and drum stuff's all I did. And now the drum side of it's getting bigger, so now that's just gotten its own channel. Garbage Times for cars, and then of course Dankmas, which I swear I'm working on, I promise you. So the first bit of tech that really let me down is to do with the building that I film all this rubbish in. It's how I'm able to smash out 3 channels worth of content at the moment, because I got a building set up where there's like different sections dedicated for making the different videos. You just walk in, turn things on, start yelling, which has turned into a fairy tale. I've been here for almost a year and it's just like, it's amazing. So amazing that I invested in solar and batteries. And it's so good, just getting off the grid. And then also like the fun knowledge of this is basically a zero carbon operation now. I mean, if you ignore this, stop looking at it. So I wanted to make the most of the solar investment that I had. So I grabbed some portable batteries. So EcoFlow seemed like the big name. So I grabbed like 2 of these smaller ones and a big Chungus Dingus one. The idea was, instead of having like wall adapters and things, was have one of these battery backups, which would like give more battery capacity to the warehouse. And then overnight, when the solar isn't running, they could click on and save draining the main battery. Had it set up on timers and everything. It was like working amazing. And then the big one tried to catch fire.
Yep, that's smoke. Yep, that's dead. Okay.
You know, it had like a tiny little bar fridge plugged into it, and I think an LED light, and that was it. That's all it was keeping alive through the night. It was such overkill for it. And then it came in to find all of it off, and then when I tried to turn it on again, the magic smoke came out. Fear of fire is a real thing in industrial areas, but I didn't want to give up on the idea of having, like, you know, portable batteries. Well, the other big play is Blue Tea, mate. Look at this. I mean, it looks huge. I mean, my set's tiny, but it's a little, like, battery guy. You just plug it in, kettle plug style, and then you've just got like a lunchbox worth of electricity that you can just bum around with. Like 600 watts, that'll run a TV and an N64. Easy. Like, what a genius idea. And then on the top is a wireless charging pad. And so, like, what I wanted to do was charge this here at work where I've got the solar, and then take my lunchbox of electricity home to, like, keep my MacBook Air running, to charge my phone. And it does it perfectly. Mwah! Except for it stinks. No, it literally stinks. It just makes a smell. And after the near fire with the big idiot, like, I don't like that. And so one of these I have running in the warehouse side above like an air purifier, because the industrial park stinks. But I left one of these running for like 6 months. It still stinks. I've had these forever. And every time I use them, it's like, there's that Blue Tea stink, and it's really unhealthy smelling. I don't like it. It's a huge bummer because this guy does everything you could want. Like USB-C right out of it. This will run a professional laptop for ages, but it just seems unhealthy to use inside. Hey, I make content on the internet. That means I need half-decent internet. Oh no, I'm Australian, and we got absolutely rug pulled with the NBN, where it's this crappy, copper-laden rubbish that like we're stuck with. We're absolutely stuck with it. Ew, where does dirt come from? Blue tea! So I just moved out of like a really terrible house, thanks real estate agents, missed out a few details on that one, into like this other place which actually has no internet at all. There's no cables, there's nothing. Starlink's an option. I've got Starlink here at the warehouse. Customer support is rough, like even on the big business stuff, which is a shame because it totally works and it's rescuing so many Aussies. I needed upload speed, and if I'm not going with a cable, 5G is the best bet. So I set up this proper 5G antenna up on the house. It's a 2-story dingus place, and so the antenna's got to be up the top, which is nowhere near where other rooms are. So I needed a good router and like an extender, like to get really good coverage around the house. I got this D-Link thing, and then mate, I also got one of these, which is like a mesh extender or something, with the whole idea being, like to help you get coverage across multiple floors. The setup app was rubbish. It was just an absolute nightmare. And then terrible. Absolutely terrible. Trying to watch YouTube on the big telly, mate, we're down to like 240p. It was just like the blurriest mess, and it was stuttering. I need good internet because part of the drum stream is that Frank has a live camera. You can see what Frank is doing at the time. The answer is not much. Well, I finally found the courage, mate, to get rid of I got this. You just got these 3 ominous little Wi-Fi nuggets, and they're tiny. This was about $130 less than the pair of idiots down there, and this is unbelievably good. Now I'm getting like 1080-60 on the TV. Oh, and this is how I know that D-Link is terrible. Like, this is what the Wi-Fi is coming in with. Don't scoff at the hockey puck. This thing is nuts. I was pulling like 600 down, 100 up. My whole warehouse here runs through one of these. That's how I know these work. It's the fact it's got the external antenna ports and the Ethernet out. Well, this thing does Wi-Fi as well, like it's its own router, and I was getting better coverage with this on its own than with the D-Link. Quality internet nugget, that. I rate that. Oh, what's next? Webcams. My drum stream's complicated, man. There's cameras everywhere. There's business everywhere. And those of you tuning into the stream, you know how many webcams I've just gone through just because I got sick of how crap they were. This is a Razer Kiro. Brr. So this guy's currently in charge of the cymbal toss section. Trying to make the most annoying loud drum thing I could. 720/60 is all I'm asking from this. Frame rate. It can be blurry and dark and murky looking. I don't care. Give me the frame rate so it looks smooth. This idiot just can't do it. Most of them can't. They all preach that they can do 60 frames a second, and they just don't. Oh, look, it's a Logitech. Something camera, I don't care. This is such a terrible way to mount it, like with these little tabs or something, because like if I accidentally knock this over, it just goes and just comes straight off. This one's in charge of foot cam, so people can see what my feet are doing. So something that's fun to do is to wear the ugliest shirts that I can, but then just to find silly socks, because, it's fun. And then people ask, hey, mate, what socks you got on? And then if I move my foot towards this, the nearby light, because, you need lighting, just bleaches it out, and this idiot just can't figure out what to do. It can't adjust the white balance or nothing. Like, these things are just... This is like 2 different brands, 2 different everythings. I'm asking so little. It doesn't have to look good. Just be smooth. Be visible. Well, I'm sure a lot of you are like, well, why don't you just get like a proper DSLR and like use that? And I do have one. I do have a Sony, and it's what I use for my drum thing now. I mean, I've only just done one video with it, because cymbals have a lot of detail in it, and it's like, yeah, I really want to bring it out. And then what you do is HDMI out into one of these, you plug this into your compute, mate, select it as an input, bam, there you go, HDMI out from the camera, and it's in there. And I did use it for the cymbal toss for about, 2 or 3 streams. Until it just wouldn't output any video. It was just a still frame. This
This is like an insanely expensive DSLR.
And you notice this has question marks on it because I have 3 of these. And like, usually what happens is one day I'll turn on my rig, everything turns on like it should, and whatever needs to be captured by this will just be black. Black screen, nothing else. Different cable, different thing that it's plugged into, different everything. And so then I'll go get another one because I need one, and then that one will work. And then over time, that one will do it. And then I'll plug this one back in, and then this one will work again. But then the one running Frank Cam, because those are just Ring cameras to an iPad so I can control it, HDMI out into one of these. That one's been maintenance free this whole time. It's been perfect. So I've just got like 3 of these, this little round table of idiots, and as one dies, it's just swap in the other one and just goes, thanks mate, and works again. Streaming. Last whinge. Oh. It's a GoPro 10. Oh man, this is the real guy, the real deal. I've even put it in a special case with an extra microphone. I wanted one of these because car videos and documenting that stuff, being able to mount this inside the car, and it's genius. Well, recently on Garbage Time, I just did a dumb thing where like I did a fuel economy challenge against my 5-liter V8 Falcon, and the actual driving was captured by this. And I didn't think I was gonna get any footage out of it. That's how unreliable this was. I got started like 5 in the morning and I couldn't get started because this wouldn't turn on. I've got spare batteries, load them up. No, wouldn't turn on at all. And I'm freaking out because I've planned this in like into my week. And then magically, it actually did turn on. And then while actually filming and doing the thing, the screen on the back was just glitching and freaking out. And I'm going, oh my gosh, it's balked. It's gone. It's destroying all this footage. So during the drive, I'm like turning it on and off and like starting it, stopping it. It's just glitching and freaking out. But then sure enough, at the very end of all of it, I pull out that stupid SD card, put it in the computer, there's my footage. That sucked. You know, imagine trying to be fun while driving and like making a video, all the while thinking that this is pointless. This is pointless. I'm not going to get this footage. Like while I was driving, half the time I'm thinking, okay, how can I edit this without this footage and it still be a good video? God, that was a crappy day, actually. That was 3 hours of driving, the whole time thinking this is for nothing. Hey, let's see a magic trick. Wow! Oh, the things you can do. Oh, and what stings is I thought I'm buying decent stuff. I thought I was buying name brand proper stuff. Like I thought I was. Watch out, guys. Here, I'm coming. Yep, there you go. No, yep, keep it. There you go. Oh, I didn't cheap out. I bought the decent stuff. And that's what stings the worst. So, cool. Well. That's it. Thanks so much for watching. Shoot thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. And, you know, now that, you know, like, there's Garbage Time and the drum thing and Dankmas, but there's no new uploads there. But, mate, like, I know, you want $1 extra Dank Pod thing. Hang on. Oh, I hate it. I'm sorry, I'm going to bore you. Crappy after show. I want to show you my drum room. It's a custom-built room just for my drum stream. Like it really is like my grand project. I played the drums, you know, so I do my own gig 6 times a week. That's called my dream. So I've thrown a lot at this, and so like, you know, don't abuse your ducks.
Look at this idiot. Just stealing the show. Like a nicer thing than you comes out, and now you gotta be all like, but I need attentions too, even though I recoil at any touch or love that comes my way. Because I'm an evil monster. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Get out of here, Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Matt, thank you so much for supporting me. Like, this is a dream come true. I just do what I want every day. Thank yous. When he's at Watch Garbage Time, you see this ominous green room in the background of a lot of the thumbnails. Well, this is my custom drum dungeon. It's huge. It's made out of construction plywood, full of rock wool insulation and soundproofing and everything. It is vented because, you know, I have to survive in it. It's plumbed in with electricity and air conditioning and everything. And mate, this is where all my drum stream stuff happens. Well, of course it's green. Of course it's green! I love this giant wooden door. It's reclaimed from like a construction company or something. Obviously they were tearing a house down and didn't throw this door out, and I'm glad. It looks like the door to Narnia or something with its, its central doorknob, which doesn't do anything. But you ready? 3, 2, Frank Stinks! It's a mess. Yes, come on in. That's a stop sign, which has been used in some things. This is by far and away the most complicated rig I've ever owned, and it's nightmarish. Look, air conditioning. It's really nice in here. Yeah, all the padding. Let me get the door shut. Ugh. These fun lights. Why? Because it gets a bit messy in here just because there's so many cables.
So many cables. So many cables.
Yep, a Mac Pro. I actually bought this for editing, and then the new MacBooks came out, which smashed this. Like really, new MacBook Pros are insane, but this guy's genius because of how many outputs it's got. So yeah, this is absolutely rammed. Every single USB-C port. And this drum kit, the cheapest drum kit I could find, and I mean it, like $150 at Cashies these were. They are abysmal. Hang on, let me get the service lights on. Oh, that's bitey. Look at this, the plies are separating. These drums are literally falling apart. And I'm not gonna stop using them, they can keep going. I put these clear drum heads on it, so like I can see the misery that, that lies underneath. These are horrible, and they're not even round. Over there's the cymbal toss, and there's some collateral damage shelves, just cause it's funny. The whole point of this is to make the most annoying loud drum thing that I can. You know, 20 years of having asked before rehearsing and having neighbors and partners and all this sort of stuff. You know, the drums are noisy and people don't like existing around it. And how liberating it is to have this armored box bunker thing. We're in Industrial Park. I can play it any hour as loud as I want. One day I'd like to do a 24-hour stream, which would be just life-destroying, but dang it, I've dreamt of it. Down here, we've got some cymbals that I don't hate, mate. Oh, the Pang, that's a good one. Oh, that's a Stag from Cashies. I actually quite like that one. Oh, a flat ride. Look, no bell. Like, you see, there's a bell. This guy has no bell. And a Zildjian Pitch Black Ride, which is the worst cymbal Zildjian ever made. Oh, I've got a basket of fruit shakers. And that's the current prize for the cymbal toss. So I gotta knock all of them down and try and get one on. That is an actual live feed of Frank. That's her snooty booper right this second. Look at this snooty chubster, huh? We can spy on Frank's house. What's she doing? Nothing. It's just Frank everywhere. These are my beloved throwing cymbals. I've been throwing the same ones this whole time. Like, these discs are awful. This is the most fun you can actually have with them. Just casting them at the other cymbals. I love it. They're lovingly picked up and put back in the rack for the next stream, mate. Digital desk, oh man. Each one of these has different settings. There's gates, in other words, like when certain volumes hit, it cuts off or loudens up. It's got reverb. I had to get my audio engineering friend to touch this for me because it is so complicated. Well, my favorite game in the stream is this. This is Bag of Fortune. That's the magical die of power. And depending what number I roll, mate, is what cymbals I have to use. If I roll a 6, it's Oops All China cymbals, which is rough. Like this morning we had Oops All China cymbal. I didn't like it. But under the sweet, nourishing air conditioning is the bags, mate. If I roll a 1, I have to play the worst cymbals known to man. These are made out of steel, painted gold. So pray me never roll a 1. A number 2 is like these really rough cymbals from the 1960s. Those are genuine Gordons, them is. Gordons. Every guy's got a microphone. Every guy's got settings put on it. Every guy was hard work to get sounding right. I've been doing this for 2 years. Austrian Audios, amazing microphones. That's where the engineers from AKG have gone. AKG's still alive, it's just called something else. And air purifiers, I mean, ignore that. I have changed the filter, but it just doesn't acknowledge it. Go Dyson, modern stuff doesn't suck at all. And yeah, this is one of my most favorite possessions. Just being able to play the drums whenever I want in this nice bunkered air-conditioned room. For my drum videos, like this is where I test cymbals. This is where I test if stuff's any good. I do it in the stream and then report it in a video. So here, mate, take some highlights from a stream. Yeah, I'd put up highlights on like my drum channel and whatnot, but YouTube's monetization and just content matching and just everything in general at the moment is so bad. That's why I don't do it. I'm sorry, guys. You know, blame YouTube. What a stinking mess. So yeah. Thanks. I really appreciate it, guys.
I just gotta try and play the win. This can of warm Coke, no sugar. So there's a big prize to be won here, guys. It's important. Come on.
I didn't win. Speaking of not very good, Frank. There you go. Ah, look at this. We caught you. We caught the Frank doing the Frank thing. Don't lick the curtains, Frank. Don't. Stop. We can see you doing it, Frank. Just because your eyesight's terrible, we can see you doing it. Frank, not in front of the people. Come on. It's even a bit buckled, but oh well. Oh, you can't see the hammering. What a shame. It's so subtle. They don't make them like this anymore. But this is like the first of the modern cymbals ever. Cymbals used to be tiny, little idiot thick discs. And then like this is when they actually finally got proper size. Like, yeah, whoever had this in the late 40s had to deal with a Frank. Frank, I'm giving a history lesson. You come out, just start licking the lawn. I told you could do this in private, but not during streaming hours. You know when the streaming hours are, Frank. We agreed on this. Ah, Frank, so rude. Look at this idiot. Just stealing the show. Like a nicer thing than you comes out, and now you gotta be all like, but I need attentions too.
We're turning your bedroom back into the computer room. We're turning your bedroom back into the computer room. And it makes good sense, it's the only way. You can sleep out on the couch till you find a place. But maybe you
Here we go. Bag of fortune time. No! 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 I'm rolling double or nothing on that. Here comes out the other like the other ones, mate. Advanced roll. We did China's this morning. Now what happens is this is called double or nothing. I have to roll doubles. Could be 1, 6s, doesn't matter. It's got to be 2 of the same. Or I have to play with nothing. Oh, don't dare look! Ah! 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 We did it! We're smelling colours this afternoon. Oh, sweet colour smells. Can't believe we rolled doubles. It's over, soz.
Oh, would you look at the time? Well, it's been long enough. Mate, it's overdue for a Cashy special. So come on, mate, like, hop in the car. Come on, let's go to Cashy's, mate. It's Cashy's time, mate. This is fun. It's fun. It's going to be good. My favorite part about Cashy's is that it's just fun. It's easy. You can't get lost, mate. It's just quick trip up the road.
Oh, I don't remember the suburbs being such highway speeds. I don't remember the suburbs going on for this long and being so desolate. Oh, I think I better make a U-turn at some point.
I don't even think I'm in South Australia anymore. Where am I?
Mate, I finally found a Cashy's, hey? Like, I finally found one. But, like, I mean, it didn't mean to take 6 hours. Oh, I'm in Bendigo. Oh, I knew I should have taken a U-turn at some point.
I'm in Bendigo! Well, I'm here anyway, and there's something special about being in a Cashy so far away from home. And see what treasures folks from other regions are leaving behind for me to dig through. Wait, someone gave up on their anime dreams.
Or maybe they're using streaming now. Idiots, streaming sucks now. Mate, for $75 you can get really invested into an incredible story to have it blown in the last season. Alright, I'm very certain that this guy is homemade. I'm very sure that this is not a commercial retail product, considering that none of these speakers actually match at all. Hey, you could buy this record, and wish you didn't. And I'm really enjoying the vibe of this mannequin head. It looks like someone woke up on New Year's Day after a really big one to find that their car was towed. Get on down to Cashie's, mate, if you want to buy the same thing twice. Bull bars, LED panels, and horse saddles. We in Bendigo, mate, but then also vintage comic books. Does it snow in Bendigo? That sounds like a children's book, but I've never seen this many snowboards in a Cashie's before. Ooh, now we're talking, mate. A pastry warmer. Oh, get that 5 a.m. petrol station sausage roll vibe in the comfort of your own tent pitched outside your work site as you protest for higher wages. There's a whole deli here. A steam tray, a donut fryer, even the big boy one. I could start my own takeaway shop. Cheers, Bendigo! Brings a tear to my eye and fluids out of other orifices to see that no matter where I wind up, mate, I can find stacks of vintage video games. Oh, excellent. Vintage coins are awesome, and like they do hold value, but fun to think that they're still legal tender, so you could pay $125 for what looks like $3. A bargain! Mate, Bendigo Cashie's is so eclectic. I mean, like massage chairs and like a pile of them, but holy heck, power tools, Bendigo. You folks must be the kings of DIY. I haven't seen a power tool section stacked like this. So many welders. Looks like the local cinema finally upgraded from this beastie, hey? But oh, Bendigo, where the webcams are stored in the same cabinet as the fishing lures. But, hey, stop the music. So, Mikasa? Is that Mikasa? But you're not selling me very hard on this snack dish, mate. It looks like someone has already eaten half of it. And, like, you're not gonna load it up for us? Greedy! Greedy! But Bendigo is about finding gold, mate. So to find so many metal detectors was wild. I mean, I want to be this guy, just lost in the vastness. But just keep walking, mate. Like, just keep going. Look, the giant nugget's right there. Wow, what a fun adventure. What a fun 13-hour round trip I did in a single day. So everyone's thinking, like, surely you didn't go all the way to Bendigo to visit a Cashie's. And it's my sad truth to admit that, yes, that's all I went to Bendigo for. Was to visit the local Cashie's. Now, I'm a sane and reasonable person. You trust me with your car keys, right? But it was actually to buy a drum kit for my drum stuff. Like a very particular one that was on my bucket list to get for literally the cheapest anywhere in the world. And being South Aussie, mate, shipping stuff worldwide is awful. Couriers absolutely suck. So to find it 6.5 hours up the road, you bet I'll do a big drive, mate, to save a buck. And the kit was at Bendigo Cashie's. Cue this episode. Just quickly getting the word out that Bendigo is stinking beautiful. I mean, like, there's just these desolate roads that lead to it, and then you get there, and it's just like this bustling urban center with these beautiful vintage buildings. Like, I'm smitten. It was amazing. And shout out to Bendigo Cashie's, mate. On the inside, completely unrenovated. That is the Cashie's I remember, those old logos. And I brought it up with the dude there, and he was like, funny that you brought that up. They had someone from, like, Cashie's corporate come and visit and go, whoa, like, it still hasn't been changed yet. No one's updated this yet. And I'm here to say, don't you touch it! Cashie's, don't you touch it at all! It's perfect! It's a Cashie's time capsule! I'm gonna check in! If I check in, I find you've changed it! I don't even know what I'll do! No, we're just having fun here, but, being said, don't you touch it! Don't you do it! Well, mate, they had a big stack of these. I was low on them. They just got this cabinet just full of these knockoff earbuddy boys. And yeah, I've been running low because, they kind of disappear for some reason. These are actually probably the best feeling ones I've tried. And they actually sound totally fine. They are the most cromulent out of all the bootleg Dirty Buds I've ever tried. Just put these somewhere carefully. I didn't need this. I just wanted it. It's just, vintage hair clippers. like when you see the modern ones, like the bzzz, it's literally just this going really, really, really quickly. Ugh. Oh, that's a spring. Excellent. Just wish I knew what year this was. Thoroughly oil the movable parts. Well, I guess that's why everyone's hair was so slick back then. Everything had oil in it.
Yeah, I don't need this. I just think it's a fun time capsule of just... Shut up! Shut up, I don't care! So they had those metal detectors there. Seeing that they can run for like $2,500 to $3,000 for a used one. Like, you get the vibe there. These are pretty serious bits of equipment. They are not toys. Well, the one that I picked up, I think basically is a toy. This $75 one. And so now, cut to me, just like very, very far away from home, just pulled over in the middle of nowhere. I mean, here you go.
Maybe I can find some fuel money. No? That's not metal. No? What do we got? Nothing? No, those are ants. No, it's just ants everywhere. Just glass bottles everywhere. I'm literally out in the bush, mate. Help.
I didn't have a little spade to go dig and to find the crap buried. It was probably like a screw or something. And honestly, the amount of ants that were there was out of control. Like, the ants owned that land, and they didn't want me there. And I didn't want to find ants crawling up my legs to have like a 6-hour drive home full of ants. So they did have a few things there that I definitely wanted to grab. The only issue is that they're kind of big. So, mate, we're gonna have to cut to my home. Like, we're going to my home.
Mate, we're in my lounge room here. So something I've been looking for like the warehouse side where I do car videos and stuff is some like shed speakers, some cool shed speakers. $85 for the pair, mate. Sus these. I just got to clear some room. These are called AccuSounds. Doing some research, like they used to be made in Australia. You know, by this point it's just designed in Australia. When it says designed by and not where it's made, you can assume it's not made in Oz. And doing reading, it's like these were good budget speakers, and you know they were just kind of on their way out at this point. You know, it's what happens when you sell out, mate. Should have kept making in Oz. But yeah, these aren't real wood. Like, it's just like wrapped MDF, I'm guessing. It's got these weird fluffy guys on. I don't understand. But these are reasonable looking, like great condition. Yeah, like, they look super neato and they're real chunky feeling. I like it. Now look, I know it's not that fair to compare against these. These are my Adelaide Speaker Summoners. Yeah, not made in Australia, made in Adelaide. Yeah, I had these built especially. It's awesome. These are huge. These are absolutely huge. Oh man, to get giant home theater Adelaide built speakers, they were $2,600 for the pair. And I'm telling you, that is an unbelievable bargain, right, mate? In the world of speakers, you can spend like 12 grand on a set of used speakers. So, who put that there? Cambridge Amp doing the work. This thing has so much power behind it. Even though it's not fair, I still want to see how these sound compared against these. I mean, it's just a point of reference, and it's being recorded on the phone. It's not even going to sound good anyway. I'm doing my best. Just listen. Sorry for the cruddy recording. In person, it is way different. Like, you don't even need a subwoofer with these. If it's got sub in it, you can hear it. But these ain't bad at all for like bookshelf speakers. They're only little. I do have an REL like subwoofer down there, and so when I turned that on with this, honestly, I forgot I was using these. This and a subwoofer makes up for these two. $80, but hey, you can get like a home subwoofer so cheap. Even though like the REL is just exquisite. This is the best sub I've ever heard. Mate, basically, these are just a subwoofer away from being incredibly cromulent. Like, 85, like that's so good. I'm so happy with that. And lastly, of course I got this. Of course I did. Beard Dog and the Bird. Is this an art piece? It's a South Australian suitcase. It's stained and gross, which is a vibe. Yeah, it's quite clearly homemade. That one's been kicked a little bit. That one's doing all right. This one isn't good. So that's not good already. And it was like that in the cashies. And looking at all of this, it looks like someone's just taken a really cheap powered monitor and just gutted it and put it inside of it like an old suitcase. I haven't tried this yet. Came with a free aux cable, too kind. It came with the power supply from a camera. That's good. Meow meow. Yeah. these. All right, see what it does. What if I... That was it. Why? Why is charge turn? Doesn't matter. It works. I'm gonna give this guy the best shot possible. The M17. Oh, that wasn't good. It does work. So, I mean, wow, it does work. I'm guessing the distortion might be that guy, or it might be just because it was never good. Something I'd like to try and do is look inside it. Okay. All the mechanisms are all jammed up on the inside, and it won't let me in. And I started breaking it, and I don't want to break it, because it actually looks funny sitting on a shelf. The fact that it does work is like enough for me, and like everything just tumbles around in there. So yeah, I think there's just some sort of cheap amp in there from like a power monitor dumped inside of this old suitcase. I'm just gonna let it be. And isn't that wild? For $10 more, you can get a far worse set of speakers than these. These were $85 for the pair, and look at them. Oh, these are perfect. I was using these all night. I forgot I was using them with the addition of the subwoofer. You know, I wasn't pining for these. These are better. I love these speakers. $10 extra, you can get this. And that's the Cashies magic. Even in the same store, mate, you'll just find prices that it's all just subjective. Whatever the person on the day thinks it's worth, that's what they put down. And so you can find some absolute slamming deals and this. So, thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month I do extra videos. I do have Garbage Time, my card channel. I've got the drum thing, which is my drum thing. And then on Float Plane, I do drum streams 6 times a week, so you can see me play live and play all the silly drums and cymbals I do on the drum thing. And mate, like, I know, you want extra dank pods. So mate, I bought that like toy spec metal detector. Well, I actually grabbed one of the more expensive ones. I mean, they went up to like $3,000 at this Cashies for like a used one. $500 is a lot of coin, but I figured, hey, as an enthusiast thing, I wanted one anyway, and while I was 500 Ks away from home, I pulled over and I thought I would just give it a go, and you can see what happens. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Frank, I have a task for you. I want you to try to be interesting. Even a little bit. That's pretty interesting. Especially the way that actually no. Look at Frank's eyes. No, Frank, don't move. Frank, look at her eyes. Look, they're pointing in different directions. You don't even know where you're looking, Frank. Frank. Oh, not again.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. But thanks to you guys, I could disappear into the middle of nowhere. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Mate, you saw the cheap metal guy. They had some really expensive metal guys. This is the mid-tier one, even at $500, mate. Like, this was the mid-tier one. You could spend $3 grand just in that Cashies on one of these. I love this. It's just wandering. I mean, he's a lot like me. He's in the middle of nowhere. Sunny's on. Oh, he's dressed for combat, that guy. And I mean, look at the size of that nugget, mate. Look, just keep walking forward. It's right there. All your dreams come true. I can only guess that this is decent. Speaking of the amazing dudes at the Bendigo Cashies, mate, Bendigo is about finding gold. And so, I don't even know how to use this idiot. And look, apparently this is the world's best, so I've made the right choice. V-Flex, ones and zeros. V-Flex, analog signal, oh my gosh, the flyers. I've never used one of these. Can I find, like, this thing? Like, is that waiting for me? Like, am I just gonna find actual jewelry? That'd be nice. I'm casually about 500 kilometers away from home. It's just up the road, really. Well, and then up another road, and then a highway. and then another robe. Mate, how cool's Bendigo cashies they gave me for? The flies are insane. I'm not, the flies are becoming a huge issue. Oh, I don't understand any of this. Quality wingnut, that is. Okay, a plug. Oh, there's two? You got this one? And then this one? What's the difference? 7.5 kilohertz. Oh, this one's 18. I want more. I want the more kilohertz. Oh, I just gotta load up the bats, mate. Please make screaming noises. That's not a Okay, nope, that is screaming. Activate screaming. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Doing it. Look, I want to be this guy. Feels like a winner. I don't know what anything means. Oh! What? We're here? Wish I knew what I was doing. Prove that my Commodore's metal. It is! Wow! You're made of metal, mate. That's metal, mate. Yeah, that's metal. But this isn't. Oh, there's some. You made of metal. No? All right. Be on your way then. All the people that actually do this are probably laughing that I'm not doing this properly. But like, I don't care. I'm 500 kilometers away from home, mate. I'll take a tech screw. I'll take anything. Anything. Flies, man. Ants made out of metal? Hey, not, all right? Be on your way. Well, this annoys me. Just seeing disposed rubbish like this. No thanks. No. Okay. Oh, that's fresh looking. All right. I'll take them with me. Right, weeds. You made out of metal? No? All right, be on your way then. What about you? You made out of metal? You are. You're under arrest. Oh my gosh, these flies. I can't. I'm struggling. Just listen. Oh, no, I don't need to check if that's made out of metal. All I'm finding is flies, guys. Just flies and flies. I'm gonna try the other end bit. Back to the ute. I know I don't have the right things on. Oh gosh, it's flies. Do the metal test. Alrighty. Gonna look for treasure today, mate. Can't wait till I find a snake. What about you? You metal? Right on your way then. Well, the answer is nah. I found my own car. That's nice. And these, just because, you know, I despise littering, so they can go on back a year, mate. I'll get rid of them. But, yay. It seems super neat. Now I'd actually like to find the manual. I mean, I got the warranty thing. Maybe there's a manual. I don't know. But shut up, I don't ask you to talk. So now I actually want to see if I can actually, you know, learn what these different end bits do. And what I can actually do, because it actually seems like a half decent guy. I could be wrong. All right, I just got to drive another 6 hours. Just another 6 hours. You know, thanks guys, and it's gonna go.
Yuck! This channel originates as an iPod thing, but mate, I've been nuts about any outdated pile of junk electronics, mate, since forever. Like, I've been collecting vintage video games since 2007. We're looking at the lowest tier consoles that have ever been made. Like, these are just bottom of the barrel, and like, gotta give some, like, context, mate, as to how this even sold at all. So as I said, forever, mate, I've been collecting vintage video games. Oh, it's like one of my most favorite games of all time. Knuckles doesn't look good on the cover, and it's always bothered me. I was picking them up for like $10 shipped from the UK. A day when like a AAA release game was like finished and didn't need like 6 different logins, 3 of which will steal your data, or like a 40 gigabyte patch every week. But mate, when I was a kid, this is like home console, like top of the tree kind of game. Like, you couldn't play this walking around unless you had a Nomad. I mean, it's not like today where like the portable version of the game is called The Game. It's the same game. You just literally, like, you can go from your PC and go and have a poo and literally just play the exact same game on the same Wi-Fi signal. Back in the 90s, mate, Sega did do it, and like Game Gear was neat with that blurry backlit screen. Like, portable consoles are expensive as well, like Steam Deck. Whoa. Nowadays, if you want a portable game on the cheap, it's called, you know, Candy Crush. Or you get like a 3DS and just play this huge back library. Well, like, back in the 90s, mate, there was a bit of an issue. It's like, this was the first generation of portable consoles that actually resembled games, where it's like a sprite on the screen and like stuff to do. But show a giant company a potential market, mate, and they'll engineer rubbish to it. And that's how we get here. Couldn't afford the console. Couldn't afford the Game Gear. You got the Tiger. You could pick these up at petrol stations at the time. And like, parents would just grab them as like a, here you go, kid. Shut up. Don't tell me I don't get you nothing. When you're like a 7-year-old and this is all you got at school, mate, you played them. And they always had no value to it. I remember just thinking of these as just disposable nonsense. And so like, you just trade them with your friends. Like, here, you tolerate Sonic 3 for a bit. You know, give me your Spider-Man. I have a huge stash of Puck cells and I've lost them. Can't buy new ones until I eat the ones I've had. Oh, it beeped. I'm glad it turns on. Oh, here we got Tails. Makes sense. Pick. Well, I don't play guitar. Spin? Yeah, mate, my head is spinning. And 4 ways of hate. Oh, there's the good button. Off. Dr. Robotnik sure is grumpy for a man with one of the, like, greatest moustaches ever made. Ah! Ew! No! No! No, you're killing it! Wow! Oh, gosh, stop, shut up, gosh. That was actually the Sonic 3 intro song, which for a Mega Drive sounds epic, what a 16-bit nugget it is. And yeah, that was the most butchered version I've heard. You know, I really like it not having a back case. You can just kill it instantly. I'm the running man. No. What? Tails. Oh, look, now there's Tails. Tails. Yeah. Alright. Tails. What? Pick. Play the guitar. Oh, wait. It's a 2D platformer? Oh. I thought it was up and down. What's this music? Am I getting hit? What I love about old retro games is like its perspective, you know, going back and playing games that dominated me as a kid and just breezing through them with like 2 beers. This is the exact same experience today as it was as a kid, just being like, who am I? Like, who are these people around me? What am I doing? This is running perfect, by the way. That is just as disorientating as it's ever been. And I have horrifying news. Anything can be nostalgic, mate. Anything. A strange, bad, nostalgic smell I have is like old cigarette smell and go, oh, it's my granddad. Honest, like that was a trait of seeing granddad was cig smell. And some people are really nostalgic to the electronic torture they tolerated at recess at school. You can emulate these things. They... The effort is amazing. It's way worse than that. They've re-released them! These are new! Hasbro Gaming, like, digging these things out from the vault. More like, from the bin. Like... You watch, it's gonna be just as incoherent as all the other ones. I mean, like, I don't... Oh, screenshots! Why is there tape over there? The piece of tape here is bothering me. I don't know why. Like, why? Why would you put that there? Big companies are very tight-fisted. If they've done something, it's for a reason. If the words come off, I'm gonna be furious. No! No, actually, no, it's more baffling! Why? Why? The building is ablaze, but it's Spider-Man's job to get these creeps. Who, like the people stuck in there? That's not nice. What part of their private life have you seen? Climb inside to rescue hostages from the burning building. The creeps. There you go. 2021. What'd I tell you? Oh no, my collectible. Oh no, my collectible. Oh, this really is the 90s. Look, it's all twisty tied in. Oh, why bring this back? I mean, why bring the Tiger back at all? But why even bring this packaging? I was doing fire treatment in this room and look what happened to my scissors. Now they just look brutal, which I like. I don't care if I damage the Tiger. It's bin food anyway. Oh wow, Tiger manual. On start. Turn on unit. Well, that's all I needed to know. Move through the window when the in indicator lights up. Huh? 5 stages and 99 floors? I'd pass out before that, even with brakes. Floor of building, 1 to 10. Number of hostages, 5. Fire, yes. As a kid, batteries are expensive. This is not to be wasted. Actually, no, I don't need that. Brand new Tiger. Like, this is how it's meant to be, guys. Here we go.
Punch. I got him. He just get the creep. Look, he just fidgets. What? How do I move left and right? I don't. Oh, huh? Why'd that happen? I don't get it. The rescue button attacks? That says kick, but he's not doing anything. Get him! Damn it! Okay. Get the man. Wait. How do I attack diagonally the other way? Are we having fun? Oh, that one said in and I missed it. In. Oh, I did it. It's a 2D now. So does kick work now? No. Oh, when the backgrounds don't change, it's... Oh, I just don't care. Oh, henchman. Punch. Kick. Yeah, bop him like a Batman movie or something. I did it. You know what? That's all I needed. That's it.
I actually completed a stage of the game. That's it. You just repeat that 99 times, or like hundreds of times. I'm done. That's it. I never need to do it again. I'm so sorry. There's one more. From the pen. Yeah, Jurassic Park, mate. I had this on Mega Drive. Scared the pants out of me. And I've never finished it. It's just too difficult. And yeah, why play that one when I could play this one on the toilet? You have 3 chances to call Dr. Grant when you need his help. Why? Is he out of phone credit or something? Race to the power box and turn it on to shock T-Rex for bonus points. Not to save your own skin, you just need those points. Oh, the manual. Gotta look at it. We've looked at it. Oh, better figure out. Oh, look how crinkled this is. Tiger, when the little man comes out, he's fine until he does the frill thing. Press the swing button to catch a vine. Like, imagine if you didn't have these instructions anymore. Like, you can't fathom them. Cole, remember, only 3 times. He's low on phone credit.
Oh, there he is. The big guy. Oh, that's us. The non-big guys. Oh, press down for forwards. No. Call him. Call Grant. Oh, there he was. Why did he leave? Why doesn't Grant just stay and help the children? I don't get it. What? Do we just dodge this guy for a bit? Yes, okay. Running. Oh. Boo! I nearly... No. Rubbish. No. He breathed on me. Where's the T-Rex bit? What? Oh, what? I hit a rock. Oh, you got one more go, mate. I just want to see the T-Rex. How do I... Oh, there it is. I did it. I swung. Ah, this sucks. This is so crap. Oops, I called Grant. I get it. Grant's like a special power, but it's like calling someone who should be helping anyway. You got 5 seconds before I got to see a T-Rex. Or the inevitable. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's examine the corpse. See what's in here that makes all these horrible noises. Ugh. Oh, it's everywhere. Comes with free vacuum food. That's quality tape, that is. Yeah, that's it. Well, it's why vintage games are fun. You go back and see, was it really any good? It's like, legendary, pretty flawed and a bit dumb. No. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month, I do extra videos. I do have extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and I got the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and then I stream on Float Plane 6 times a week, mate. But $1, mate, you want dank pods. So those handhelds is just one of the things that Tiger heaved out. Well, here's one I've never seen before. Wheel of Fortune. So we're gonna play a few rounds of this bad boy and see if, come on, it's gotta be better than Jurassic Park. Surely, look how many bats it needs. So thanks again, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
This is the cutest Frank I've ever seen. Look at this. Aw, Frankie. You missed your job seeker interview today, you know? Called you 3 times.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really do thank you guys, to have like a crew and a team to help me out, to have a building that I can film in and just do dumb stuff in all day. Dumb stuff like playing Wheel of Fortune on the Tiger handheld. This is the rubbish that most people think of Tiger handhelds, but they had a whole fleet of just subpar gaming consoles. And I didn't know they did things like this. I mean, in the 90s, Wheel of Fortune was just banging really hard. So of course, someone would pick it up to make it a handheld version. And of course, it would go to Tiger. I mean, it's Wheel of Fortune, mate. It's got a cart. That's fun to see. There's just something manky about that. 1995. I know if you can read that, but 1995. Let's give it bets. Oh, really? No. There it is. Right, so how do we start? I mean, we got, buy, and we got puzzle cat enter. Whoa! That's horrible. Round 1, fight. Oh, enter, I get it now. Thing! No, that's what you are. Oh, okay. Rotisserie chicken, so, wait, no, I gotta spin the dingus wheel. Rotisserie. Ow! The sound effects are actually quite good. And then O. I know it's rotisserie chicken. Boo! There's no L's in chicken. R-O-T, because it's oh no, we've already got a T for rotisserie chicken. And I then. Oh! I got bankrupted with $0. A, cause rotisserie. Not even the computer knows what the heck this is. Apparently it's a thing. I'm gonna solve it. I got it. That's when you know you're in your mid-30s, when you can guess absentee ballot. Well, it gets so much funnier than that. See what happens when I pull the card out. Oh, what? Don't care? Fictional character. Okay. Hey, the cartridge, so obviously it's got it saved into RAM or something. Well, that's funny, but hang on. They had expansion packs. 450 new puzzles in each one. Like, you could play these for a few days and then be like, I don't need to play anymore. Cart 7, I mean, whoa, you gotta put some good couch time into these. Be sure to turn off your game unit before inserting or removing. There we go. Let's go. Round 1. There's no rules to this console. You can do whatever you want. Hang on a minute. Do you even need the cartridge at all? What? You don't need it? Event. Oh no, this is gonna be an event that doesn't make any sense today. B for board. Get a dog up here. I'm so glad portable gaming is past this. Like, free apps smashes out of the park, and you would have to pay for probably like $80 for this. Would you pay $80 for the app version of this? Right. Well, that doesn't matter. I don't care, and there's no cartridge to pull out anyway. So let's just go to sleep, please. Thank you. It's actually the most cromulent Tiger experience I've ever had. Because they equipped it with the right keyboard and somewhat cromulent buttons. 1 or 2 extras wouldn't be bad, like a start and a whatever button. I'm sure back in 1995, dads everywhere were cranking this while it was on the telly at the same time, going like, I'm actually there. It's almost cromulent, which means back in the day it would have been dazzling. No, I'm not going to grit it, because, this one actually is a vintage one, so, nuggets are fun. Well, thanks, guys. Back to put this away where I'll never play it again.
Come on, Frankie. Pretend to be living. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, Frank. What if I move the camera a little bit? Frank's alive. Frank's alive and giving us this snarky side eye. Frank's alive and giving us this snarky go back in the box business. You've only got confidence in your box, don't you? That's a really nasty look. You're a coward and you know it, Frank.
My sweet boy. Yeah, it's my favorite iPod model there is, mate. 4th gen classic. Although it wasn't called classic at this point, mate. She was just called the iPod. Ignore the HP logo. That's just like an appendix of tech history at this point. You betcha I still use these things. It's like the modern version of a cassette. Like you plug in IEMs into this thing, you just hear hissing and buzzing and things. You can hear it thinking. It's really funny how sensitive modern headphones are. This ain't your average man. Yeah, so it's been flash modded. See, look, 116 gigs. Mate, that's bigger than 40. Mate, this is my favorite series of iPod because in my high school days, like my very last years, just getting my license for the first time, having auxiliary jacks in the cassette player, mate, I had one of these. And I only had one of these because I found it at Cashies. Cashies has been putting tech out of my league into my pockets for decades. It was around the time like the iPod video had been out for a couple of years, so these had finally come down in price. But mate, like, shut up, because that's like your nostalgia, not mine, so it doesn't mean anything to me, mate. I've come here to see a new lad be opened up, mate, so like, just shut up, hey? This thing actually is the crown jewel of my little iPod collection. You know, as I said, this is my most favorite generation, and yeah, it's the most I'd ever dropped on an iPod. Let me tell you, to find a sealed one of these, you know, it was hard work. But you guys helped me afford it, so it's only fair that we open it together. Ooh. I've been waiting for the day to pop this open. I bought this back in like early 2020. Like as soon as the channel took off, I'm like, I need to get this. I can finally have one. Oh, it's untouched, man. 20 gig drive. That was a lot back then. I mean, it even still is a lot of music, especially when it's, you know, MP3s. You ready here first, mate? High resolution backlit screen. Kiss 4K goodbye, man. Imagine if this was the size of a TV. Oh, then I'd be watching something good. Yep. 2004. I think I got mine in 2006, and it was thrashed. That's the only way I could get one. So I've never seen the box for these until I got this. I never ever seen the box, and I had to ship this from way, way, way far away. This was not in Australia, and I've always wondered, what did you get? Why is this box so big? It's huge. Isn't it meant to be small? Actually, is it the actual size? Oh, it is. G'day there, mate. Welcome to another episode of Devalue Your Collectibles Immediately. In this episode, it's an iPod, mate. It's all you need is a sharp, pokey thing. Having cats or kids works too, and you just go doink, and it's no longer sealed. All right, it's lost value. I'll see you next time. Oh, cool. You can see where it's been dropped. Yay. Remember when packaging was really elaborate and wasteful? The glue's worn off, so it's just gone. Alright, I think this guy is the nugget in it. This is the side I'm more interested in. Like, what did you get with your nugget? Oh, look how fresh and non-poo stained it is. I mean, talk about wasteful packaging. Look, it's got a cap and a skirt and a sticker and an everything. And a tag. Like, why? Why does it need all of this? Yep, Firewire. That's like an ancient nugget connector by today's standards. It was awesome. Like, all the professionals use this stuff because it output like USB 2.0 in a day where, you know, USB wasn't at 2.0. And before USB 2, like, charging over USB was not that common. Like, USB was pretty weak. Firewire actually sends more power than USB. Like, it's the best way to jumpstart old iPods. Gotta have a quick try of these. You betcha. I'm not gonna lose this opportunity. Oh, listen to them. That's straight up children's maraca. But everyone said that these sucked. No one liked these. Hang in there, battery. We'll be okay.
All right, let me just put them back lovingly. I mean, they're not far off the bootlegs that copy these. I mean, I'd blow them up, but it's like, nah, they can just stay in here. It's fine. What's in here? Like, show me the beautiful bookwork and things. Technically, it's more wasteful to have all this stuff, but like, this is a really nice looking manual. Oh, I better get the dock. That better be the reason why this thing's so huge. Yeah, like, this is a pretty legendary manual. Like, it really just lays out how to do it, all the bits. It's all really nicely illustrated. Apple junk's expensive, but then like all the little details are nice. Like giving you stickers. They have not changed a bit. Free music! This is what really sold the iPod, was the fact that it came with iTunes, which was basically like the daddy for selling like music on the internet. Most other nuggets you get, you gotta use Music Match or something. Warranty, wham, wham, wham. License agreement, wham, wham, wham. Oh no. Luckily I don't need this. This just has iTunes on it basically. So, oh, well, I guess I better put it in. iPod CD. iPod installer. Their iTunes. They give you, wait. PowerPC. This is automaking. How do you corrupt a PDF? iTunes 4.7, and it's not gonna let me have it. It's fine. The main event, behind the nugget door. It's beautiful and so heavy because I've forgotten that mine's, you know, full of flash guts, not a hard drive, and I forget how like lightweight this is. They're meant to be really dense. All right, we'll peel the plastic off this guy in a second. Please have a duck. Please have a duck. Please have a duck. No. I mean, yay. Oh, it's Firewire. Oh, that's heaps handy. Oh, cool. This is like the best iPod charger you can get, but it's Americana flavored, and I've already got 3 of these. So I don't really need to do more with that. That's a nice miniature cardboard table. No, Doc, really? It needs to be this big? The table really is pointless. I feel in the grand scheme of things. All right, let's have my manky scratched up one sitting here, and let's get this new one. My brand new look. Getting frustrated. This is how it what? Oh, I'm just an idiot and very impatient. There we are. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How you have weathered with age and how it's meant to be. That's stainless steel for you. Oh man, there's still more. Yep. Can't get this off with gloves on. So, fine, it stays. Let's put that down. Well, I can't wait to play this game now, which is, it's brand new, but will it work? Just because batteries like dying in their packaging. That's why Bluetooth headphones are pretty annoying. Like, they're going to die. Yes? Yay! For once, this is actually correct. I mean, this screen isn't like a big deal or anything. Like, if you reformat your iPod, which you're gonna do many, many times in its life, you're gonna see this screen. So it's like, wham, big deal. 1.4 gigs magically disappear because that's marketing. I better put something on it. English. Oh, look how clear the screen is. And there's some splotchiness underneath it for some reason.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Auxiliary mode.
Oh. Hey. But will it keep working when I unplug it? Wow! It does! I'm impressed.
Bluetooth mode.
Oh, shut up! Wow. Well, I'm just gonna let this die on its own, really. Just because that's just how I roll. Ooh. No. Oh, are we... No, have we bricked it? No, you can keep playing, but we're not going back anymore? This is genuinely a bug I've not seen. What the heck was that? Well, there you go, people who are having like iPod problems and things. Like, how do I fix it? It's like, I don't know. They're the oldest they've ever been, and even a brand new one would just have like a mini freak out. I'm sure it's because, you know, she's done. I'm gonna put it back in its plastic tomb. Well, it was fun, mate. Nice to have the honor of devaluing you and then still not using you. Well, I lost a lot of value, but I feel completed. Now I know what the whole experience was for my favorite music player. Like, it's this guy, like forever. I've got so many of these spare that for the rest of my days, I'm gonna have spare parts to keep one of these idiots working. And now I know exactly what it was like back in the day to open up. Whew. Anyone get one of these for Christmas in 04 was a lucky duck. Like this one. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I do extra videos. I mean, I do have other videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is like my drum thing, mate. But like, you want extra dank pods, hey? Let's keep the devaluation rolling. Let's just keep pounding, mate. A brand new Nano. 8 gig, I forget what gen this is. This is past when I was paying any attention to nanos. I had a 2nd gen Nano and a 3rd gen Nano. And after that, like, I was onto the smartphones. But thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank, we're in a public place. Alright, I caught you. You get back in your box. Don't give me that dumb look. Don't pretend that you're dumb. You get back in your box. Frank, get back in the box. No, I said get back. Oh no, that's it. Yes. Yeah. Frank, listen to me.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys. Like, whoa, huge thanks. With how scary YouTube is with policy changes and things, like, you never know when you're gonna lose your job. So yeah, and you guys let me afford stuff like this, a brand new iPod Nano. I mean, I've had this since like 2020, early 2020. I snatched these up as quickly as I could, and because, yeah, they were much, much cheaper back then. I think I got this for like $40. Not a lot of devaluation going on by opening this, but I guess if I left it sealed forever, it would, you know. Well, you guys help me buy these things so we can enjoy them together. This is the long screen Nano. I guess this is when video was all the rage, and so, you know, it's now a widescreen, but it actually is nice for scrolling for music because, you know, bigger screen. And I've nearly no experience with these, other than the ones that I find in the Nugget Lucky Dip. Hey mate, how you going? Welcome to another episode of Devalue Your Collectibles Instantly. This one's an easy one. It's got this tempting little tab on it. Like, you just want to pick at it no matter what. If you just get a bit too carried away, oh, no, actually, no, that's holding on pretty good. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Ah. Yeah. And just like that, mate, like, she's now devalued. I'll see you next time. My brand new Nug. This overly elaborate kind of packaging. It is pretty small, which is nice, but it's like, you know, full of plastic. And this fun routine where you gotta bend it and to release it. Overly engineered. Oh man. I mean, I know I'm feeling this through gloves, but it's like, they're just such a dense nugget, like these flash ones. They just got them down so small. And any excuse that you can't fit a headphone jack on here, this idiot has a 30-pin and a headphone jack. Like, no excuses, Apple. You just don't want to put them on anymore and get people into AirPods so they can keep running out of batteries and you have to keep buying new ones. Yeah, the later 30-pin cables. They really don't. They were trying to cut costs down because the first ones, I mean, ignore the 2 cables coming out. It's just like a crazy cable. But they had like big chunky like locking in clips and things so they couldn't pull out. I guess, you know, that just got too expensive and they just made them, you know, crappier. Look, the next gen buds, they are just like marginally better. Barely. Barely. They're a tiny little bit better. It's like this morning's poo wasn't as bad as last morning's poo. And this is a dock adapter. You know that dock that they didn't give me in the last one? Yeah, thanks guys. iPod Nano. 2008. Yeah, I really was not paying attention to nanos at this point. Like, I was eyeing off my friend's iPhone 3GS because he was just watching YouTube at uni and it just blew me away. I mean, Apple knows how to do a good manual startup, whatever. Like, all your info's just right there. Look at that. Mate, let's just get straight into it. Let's just get straight in. Yes. Like, I remember these having a really nice screen. It's kind of got like a lens defect with like the curviness of it or something. That's what I remember. Yes, oh, I'm so glad it works. Ejecting? Why? No, why? Don't you balk on me. Oh, I know what it is. It's probably the Firewire. Hang on. I was right. Yes, it was the Firewire. Oh, no. Yeah, I read it. Shit, how do you expect people to actually read all this crap? My brand new Nano. Yes. I'm putting the entirety of Shrek on here. That was an 800 megabyte file cranking over then. That was an 837 megabyte file. That's how long that took. Oh, the screen's actually really nice. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. No. I don't need that. It looks good though. I don't need it. I don't need. Why? Why can't I get out? No, leave. Oh, it's got a motion thing in it. It's just like an early iPhone game. I know you can't see because I keep tilting the screen and the viewing angles are not good. It's got a tilt thing in it. Oh man, this would have kept me busy for tens of minutes. But this is the one I remember playing. I like how it shows the time and the battery. Like, that was my favorite bit, because like before school, at around 8 something in the morning, you'd be like making sure you're not late for school playing stinking iPod games. Like, this controls really good. Like, this feels good to play even now. It's a really high frame rate screen. Like, this is a really nice nugget. Now I know why people really like these. But mate, can it shrunk? Uh-oh, my aux is too big. I mean, let's just see the video first. Betting it's gonna die if I unplug it. It looks really good. Like, for 2008, like, that is so tolerable. But you ready? Ah, instant death. I'm sorry, I couldn't do it. Both of these wouldn't fit. Well, let's get it back in its term. Hey, a thief! Get away from my book cell. No, you get out of there. Where do you? No, don't fight me. Don't fight me. That's good enough. Like, seeing how good that screen is. That screen is really nice. The frame rate's just so butter smooth. I can totally see why people really liked it. But they're basically useless now. Because, like, you can't change the flash storage. The batteries like to expand and blow their guts out. And once they do start expanding, it means it's harder to get that battery out. People talk of venting them by sticking them with something. I'm not doing that. So yeah, I really hope this doesn't expand. I'm going to keep my eye on it for the next day or two before putting it back in the cupboards. And like, you know, like, thanks guys. Like, I'll, you know, knock you.
Oh, now I've done it. Ugh. Jeez, it was a couple of months ago that we did like the Free Geek one, but it's been a long time since we've done the oldie nugget dip, mate. For those of you who are new, this is a bag of the worst MP3 players I could find. Literally like bulk lots where the seller's saying, we haven't tried to turn these on, and we're pretty sure that they don't. This is one of my favorite things to do, mate. Like, it's simple. We're gonna pull a few of these out, and number one, does it turn on? And number two, are there any treasures on it? Because, mate, I remember the day we found this. That was on one of these nuggets. Lives close to my heart here on the desktop. But shut up, mate. Let's get Duncan. Ugh, that one feels like it weighs nothing. Oh, it weighs nothing. There's nothing to this. Oh, awesome. That's corroded to heck. Mobile Catalyst Corporation of Japan. Right, it's a corporate giveaway one. Knowing what low-tier piles of rubbish these are, this is like the crappiest MP3 player you could be ever given or pay money for, whatever's. Yep, and look at that, mobile. Well, I've got a Kellogg's one of these. I've got heaps of corporate branded ones. Pepsi did one. Oh, and it's got the freak USB. Mobile, you suck. I mean, luckily it needs a mere puck cells to get going. Let's see if it even turns on. Yes! NetTac, right? Oh, this is the same stupid UI that all these nuggets have. Like, I think even the Nerf MP3 player had this. I remember the Ripple. Is there anything on it? Alright, even though I don't have the fugly USB cable, I got an idea how we can hear the recording.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Filthy.
Auxiliary mode.
This cable's a bit too staunch for this nug. Oi, why'd you die on me? Come on, NetTac. Alright, now how do I hear my masterpiece? No files? Record 3. Well, can I, like, how do I get to the previous ones? No, come on, like, well, it thinks it's 2005 for a kicker. That really puts the age on this guy. Why can't I... Can you believe a giant $1 trillion corporation would hand this stuff out? Oh, don't make me look for one of these cables.
You quitter.
You are one lucky pile of garbage, let me tell you. Look out, I'm in a nugget. Here we go. Talk to Daddy. Better have a good name. Better be Big Petrochemical. Oh, come on. There it is. All this for my 2005 masterpiece.
So, like, mate, this one time, like, I was heaps late for work, and I had so little time, like, I couldn't even bother to look for my keys, even though, like, I leave them in the same spot every time. So I thought it'd just be quicker just to run next door naked and just try and hotwire my neighbour's car, You know, I was late for work, mate, and if I was one more day late, mate, like they were gonna sack me, hey. And so I'm just smashing in the windshield, mate, like trying to jump through. I wasn't using my fists or like a brick or something. I was using my head with swan dives, just trying to get through the windshield. And that's all I remember, mate, because, you know, I'm in the hospital at the moment.
Well, that microphone doesn't sound like absolute crap at all. Cheers, mobile. Well, actually, in terms of nugget dips, that's actually a really good start. I mean, usually none of them work. Oh, no. Oh, no. This looks like a Samsung smartwatch, knockoff. All right, stand back. I'm in a nugget. Don't tell me you were always land waste. Oh, see, this is how the nugget dip usually goes. All right, well, we're back on schedule at least. I mean, feels more nostalgic that way. I saw the brand for this. This is an Agpatech. How do you say that? AGP Tech? It's Agpatech. That's all I can think of. Oh, a headphone jack, so it is more advanced than modern smartphones. And it weighs nothing. And... I knew it! Is it still alive? Is its little gut still kicking over? Oh wow, this is really unhappy. Oh, I mean, go to the start of the video again where I'm just taking for granted that the first one actually turned on and worked. And then I gritted it. Wow, my standard was way too high. How many of these are there? I swear this is at least the third one of these. It's a Go Gear. Yep, it's a Go Gear, which sounds like bootleg Beyblades. It's a strange shape, I guess, so it stands on a table. That's kind of cool, but then it's just kind of huge. We've got to give it a bat, though. Will it turn on? It does! No, we just boot looping. I praised you. You owe me one now. And I'm in the nug. It's gonna do nothing, innit it? Oof. Oh, yes! No, don't say okay to disconnect. Better show up on the computer. You better show up on the computer. You better, what's wrong with it? Why? It turns on. What more do you want? I gritted others for less than this. Oh, that's a thin one. Oh no, it's really, really sad. This is a pathetic bootleg iPod Nano with a camera. Oh, but it's a Polaroid. Oh, this was in its dead days. I mean, it's been resurrected now, and they're actually making film again. Yay! But this is when, Polaroid was just being shelled out to anybody. Yeah, mini USB. Feels like a nug. That camera. You better work. I need to have that camera. Come on, baby. We need a working camera. Come on, Polaroid. Be like your actual business. Resurrect. Oh, no. No, come on. Come on, don't tease me like this. Oh, I wanted that camera. The Nano camera's not even good. No! No, Polaroid, no! Ah! Oh, what if I select on? On? Here we go. Ah! Come on. Show up on the computer, you nugget. Yes! Do it! Music! Oh! My sweet boy. Mm-hmm. We've hit the guy. It's got Kids Bop World on it. Oh, we're gonna get content matched. No. Oh, mate, they're a smart person. They got Beethoven on here. Audio CD. I love that band. Posies, various artists. This almost feels like, like a high school kid's iPod or something. All right, pictures. Camera. Oh my God. I've never seen this many. Okay, well, you're not going to see all of them because if it's got people's faces in it, then it's a no-go. It's a dog! It's a dog! It's a dog! That's the same dog! That's a dog. That's a good photo. I always thought the Polo would have a good camera. That's a dog. That's dinosaurs? Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, dinosaurs and dogs. Oh, that's a good photo. Dogs and dinosaurs. Can this thing not take a cromulent photo? Wow, most of these photos are completely balked. Mate, that's a keeper. That goes with the Teletubbies. Yeah, this is awesome. And these are really, really bad photos. Now, 2 of these did have kids' faces in it. And so, this is like a 13-year-old's MP3 player. There's no
No, there's... Yeah, come on.
All right, not a good start. Not a good start. Let's try the next one. All right, it's the sequel. Wow, that is not good.
Bear.wnv. This is what viruses used to look like. It's a bear. And seagulls. That's a butterfly.wmv. That's a lake. Right on. Please work, please work, please work. Please work, please work, please. Yes? Yes? Go! Do it! Work! Yes! Come on! Must get to videos. Must see the bear. Why aren't you going in? Is the select button broken? I think the select button... Can I record? No? Oh!
Is this recording? Am I doing it? Is this it?
Audio. Yes, yes, come on. Like, let me record a voice. Let me record a voice, please. 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 No. Wow, this thing is mega balked. Mega balked. No way. Voice. Yes.
So I came in the hospital, mate, because, like, you know, I was late for work. I was, you know, just trying to get to work, mate. I'm an innocent civilian. And then, like, police are now, like, my roommate in the hospital, hey, ask me all these questions, like, why were you swan diving naked on your neighbour's car, mate? I was just late for work. It's a normal person problem, hey. And then when they stepped out in the other room for me to put on pants, you know, so I can follow them out, well, I've just started, like, jumping out the window, mate, so I've just got to go for a bit, mate.
This is the crappiest idiot I've ever used. This thing handles terribly, but I'm actually quite fond of it. It's nice knowing that I've got the worst camera in the world freely at my disposal. Come on, mate, one more good one. Oh, that one feels weird. Oh, that's why. Because it's a watch. It's another one of these. Why is this full of, like, bootleg Samsung smartwatches from, like, 6-7 years ago? Well, here goes nothing. Starting to realize why these are in the bag now. Come on. One more good one. Come on. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, excuse me? It's like an iPhone 4 in there? Or is this a 4S? I think it's a 4. Well, that's fun. It uses a 30 pin. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Yeah. Yeah! Man, look how good the screens were even back then. Retina screens. Oh, I love the boot looping. Very good. All right. So now we wait. Oh. And I'm calling it. Where? Oh, and look at it, hanging on. Oh, no, I don't care. It could just do that forever. Like, this is like 13 years old and it's been lovingly cared for. Well, what a blast. Oh, loved it when we pulled out these completely not working Samsung knockoff smartwatches. Oh, I was so happy with those. Oh, mate, the Philips that like boots up and then doesn't go any further. Oh, that tickled me big time. Loved it. Oh, the sweet Agbatech with its exploded screen and like do nothing USB connection. It's everything I ever wanted. Oh, the creative. You know, that literally just flashed a blue light and just went, I'm done, mate. I hope you enjoyed the show. And then the old mate I was pretty rough with. I mean, that's first impressions for you. Hey, it started off so strong. I thought it was going to be nothing but brand new Seaward iPods from here on in. But to be fair, this thing handled like an absolute idiot. And I was never going to use it again. It worked, but a lot of me wished it didn't. And just the superstar, the Polaroid, the one I dubbed the saddest, being a bootleg Nano with a former, like, really, really famous pop culture brand on it. And then it dazzled me, mate, with its functioning camera and, the really bought controls. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing, and my float plane drum stream that I play 6 times a week playing the drums. But you want extra dank pods. And, mate, I was absolutely inspired during this episode, absolutely dazzled with this guy. Clear out. I want to do a whole episode filmed on this. Yep. Let's rough it big time. I want to rough it. I had it on charge down on the ground. I could use the camera while it's on charge. I've got battery packs here. I'm going to zip tie it to my rig, and we're going to tolerate an entire video straight out of the Polaroid. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Oh, everyone, I'd like to introduce you to Hammock Frank here. This is Hammock Frank, the near 100,000 people who tune in to see what you do. And this is what she does.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. We're looking at this through a Polaroid. Gosh, I hope this keeps recording through the whole thing. It's been very unreliable all while setting this up. It's impossible to get it to run. And this is as far out as it zooms. Like, we're all the way out. The iPad fits really well in it. It's not bad. Maybe this will be the new camera. Well, I was trying to think of what's something really dumb to do when people can barely see what's on screen. Why, of course, a show and tell. I've always been obsessed about tech. I mean, being a millennial, mate, growing up in the thousands, how can you not be into tech? Whether you followed it or not, you knew about it. And I loved phones, man, so much. Like, this Samsung here, everyone had one of these. I think my, worksite boss had one when I worked on a concrete yard mixing concrete. This is how I know Samsung. So, the modern Galaxy phones, all the flagships, yeah, for quite some time I had to shake a lot of the stigma that, Samsung just kind of made a lot of Me Too products and didn't really revolutionize at all. But if you want to talk about prestigious, mate, check out this Hyundai phone. Hyundai is so generic, just, I'm a cell phone. Here I come. No camera, nothing. Actually, is there a date? It's got its original Hyundai badge. No, it's the TX60B. How prestigious. I'm so lucky to have this. I can see it's a color screen, but why? All it does is text and call. Now, if I told you there was a phone called the Ultimate Techno Phone, you'd say, how do I order 10 of them immediately? Or it just sounds like something awesome I've made up, like, oh yeah, the Ultimate Techno Phone. Yeah, well, here it is. This is the Ultimate Techno Phone. What? Ultimate! Yeah! Think of all the business calls you can pick up with this baby. That's snapped and broken. That's what you want. Total proof that just because it sounds awesome doesn't mean it is awesome. Can I get a year or any? Whoa, that's a huge bat. I can't even see where the SIM card goes. It's a Technophone 515. Wait, or is it model H500? What is it, mate? No SIM card slot that I can see. That's weird. Ooh, that goes together terrible. I hate the Technophone. In middle school, mate, this was the coolest phone you could get. I've shown it a few times just because, man, am I nostalgic to these LGs. With its camera that swivels, you see that? I mean, you can't see anything. But you can just swivel the camera. Your main one is then your selfie one. Yeah, with its Dorcas antenna hanging off of it, its screen on the outside. Man, this was cool business. Oh, look, infrared. It's that thing that never worked. Literally, I could never get it to work. I think I sent one JPEG over it once, and I just never needed to do it again. Alright, this is probably my favorite phone from my grade school days. It was a Nokia, mate, and you bet she slides. That was the coolest business. Hanging up on someone yeah, mate, alright, meet you at recess playground, whack, and then you hang up. Hey, it's still got its peely guy on the camera. I'm just gonna leave that. That doesn't feel right to touch. 2 megapixels. Can you read that? Can you even hear what I'm saying? Even the front screen's got its peely on it. You kidding me? Oh, I didn't know I had an artifact. What a chonkster. But this was a really, really good phone for the day. You were killing it if you had one of these. Well, this is one that I'd like to see if it even just works. For future videos and stuff. It's fun, finding all the really interesting smartphones. Because, the phone's peaked, right? It's finally peaked. Even folding phones haven't changed anything. It folds open, you go, wow, and then it's just got, social medias and other garbage. Mate, the original iPhone, number one that looks like this, with its sunken headphone jack that everybody hated, and it is dense. It's aluminium and just, wow, what a chunky nug. I would love to see if it works because I got it real cheap. Because, oh,
There's something. Oh no, not this routine again. This is what happened in the main show. Can the Polaroid hang out long enough until this works? Come on. I'm more amazed that the Polaroid's still going. Oh, why does everything I own suck? That's like the only one I wanted to see work, damn it. First ever iPhone. At least the Technophone's awesome. Right? In fact, this shot is so close up, I don't think this will actually fit in frame. It doesn't! You can't fit the first ever mobile phone in frame. Like, forget its antenna. Not even the antenna fits! Diagonally? Just. No. No, it doesn't fit. Well, sorry. Sorry for the video quality. I mean, at least you didn't pay for it. I mean, oh no. No, you did pay for this. You know, I'm sorry again. You know, and look, oh no!
Stinky. Something I didn't know about headphones until getting into them is that headphones are a lot like cars. Some of them need more fuel than others. You know, the first time wanting to swap between two different headphones, like to test them, and just that one of them was at half the volume than the other. I'm like, what, mate? I don't get it. Some headphones need a lot more power than other ones, which inspired this episode. My headphone stash has new and vintage headphones in it, and I've just got an inkling on some that I'm just so sure that they are unbelievably stinky. They need so much power to even sound okay. Which means, mate, it's the headphone stinkathon. Well, first, we've got to lay down the ground floor, mate. What isn't stinky? I think a good example would be like some Grado SR60Xs. These are super cruisy. These run out of your phone, your MacBook, your smart fridge, whatever, man. One way to gauge how, like, difficult headphones are to drive, but not really, but kind of, it's the ohms. How many ohms they have. These have 32 ohms, which is nice and lightweight. That can run out of anything. But another number to look at is sensitivity, and anything under 100 dB is getting harder to drive, and anything above that is more sensitive. These are 99.8 dB. It's such a good benchmark for like what is an easy set of headphones to drive. And for reference, mate, some KBE KS2s, well, they're 16 ohm and 106 decibels. You might have noticed when you wear earbuds like that, you know, they get loud really quickly. Well, if this is a contest, who's a referee, mate? Well, it's the FIO M17. This is the stinkiest MP3 player you can get, and to call an MP3 player is quite disrespectful. It's got all the holes, mate, which is awesome for playing with vintage headphones. I mean, and just to sell the power of this, look, it's the Dingus Pod from ages ago. The output of this guy is like 30 milliwatts. Out of this guy, it's 500. I mean, it does have a watt out of the balanced outputs, but we're not using them. We're using the old ones. And basically, mate, the score is whatever the headphone volume says as I record it into the freakish ears. And yes, mate, the Herto 600s are here to compare the sound with. All right, mate, first up, the Audeze LCD 2s. This just screams, I'm an audiophile. These first came out in 2009, and basically they made planars cool again. In the Sennheisers, this has a dynamic driver, which is like the traditional speaker looking guy with the magnet and goes. This is a planar magnetic set of headphones, where it's this incredibly thin piece of plastic with traces on it, just goes bzz, 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 and just huge and gigantic. I mean, look at the size of them. All right, let's have a listen. So warm and lovely. Well, the volume for the Grados when they were recorded was 50. These, 75. I mean, they're only 70 ohms. That's not a lot. So it's funny that they needed, quite a bit of extra volume. All right, cranking up the stink. Mate, it's the HD 600s. It's the referee. Mate, because these are 300 ohms. These have been out since 1997. These are a vintage pair. Connoisseurs of the HDs have always looked and gone, mate, your headband is worn out. It's like, you bet it is. I found old ones specifically for this channel. Oh, wait a minute, what happens now? I've never actually talked about these in a video like this where, like, what, do we just play the whole sample of the song with no changes? It's just, all right. And the volume? 76. 70 ohms, 300 ohms, one click on the volume difference. Weird. All right, guys, now like the stink levels, we're going to just the stinkiest 1975 AKG K240 sextets. See those white pads in there? There's 6 of those. Those are passive radiators to absorb frequencies and things and whatnot. Oh man, were these high-tech, serious business for 1975. I mean, you check out the cable, it's only as long as the road that leads to the bakery, mate, and it ends in the massive dingers, because in these days, portable music players? Huh? No, you go home and smash that into your home amplifier. Or what these were really for is used in studios for mixing and mastering. They do still make K240s, but, you know, they don't have the cool radiator bits in them, and they're not made in Austria anymore. But these idiots are 600 ohm. 600. Yeah, we've had good audio for a long time. Of course, you'll prefer different headphones, modern headphones, whatever. But if you put these on without listening to anything else, it's amazing how great these sound. The volume? 90. For reference, guys, the max is 120, right? And it's sitting at 90. Yeah, these are cool and very, very collectible because, you know, AKG's dead and owned by Samsung and, you know... Oh, well, I mean, it's good to put them away so I don't get all, you know, upset at the AKG sadness. I bet you're all going, mate, the Bear Dynamic T1s are coming out. Oh, I know it. I know it, mate. I can see it. This is the main event. Well, I'm here to tell you that guy was disqualified. Yeah, it just didn't make the cut for this very last top league. Because currently, the stinkiest headphones that I can find in my hoard are these AKG K340s. Oh, I'm starting to tear up again. These mean business. Look at this. These are electrostatic and dynamic. So it's got the dynamic one that like the Sennheisers use and electrostatic as well, which is like a piece of plastic with 2 stinking grids of something. Nothing's touching the plastic. And in 1978, these were top of the line. Huh? Only 400 ohms? Yeah, see, like, ohms is not a very good reference. Yeah, not a lot of bass, but I've got my suspicions that I know they're meant to sound better, and I'll get to it in a bit. Well, even still, what was the volume? 97. A 500 milliwatt giant nug. You know, put it this way, I can wear these at max volume. I'm running these maxed out. Oh my gosh, they absolutely do max out the M17. If you run earbuds through that volume, they literally distort and go... That's not good. Yeah, I wouldn't have that in my ears, mate. Well, these are known on headphone forums for just being very, very hard to drive. This is being maxed out, but there's a mode where you plug in its proper power adapter and then you get a special extra battery mode. That's when these started sounding really nice, and that makes me go, oh, right, if I actually had a home desktop amplifier, these could sound like... But of course, a portable media player actually giving these a really good go shows you what a stonky chonk nug this thing is. But it means for future stinkathons, mate, I'm finally gonna have to get a desktop headphone amp. Because I love using headphones like this. Listen to music from 1978. This is what they were hearing in the studio. This is how it sounded. There's something really funny about maxing out a very serious piece of audio equipment. Actually maxing it out. Well, there's plenty of headphones still sitting in boxes that I haven't even looked at, and they're from the manky old days, mate. So who knows? Maybe there's someone even stinkier than this. I dread to think if there is one. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and then the drum thing, which is my drum thing. And then I stream drums on Floatplane 6 times a week. You know, I'm making lots of vids a week, guys, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much for supporting me. That's how I can do this stuff. But, mate, $1 an extra, just, you get an extra video. We're actually going to scroll through my liked songs playlist on Spotify. Yep. I'm going to be that personal with you guys. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Yeah, look at Frank's awesome giant custom-made poo dungeon with dual hammocks. That's more than one. Look, she's got like a hidey spot on the cold side. She's got this custom-built hidey spot on the warm side, all made out of hardwood Tasmanian oak. And where's Frank? She's here. She's stuffed in the corner. That's how much Frank wants to use. Out of all this. You make me mad, Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. Gosh, I thank you. Oh, you let me do whatever I want every day, and it's amazing. You know, I can take the mid-rolls out. If you're seeing mid-rolls in the videos, I didn't put them there. I said, no, Google, don't do it. I don't have to do sponsor spots. Man, to be an artist and now be making videos, that is so liberating. I could kill a duck over it. No, I won't. Well, I'm going to show you my Spotify playlist. At least ones that I find interesting and like to talk about. I'm going to plug in the K340s while I do this so I can listen. You guys aren't allowed to listen. YouTube and Google don't know how to manage content match wherever's. Why can't I listen to Raideen? That's such a fun song. Bow, 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 ba-da-da-da. This song's really fun, number one, because of the cover. You're not gonna drink all in by yourself, mate. And it's just got heaps of reverb, heaps fun percussion. Yeah, Disney's Hercules soundtrack. Mate, listen to the bass player. He's killing it the whole time. It's so good. Dude's just slapping the whole way through. It's great. And then along comes Zeus. Bass, I love you. This one doesn't make any sense unless you own a subwoofer or maybe 2 subwoofers. It is smashing out frequencies so low that a lot of headphones aren't even going to play the bits. Like, you don't even know what you're missing out on. You're just going to listen and go, huh? And it's like, you know, Skull Candy Crushes, right? That's when this song makes sense. Then it's just big and low. This was the song I used to test car subwoofers with. Playing with really high-end headphones, you know, stuff like this, it's just so acoustic and it comes like really stereo. It's thumpy, but it's like, it's a different kind of beautiful sound. Not everything has to be massively compressed and laser sounding. I love how tubby the drum sound. It's a vibe. This was one of my favorite drum songs ever. Mike Portnoy with his gigantic F-off drum kits he would play. But yeah, this was an album I smashed on the regular in my teenage years in my VN Commodore. Prog metal, it's fun. It's hard to follow. That's the fun. It's hard to follow. Oh, look, it's Scarlet Fire. Herbie Hancock, I mean, he just played with Miles Davis. He's an absolute jazz legend. And then he just pivoted and just made like really awesome atmospheric, playing with vocoders and stuff, man. Like, you see how he's dressed? Well, it sounds just like it looks. I love this song. It's great. I got it on cassette. Yeah, Jurassic 5. Damian Marley. Bob Marley's son. This song pounds. Yeah, if you want like classic, like dub, the song's fat. The production on this tune is nuts. Stuff coming in from everywhere. Like, a really fun way to listen to music is actually to put eye blinders on. Cover your eyes. You don't need them. What are you looking at? And when all you have is your ears, like, it's nuts. It comes in from every angle. Oh man, watching so much Bam Margera content as a kid, how can I not be humming this in my head? Elton John's a stinking genius. Like the tunes he comes up with. No wonder why he does like the music for like The Lion King, El Dorado. I just love the drums in this era of music. It's just so pancakey. It's not massive and compressed. It blends in with the rest of the instruments. Earth, Wind & Fire, do we need to say much? I mean, like, they're so well produced. They sound so good out of beautiful headphones. That's a trap that really nice headphones can do, is that they bring out the best and the worst. Stuff that's terrible, you can notice even more. Earth, Wind & Fire just sounds so good. This tune's amazing. This tune is amazing. She sings and plays the double bass. It's just trio, drums, piano, bass, with her on vocal. And it's just, man, this is the kind of tune that you put really nice headphones, quiet room, lights off. Oh man, what 3 instruments can do. This is a tune that heaps of viewers have probably heard while waiting on the phone or something, which is a real shame because like bossa novas, the whole thing is like, it's this beautiful Latin genre of music that, you know, big corporations sort of can fix anything. Let's put it in like shopping centers, elevators while you're on the phone, and it just killed it for people. It's just known as elevator music. But this is so cleverly written, like the harmony and the melody, it's like, it gets under your skin because it's genius. This is one of my favorite jazz tunes ever made. Like, this is just so cool. It's genius. I hum this all the time. At the jazz course, man, loved playing this one. And, you know, Chick Corea's gone now. Like, it sucks. This is the car chase song from Fifth Element, which is just such a banger. My favorite I mean, the whole scene just looks so good. Like, back in the day, even today, it still looks amazing. And with this crank behind it, it's such a good scene. Great. Like, the tabla, I think it is, the hand percussion. Like, it's so crispy. Another really beautiful, like, just big bass dub sounding tune. Like, just the chill out kind of song. Everyone thinks What a Fool Believes is a Doobie Brothers song. It's not. It's a Kenny Loggins tune, and this is the original, which I vastly prefer. I think it's a great tune no matter where, but I prefer the original. Cassiopeia! One of my best mates, metal band, like all the dudes in this, they're the best. They're so much fun. And like, yeah, this song cranks. I love it. You are now legally required to listen to Parliament's Dr. Funkenstein. He has an important message. You have to sit through all of it. This is my favorite, just old hard rock song. This thing just goes. It's 2.5 minutes long. Bing, bang, boom, and you're done. It's got cowbell in it. Antonio Carlos Jobim, basically like the inventor of the bossa nova. He wrote Girlfriend in Ipanema. Da, 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 da. I mean, that just got destroyed in movies. You know, it's a beautiful song. But this is Triste, and it's just such a beautiful tune. The harmony structure, the melody is just, it's so pretty. If you want something just to sit and drink wine to and just be at peace, put this album on. Just put the whole album on. Look what's next. Wave. It's in the list. Frank Zappa, and this particular version is a live version, so it's just out of hand. Thirsty Mercs in the Summertime. This was one of my favorite songs ever to play on the drums. So cool. And in my gigging days, mates of mine knew it. You betcha we busted this out. Parliament's Mothership Connection. One of my favorite albums ever. Just listen to it start to back. It is really fun. Like, you get abducted by the mothership and they take over the radio and you just got to sit and listen for an hour. That's all. They're not going to take over. Just sit and listen for an hour. That's the stick. And in their live show when they actually landed a UFO, Dr. Funkenstein comes out. Oh, Parliament. So fun. I mean, that album cover is sublime. And Handcuffs is just the most, like, dirty, funky thing sound. Like, it is just so of the time. It's got Bootsy Collins on bass. What more do you want? Well, there's some songs that I like. Spotify hasn't gotten a lot of updating because I've actually been trying to buy albums, you know, actually albums that I used to listen to, like, you know, Blood Sugar Sex Magic, that sort of stuff. And now I've got the headphone equipment to actually really sit down and critically listen to stuff that I've listened to death. Like, that's actually been a lot of stuff that I've been doing. Muse's Absolution, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's quite an eclectic mix. It doesn't make any sense at all. Yay, the video's over now. Old smartphones. So it's very ignorant to say that the smartphone has peaked, but like the last few years really haven't dazzled me. And oh mate, iPhone 6 Plus, the original bend phone. Remember that? Thinnest iPhone ever made. Well, we're not talking about this. We're talking about an absolute flop of the smartphone space. So much stinky history to get into, and it starts with Amazon. Starting off as just a bookstore, now they're just prolific, and they have very good experience of getting well thought out tech into people's hands. It's called the stinking Kindle. If you want an ebook reader, you got a Kindle. And hey, it made sense with Amazon since, like, you know, they sold books and subscriptions. It was a way to, read said books. Well, in the mid-2010s, mate, if you wanted to make stinky money, you sold phones, and everyone was having a go. Boy, was it busy. And well, Amazon's known for value, for saving a buck. And people thought if Amazon jumped in with a phone, that it would be really good value and just get in the hands of many. Well, no. Let me just put that there. I want to tell you more of the crushing failures that this thing had to endure, but first, mate, let's have a smell of it. This is absolutely brand new, and I guess you're gonna learn why no one bought this. We're in the money. Well, we're not putting a SIM in it, so I don't have to use that. Getting to know your Fire phone. What, do they mean the Galaxy Note 7? Isn't that the original Fire phone? Thank you for choosing Fire phone. Well, I didn't. There it is, still in its tomb. I mean, we gotta smell the other bits. A tiny Dingus Dorcas charger. Oh, sweet Firebuds. Amazon. Well, if you can't innovate, you just copy. But nah, mate, we put magnets in the back of it. That's how we've innovated. And the flat pasta-looking cable. What else? Cable. And yeah, micro USB. Excellent. My brand new Nug. It is that phone that no one bought. Okay, straight out the gates. Do you notice something weird about this? That's right. It has 5 front-facing cameras. 5 front-facing cameras. It's only got the one on the back, and ooh, that absorbs fingerprints, doesn't it? It's kind of like rubbery plastic filling bumpers, regular glass on the back. It looks really boring, doesn't it? So before I fire it up, mate, this thing was apparently in development since 2010. And the whole point of the 5 front-facing cameras is to use 3D graphics for the screen and face tracking. But a big thing they were selling is where you use the regular camera to just take videos and photos of products, and it will, try and sell them to you through Amazon. Let's fire up the Nugget. Yeah. Over to you, buddy. Mate. This is a terrible start. Uh-oh. You're not even 10 years old. Are you kidding me? Well, I'm going to keep going in case it magically turns back on because the story's still great. So, it doesn't run iOS. We get that right. So, surely it runs Android. Yes? No? Not really. It's got its own heavily skinned version of Android called Fire OS. But what that actually means is that there's no Google Maps. There's no Gmail. They're just staples for people, even like on iOS. If you wanted a small weird OS, you'd get Windows Phone. No one got Windows Phone. Even Facebook had to go with their OS, the HTC first. So if you ignore the 5 camera business and the display and whatnot, what this actually was under the bonnet was like last year's phone. It was like a 2013 phone with an OS missing staples like regular app. Go! That's excellent! It's arisen from its coma. I'm gonna keep telling the story. I think it's waking up. So it's boring looking with outdated specs and just sells you Amazon stuff, and yet it basically costs the same as the iPhone 6 launched at the same time. Well, it keeps getting worse. This was an AT&T exclusive, which everybody loves being locked onto a carrier. And to say it sold poorly is an understatement. So it was available for $199 on a 2-year plan with AT&T. Well, after 6 weeks, they slashed that price to 99 cents. At the time, if you wanted to buy these unlocked, just have it outright, mate, at the beginning, it was $650. By November 2014, it was down to $199, and then $179 by April. And by August, they were asking for $130, and then it was discontinued by August 27th. Just fire is right, mate. She burnt up in the atmosphere. They were even giving away Amazon Prime for a year, and still no one cared. Like, a year's worth of Amazon Prime, that lasts longer than the phone. But come on, sales numbers. Well, after the first 20 days, Amazon had shifted 35,000 of them. Well, to put into perspective, Apple had sold 10 million iPhone 6s within the first weekend. No one cared. No one even knows this is a thing. It was too stinking expensive for what it did, and Amazon is known for making stuff cheap, right? So that's not exactly like a high-end kind of looking brand. Like, people assume it with cheap paper towels, not a full-price flagship phone. And it was during a time when there were just flagship phones everywhere. And apparently Jeff Bezos was all in on the 5 cameras 3D screen looking business. And apparently the team members working on the phone couldn't actually think of a practical reason for the 3D depth of all that sort of thing. It was because Jeff wanted it. Come on, mate. Like, you gave us a hint of life. Like, oh, I felt a buzz. I felt a buzz. It only took like 40 minutes, but it's finally turned on. Oh, skip. Go, you chunky idiot. Crank that 720p screen. I am not registering. No way. No thank you. A tutorial? Ooh.
Try moving your phone around to see it in action.
Oh, that is pretty neat.
Fire Phone has 3 primary screens.
3?
A center screen, a left panel, and a right panel.
What about Google
The
Maps?
center screen puts your activities and content in focus. You can also move from center screen to the left and right panels with a quick one-handed shortcut.
Let's see what happens. Oh! I can see how that could be done accidentally. Yeah, it's neat. You can see the App Store thing is kind of like bobbling and moving about. But, you know, it's kind of smooth. Come on. Oh, I'm not doing it. Oh, you can't do anything unless you register the idiot. And I don't want to do that. Silk browser. That sounds fancy. Yeah, go on. Bing. Bing it up. Why Bing? Well, she still gets on the internet. That's pretty neat. I mean, yeah, you can see it's really trying to push as much as it... No, go... I'm trying to play with the screen. It keeps unlocking things. Where's settings? All this fancy business. And where's settings? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, reservations. Give me the fancy table. Yes. Look at them apples. Fountain pen. Food Fight. That's a terrible movie. Does anything happen when I engage with it, or is it just freeze frame? Virus looks pretty good. Oh, I was a bit buggy and slow. It looks neat. It's a total party trick, and obviously it's kind of like, you know, you show people and go, wow, look at this. And they say, cool, what else can you do with it? You go, well, we're doing it. I mean, that's what all the crazy cameras are for, is just to, you know, to track that. Oh, no, there's games again. Don't make me, damn it. 35,000 people, huh? And that's it. The fact that you got to register to use any sort of maps is so infuriating. Mate, I've really gone out of me ways, right? To get the whole experience for you. So I sat down and I had to create an Amazon account because I'm still upset with them about the whole Twitch thing. Mate, I've got her going. Because, mate, sus this. No, go away. I can do it. I can surf it, mate. And nearly nothing works. No, who cares? Oh, this is BS because I've actually gone into the settings and played around with it because I managed to get 2 stinking games working. Hill climb racing, which is good. Ah, this plays fine, mate. Well, you know what, mate? I take it back. Maybe it's the greatest phone ever made. I mean, this is all I've ever wanted. And the only other game I could get work was coloring. Animals. Can I paint a Frank? That's the closest to Frank I'm gonna get. Green. Oh, boo. Oh, what a disgrace. Oh, man, I need to spend $12 to have blue. And yeah, the whole OS is trying to do like the 3D, everything's alive kind of thing. And the amount of time I spent getting those 2 apps to work wasn't worth it. Yeah, it's just kind of like this small, ugly little phone with a really fun home screen gimmick that no one bought. Oh, look, even the text moves. It's all like 3D looking. I'm gonna smell these earbuds real quick. Oh, they're okay. Yeah, there's some bass, there's some top end. I wouldn't be too mad if I wore those. Well, what a relic. Can you believe no one bought this? Can you believe I found one that was sealed brand new? And it almost didn't stink and turn on. That was very, very scary. It's really fun to see these gimmicks, you know, years later when they've kind of worn off. And just, we're so spoilt with today's screens, just with 120 hertz, that like, this doesn't fall anywhere near as good as it could. You know, with new screens, this would be even better. But man, like the amount of expense of putting all these cameras in here. Look at this, look, I'm moving around and it's tracking my face. Isn't that scary? That is weird. Well, I mean, at least it's got a headphone jack, so it is technically superior to new iPhones. Only one last thing to do. Can it live? No, wait. Excellent. This thing's almost tolerable. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinking names are here because my $1 a month I do exit Dane Pods videos, the Ryrex videos on Garbage Time, my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing. And I'm on Float Plane streaming 6 times a week. It's annoying how this screen's tracking my face and move around. But mate, $1 extra. So sure, this is like early smartphone days by today's standards. Well, the first touchscreen thing that I ever saw in my household was this. My mum had one of these in 2008 and I hated it so much. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Hey, Frank. You should give us a scary yawn. One scary yawn, please. Wait, what? Yeah? Yes? Scary? No? Come on, Frankie. You're being adorable. I want a scary yawn. Give us the scary yawn. Stop being adorable and licking the wood. I don't think we're gonna get one. Yay! Scary yawn!
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. I really do appreciate you. You know, you help me stick around and do the dumb thing that I like to do. Well, mate, today we're talking about smartphones. The main episode was the ill-fated Fire Phone by Amazon. Yeah, no one remembers the Fire Phone. Its own custom OS and everything, kind of set up just to sell your Amazon stuff. And like 35,000 people jumped in. Apple sold 10 million iPhone 6s at the time in 2 days, if you win a vibe on how many people said no to this thing. Well, speaking of old smartphones, look at this nugget, the Samsung F480. I'm very in touch with this phone because my mum had one. This was the first touchscreen we ever had in a house. And it was this, you know, low-end Samsung phone. Imagine customizing your touchscreen. Whoa, that's how vogue touchscreens were at this point. It's a really ugly box. Samsung, you know, I think this is pre-Galaxy. They really didn't have much figured out yet. Yeah, ooh, yuck. I mean, we'll get to the nugget in a bit. Oh, accessories. It's so used. Oh, it's Aussie. That's good. No dreams or wishes to use Samsung PC Studio for Windows Vista. No thanks. I was gonna just be happy if it even turns on. Well, here it is. Tiny little dingus thing that it is. 5 megapixels. I remember that was heaps. And that the camera still wasn't good. Oh, is that just permanently stained in the corner? I think it is. That's nice. Yeah, I remember this touchscreen being terrible. The only way we could know is if we plug it in. Ugh. Wait. There we are. Oh, yes, excellent. No, I'd rather these turn on, mate. Wow, there it goes. Fun club. I want to join the fun club. Sounds like a Happy Meal thing. Thanks. Okay, it quite clearly has someone's stuff on it. As soon as it boots up, it just shows someone's kids. Look at this OS chug. And if you think that's just because it's old, this is how it always was. Ooh, God, I can't just flick my way down. Samsung. Hey, why? That's so crap. What year is this thing? This was announced in 2008, and they didn't copy the iPhone's like flick and go style of like screen navigation. That is disgusting. Oh no, do I dare look? I'm gonna have to blur a lot of stuff. Well, I don't have to blur any faces for this, because you wouldn't be able to make out a face if you wanted to. That's a giant bouncy castle game. That video quality absolutely stinks. It really is bootleg nugget territory. What happened to the other like 4 megapixel Samsung? That's a quality video. This is full of some couple's kids. And you know, that's not cool of me to show any of it. Ooh, wallpapers. That's okay to look at. That's nice. Can I just swipe for the next one? I can! This thing is so futuristic. Wow. Man, imagine these as a wallpaper. They'd be so good. There's Bob the Builder on here. Yeah! Okay, guys, please, I beg you, wipe your phones before you sell it, right? Luckily, none of this is going to go anywhere. I'm not going to go fishing or anything, but it's just like, please wipe your devices before you send them. It's just like full of someone's conversations. Does it have Wi-Fi? I doubt it. No way. Network selection. No, SIM card only. Well, it's not getting one of them. Take Wi-Fi for granted nowadays. What? Are there any games? Please? Last played. What was last played? Unknown.
Is your phone in your pocket? I'm on vibrate. See? I'm vibrating because you got a text.
You know what it actually sounds like? It sounds like something bought off the TV, like for 29 cents, get the funny ringtone. Except it's $2.50 to send a text, and you gotta send like 3 texts to get it. That's what that sounds like. Oh, jeez. Bug's song? This better be Bug's Life. Hey! No, don't keep playing. Shut up. This thing handles like rubbish.
So I made this one time, I like dug out someone's phone, hey, and I'm like, oh, sick, it's a phone. Oh, this doesn't zoom. Or does it? Or does it? Or does it? Oh my gosh, it does, mate. So I find this dude's phone, hey, and it's like, man, this thing's a nugget. Boy, do I hate using it. And then, like, it's full of all, like, the kids' photos and personal contacts and actual, like, kind of data risk stuff. And like, now I'm not even being funny. It's just kind of like, you know, like, please wipe your devices and don't take your online security for granted. I'm gonna go to jail.
Boy, that camera really does suck. Well, that's the wild thing about this, guys. That even back in the day, as a kid, I didn't like this. Anytime I had to use it, like to help mum out with something, I was just like, oh gosh, like this UI is so slow, so clunky. Like, I know this was a cheaper guy in the grand scheme of things, but yeah, this was rough. I like that it's got widgets and things. You know, that's kind of neat. But it's not nice. It really isn't nice. And yeah, the day mum got rid of this and actually got a Windows phone next, it was much better. But then things were even better when, you know, she finally got an iPhone. Will the battery last? Wow! Holy stink, the Fire Phone turned on. Thanks, after show, a crappy nugget. Goodbye. Let me get my rubbish handling gloves. Hot Wheels, yeah. I stinking love cars. That's why I've got a car channel as well. As a kid, I didn't really have any Hot Wheels. I actually had Modurettes, which is literally, they're just, and cars. Just regular cars. I love them. Well, Hot Wheels is just one of those humongous stinky brands, part of a big conglomerate thing, mate. Before the smartphone, mate, it was the nugget age, when nothing was connected to the internet. It only did what you told it to do that you could put on it yourself. By 2007, 2008, mate, these cost nothing to make. There was nothing high-tech about it at all. And then, like, every major brand just started smashing them out. So, of course, Hot Wheels. It's just a rectangle. Is this like a reclaimed digital photo frame or something? Like, if I covered up Hot Wheels, you'd have no idea it had anything to do with Hot Wheels. You can watch videos, play music, and display photos. I remember when portable video was actually a massive thing, so depending on how old this is, actually depends on how crap it is. My guess is 2007, right in that crappy boom time. 2012? No! No, that's way too recent. When I bought this, it wasn't even 10 years old. No! 4 gigs memory, that's pretty standard by 2012. AMV video files, ugh, yuck. Better have a disc in there for once, because that's the only way to get videos to work. Ew, built-in speaker, yuck. Not looking forward to this. Oh, it's tiny! Oh, that's cheeky! Look how huge it looks! And also, look at this crisp photo on this screen. Like, this would rival an iPhone of the time. No, wait, that's what fooled me, was how crisp the screen was and how big the oh, it's tiny. Oh, mini USB in 2012? We'll get to the nug in a bit. Oh, good, because I just needed more mini USB cables. Oh, goody, stink phones. Can't wait. Sweet disc. Yeah, excellent. Gotta love that it's a mini disc, meaning it only works in particular CD drives. Better read the manual. This is my pocket guide. Plug your ears and enjoy. Wait, in other words, block my ears so I can't hear the noises the internal speaker would make? Yep, I got the whole set, nothing missing. We need a computer with Vista? Oh, I'm glad it says Vista. Whoa, we need 64 megs of RAM, 30 megabytes of hard disk space, mate. You're out of control. It should be trivial, right? It's made for kids. Here's the dingus idiot. It is an original design, at least. I have a lot of MP3 players. I'm sure someone would find that, you know, it's a rip-off of something else, surely. But in my travels, I haven't seen one that looks like this. Maybe there's a good reason for that, because the controls make no sense. Like, why is left and right like this? I have to cover the screen to do it. But these sides aren't a button, but these sides are. Why can't that one be left and then over here be right? Why can't it be like this? Why have you... Hot Wheels on. No way! What? The immortal nugget! That's... That's terrifying. Why, it's just been holding on to electricity all this time. All right, hang on. So my EPC is dead, and I don't care because I hate this thing. I always have. Me mate have been doing this channel for a few years now. It's about time we got a new Nugget laptop. It's a full-size one, mate. She's a Toshiba. Ugh, a satellite something. But that's not the most important bit. It runs Windows Vista Basic. My least favorite of all the Windows, other than 8. Every time I rag on Vista, people go, nah, it's just misunderstood, man. It wasn't that bad. It's like, yes, it was. It was bloated nonsense. Everything ran slow on it. Every time we got rid of Vista and went back to XP, it was like taking off a heavy backpack. It was like, finally, it stunk. That's why it went away. We're gonna do this Nanocellin on Gumtree style. We're just gonna stare straight down the screen. All right, let me remember the horrors. Remember when that's how long it took to boot up a computer? Hang on, let's kill the lights.
Die, lights, die.
Whoa, AMD Turian, what a beast. 2 gigs, whoa, out of control. 1.0 Windows Experience Index, not great. I got this laptop for cheap. Alright mate, we gotta smash the disk, eh? Yeah! AMV converter, like you couldn't actually make it like Hot Wheels something. That driver's upset. It sounds really bad. Oh gosh, I gotta hurry up. Oh, what do I need? What's municipio? Mystico? What is this? Oh, setup. Oh, this is how viruses are installed. Yeah, install this rubbish. Media Player Utilities. It's not Hot Wheels Special Play or something. The biggest companies make the worst crap, guys. It's the same generic bootleg software rubbish that gets shipped with anything. Oh, I'm glad there's a toucan here. There it is. Media Player Utilities 4.36. Ah, so lovingly named. Yeah, right. Whoa! No! No way! Why? You're plugged in, you piece of junk! Vista! It's pulling 38 watts from the wall. You kidding me? No, that's it. I opened the CD drive at the last second to get that back. It's with a heavy heart that we lay to rest the Windows Vista Toshiba laptop. Oh, the memories are coming flooding back. That drive's upset. You piece of junk. I got this laptop for cheap. It just balked it. What can I say? I got a new laptop to replace the old one, and that was its debut. That's the end of it. Well, let's just plug it into my old Mac and see what happens. I mean, this idiot already turned on, so I already know it's working. It's not a big deal. Yeah, hello. Ooh, that's a bad-looking screen. You could barely make that out. That's amazing. Better be a fun name. You Untitled One. Oh, Hot Wheels, you've just gone above and beyond for it. Guys, the plot gets plottier. I've added this. Yeah, I added this on there. Look, 2020. It was when this channel was just really starting to kick off. Like, oh gosh, I really have made hundreds of videos. I must have plugged this in not long after I got it. There you go. When I tried to put Dwayne in here, it was only 8 years old. Well, I can't use the stupid garbage Hot Wheels disc, so I just got to hope I've got a video on here that will play on this. Got your Scarlet Fire on there though. Oh, and I need my favorite JPEGs ever in the world. Don't tell me this is left and right. I am so mad. Why? Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you make it over here where you haven't put a button? Oh, this is so dumb. Like, M? Yeah? Ah, my brand new Nug. This thing is kinda crap, you know. Dwayne works! No! Why? I saw the Dwayne! I was trying to turn it up. Dwayne works. Dwayne works. Oh, this thing's such a piece of crap. How can you start playing and go, nah, mate, wait a minute, I don't know what I'm doing. All right, music, you clever idiot. Whoa, it's skipping. Hear that? Are you joking? What? Nope, okay. You have to be unbelievably low tech to make an MP3 skip. It's skipping like a CD player on the back of the car. Mum's Nissan Nomad. Wait, what? Like, it barely starts a video and goes, nah, I'm not playing this. And then it skips MP3s. This is actually becoming one of the worst nuggets I've dealt with. I'm sorry, are you boot looping now or are you just low on power? Surely you could show a stinking photo. Format error for a JPEG! No! No! It's balked beyond belief! I'm gonna try and put a recording on here.
Thought this one time, mate, I was like super inspired by like my MP3 player. It's a Hot Wheels one. It's fully sick. Like even if you put the correct format stuff on it, it just won't do it. Not even a JPEG. I couldn't believe it. So like, mate, I'm gonna design a car based around this philosophy. Hey, it's got to be like only takes 91 fuel, but like it needs diesel. Then you're gonna go to the dealer, mate, be like, oh, I'll put petrol and now it doesn't work, and we're going, oh, well, we have no idea because yeah, it runs on diesel the whole time, and like all the car's controls are gonna be so like you have to cross your arms like to use them at any point, mate. It's gonna be fully sick, mate. I don't know why like I couldn't get it to market if they could get this rubbish in the market, mate. Eh?
Wow, it actually gave me a recording. It's just amazing. Oh, I want to one grid it so bad. But it is the most disobedient pile of rubbish I've ever handled. It can't even do a JPEG. It can't, and then like the fact that it showed like the first bit of a video before balking, unbelievable. It is just absolute disobedience. I'm going to lovingly put it back in its stinky box after I smell these headphones. Tinny and nothing but mids. Kiss 'em goodbye. They didn't blow, but they were pretty noisy. Yeah, look, it can keep its stinking mini USB cable. I'm good for them. Back in your tomb from whence you came. Back in it. In the end, it is an original design. It's just not a good one. And that's why I like it. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinking names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos, as well as Garbage Time, my other channel, which is Cars, and then my drum thing, which is my drum thing, and I play drums on float plane 6 times a week. But, mate, yeah, the after show. Well, this video didn't work out how I thought. I really thought I was introducing a new character called the Toshiba laptop, you know, to replace the dead EPC. And so, you know, I guess we're looking at ghosts, because the after show is me using it for the first time with Frank's assistance. So you can see the Toshiba with gleams of hope in its eyes before we realize it just balked itself into oblivion, plugging in the Hot Wheels thing. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
So next time you go to plonk yourself down on your comfy couch, you keep an eye out for couch snakes. It's a bigger problem than it seems, as you have to legally give them the couch. It's theirs now. I don't know how they got government support. Frank's owned this for 3 weeks now, and gosh, I'd love to sit in it. Can I have a sit, Frank? Oh, I really miss this couch.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. Gosh, thank you so much. Could you guys give me the freedom to just do whatever I want every single week? It's just the best. Thank you so much. And mate, what I want to do is to get this stinking Windows Vista Toshiba absolute... Wait, Frank, stop it. Frank's here, by the way. You're a bad co-host. Get your bum out of the way. See, if you hear hissing and whistling noises, that's Frank's contribution. She's always had a whistly nose. Look, it's a Toshiba satellite something something something. I don't really care. Basically, at the death of the EPC, which could be fixed, but it's like, mate, we gotta get into Stinkin' Vista, which is an OS I absolutely despise. It was just too bloated, man. It ran too slow. Doesn't matter how cool it looked and how many features it added, it ran too slow. And we didn't have really high-end PCs, and it chugged. I remember the routine was finding XP drivers and just going back, and it was always like, an absolute relief. Well, I want the I want the Vista experience. Gosh, see how long this takes. Oh gosh, I get shudders from that. I can't wait to explore what beauties Vista holds. Vista looked really nice. I remember as a kid being like, oh man, it's all like modern and stuff and looking. Oh great, Frank's coming to ruin everything. Well, we're doing this in the style of, how we did it back in the day as kids, which is that, we couldn't afford any software, so let's just see what's already on here, yay. Why is it just showing me pictures here in the corner? Like, what am I gonna do with, like, this Turtles thing? What happens if I click it? Nothing. Now it's Wales. Where's my turts? There it is. It does nothing. Well, like, the time's in the corner. I know, Frank, it's very surprising. Well, now I can't talk about the time, Frank, because you're... Get out of the way. Frank... Oh, you make me so mad. You make me so mad, Frank. You're ruining everything. You're spoiled. Oh, look at that. Vista basic badge and the thumbprint sensor. So, mate, let's get down to the start bar. Yeah, Frank, it's down here. Yeah, come on, Frank. Lick the start thing. Here she comes. That's it, Frank. You're gonna do it. No, it's down here. Frank, the start button's down here. Oh, I forgot. Frank's an idiot. Yeah, Frank, lick the start button. Lick the start button, Frank. Here she comes. Yeah, Frank, lick the start button. No, it's down. Frank, lick it. Lick the start button. God, you make me so mad. I swear you're listening to me. I swear you understand all this, Frank. You're choking me right now. Let's just go straight to games, because that's all I did. Minesweeper. Give me the hardest you got. Oh, I'm glad this picture of, what is that, coral? I wouldn't be able to do this without it. Oh, that's a bomb, isn't it? I never learned how to play it properly. Ow, Frank. Ow, Frank, stop it. Ink ball. Like, is the game just being a pen? I am just a pen. Oh, this actually seems interesting, but Frank is literally choking me right now. Ah, Frank. You stupid chunkiness. I can't use the mouse. She's twisting the laptop out of my hands. Frank, you're the worst co-host ever. Blue ball, get in there. Hang on. No. Yes, I did it. This is actually a fun game. I actually like that. She's escaping up the couch. Look at this. She's escaping up the couch. We're gonna catch you, Frank. You're getting away this time. The laptop is being overturned. We're losing control of the laptop. I'm actually worried for the laptop. I've got the laptop back. It's just on top of the snake. Oh no, Frank's in the plants now. Oh, she's impossible to get. She can actually knock them over. I need to stop her now. You're the worst turtle ever. No, stop it. That's it. Look, you can go in the couch, just not... No, Frank, the screen, the phone. Frank has literally wrapped the tripod. She's running the show now. Can I just play Purple Place in peace? What's this? I'm a beginner. That's Comic Sans. This is just match 'em up. What? That doesn't make sense. Look at this idiot place. Looks like a factory. It is. How to play. Here you can... Oh, come on. Fill orders. We're way behind. Look at all the cakes appearing. Oh, Frank, I hate you. Well, this idiot wants this cake. Well, it can be square. Because it's hip to be square. Like, just have what... I don't make the rules, man. I just make the rules. Smiley. Oh. Oh, can I have one? Just send it. Oh, mercifully, last one. Find a new look? I don't even know what you are.
Oh, you just click. Ew, what's that noise? I hate this place. I mean, chess and card games, you know, I was just never into computer card games, you know. But stinking Ink Ball, mate, that was actually pretty good. Oh, look, it's got 3D Mark 2000. Wait, no, 3D Mark 2001. Oh, get this out-of-date rubbish out of here. Benchmark. Let's go. I wonder what the thermals are going to be like when these big stinking idiots are wrapped in, probably around the cooling bit. Ooh, that is dark and not good looking. Hope you're happy with yourself, Frank. You really did it this time. You really spoiled things. You really messed things up. Is that good? I don't know. It took ages. Oh, his laptop is so warm. You like your new heater, don't you, Frank? I said, don't you, Frank? Oh no, she's doing things. Just show me media player. That's all I want. Come on, mate. I guess you're right, Frank. You do stink. Ah, this takes me back, man. The visualizer. That's so fun. This is probably copyright. I mean, I don't have a lot of nostalgia for Vista because I used it for such a little amount of time before just absolutely ditching it because it was just plain. Just how poorly it was all running. Yeah, and then 7 came along and saved the day. And then Windows 8 ruined it. And then I went back. Oh, 150 gigs free? Wow. 2 gigahertz AMD, mate. 2 gigs of RAM, that's amazing. It's got a 1 rating. Why is this only a 1? So it sucks at 3D business and gaming graphics. Well, the benchmark proved that. Desktop performance for Windows Aero. But everything sucked for Windows Aero. That's not fair. Vista went away for a reason, guys. It wasn't like, oh, it was misunderstood. It's like, no, it wasn't good. Well, that's it. I try and shut the laptop, but it's full of chunk. Can I try? No, I can't. It's Frank's laptop now. So yeah, thanks, and thanks for nothing, Frank. You're a bad dog.
These ain't real, mate. No. These aren't AirPod Maxes, mate. These are P9s. They're in all the zany colours. There they are, looking like a toaster. And before we look at these, mate, we got to look at the genuine article. Well, 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, my first pair balked it out because the active noise cancelling was freaking out, like it would just make sub-frequencies that genuinely hurt my ears. And then the second ones, the hinge would click, just very frustrating when the whole idea of these is that, you know, they get rid of all the noises and you can walk around in silence and do whatever you want. And it was a real bummer because I really did like my pair. I know audiophiles bemoan them, but you know, they are all-rounder headphones. They're trying to do everything. Audiophile headphones sound better, but usually you can only use them at home. There it is in its big nappy looking thing. So this is what the unboxing experience is like, mate. You know, you bust her out of the nappy, take the cardboard doots off. Comes with next to nothing. Ooh, an outdated USB standard. Excellent, Apple. Still love that you're using it. And here's you guys, looking like someone has cut a toaster in half and then put like a headband on it. They remove with the mag and everything's all slidey and nicey, unless, you know, the ANC balks or the hinges click. Other than that, really deep ear cups. I really like how your ears just kind of live inside of these. Physical buttons, nice one, Apple. It's actually good. Crappy, stinky garbage port. And I do like the ear pads because they don't get really sweaty and gross for the most part. I mean, you can make them sweaty and gross with like really high activity, but for the most part, walking around and whatnot, they're fine. It is true, they are pretty heavy, but a lot of the weight's in the headband. I actually like the headband. I mean, I've already reviewed these guys. Okay, let's suss out these P9s. I think these go for about $20. There's some people talking how they've got them for $7 or something, like really cheap. It adopts 50mm hi-fi debatable dynamic coil speaker with high dynamic debatable sensitivity, high fidelity debatable, and other characteristics. And other characteristics. You could say the same for a big pile of poo. I mean, it has a pungent smell and other characteristics. Enjoy the professional, debatable, grade music sense of bass. Thick and boring. That's a typo. Thick and boring. Oh, that sounds like Frank. Do not put them straight in the bin. You will be tempted. I like how they haven't even ticked which one I've got. Like, they just didn't care. All right, so the unboxing experience is just a little bit different. Ah, lovely. I like how my pair's scratched already. Must have been brutal. Just get smashed in the post or something. These weigh nothing. Nothing at all. And look at this. There's no mesh thing. It's just hard, gross plastic. Oh, it's so stiff. Yeah, baby. That's the stuff. Oh, wow. Look at this pivot they can do. Mate, can your AirPods do this? God, I can't figure out how they took about $800 out of the price. Wow, that is rough. Looks like that's been cut with scissors. I should not have taken this off. This was a huge mistake. Huge mistake. What have I done? Oh no, these were not meant to be user serviceable. Oh, I've done it. I've balked it, man. For how easily that just kind of fell off, I thought that this would just be whoop, 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 easy. No, no way. This raggy edge doesn't want to get in there. I need to use tools now. I can't find out how they made this so cheap. I have no idea. I can't do it. I done it. No, stay on. Starting to think that these are terrible. Oh, that just pops right out, does it? Oh. Hey, it's easier now. I just broke them. That's it. It doesn't matter. Just move on with the review. That's it. Everything feels great. Everything feels really, really good. That isn't just like chromed plastic at all. This headband, so comfortable. You know how like kind of dips down a little bit and just digs into your head because it's, you know, pretending to be a completely different design. I like how they ran the cabling. Like, look how actual deep these ear cups are. And you look at these pancakes. Hey. But there are some things this guy does better than the Maxes. I mean, it doesn't have lightning for one. Go them. Look, man. Aux in. Straight up, you could just use a cable and just use them like regular headphones. Yes, that is a micro SD slot, and yes, it works. You can just slot in MP3s and listen straight out of the idiot. Maxes can't do that. But these are way smaller, like your ears sit on these idiots. They don't go in there. And the first time I dragged these over my greasy head, the popping and cracking sounds it was making, I thought they were going to break in half. Well, let's talk sound. I'm very glad I've already recorded these before the fact, you know, because these are now completely broken. Yeah. All right, mate, let's do the real ones first. Got to put them up against the Herdo 600s, mate. Boy, mate, you know. They be headphones, huh? These. Yeah, they're really bassy, but in like the disgustingly cheap bassy. They sound like $7 headphones. I'm just looking at the box again. Look how crap and sly this is. Look how reasonable this looks. Oh, look at the panel gap here of like just how gross these plastics are. I mean, you know, you wouldn't expect people who do rip-offs like this to have any integrity. Oh, hang on, there's paper in here. Oh! I don't care. It's funny how imbalanced they are, because it seems like the left ear cup is a bit louder than the right one.
So like this one time, mate, like I decided to start cooking because like I was pretty tired of just licking the floor for sustenance. Like, I was getting a bit stale, mate. And like, mate, I'm pretty cooked, hey. So like, I kind of set out to find the most cooked thing that I could ever create, mate.
After much intensive research, mate, which I think was just blacking out after self-medicating on Tic Tacs, mate, I had an epiphany on what the most cooked thing in the world is. It turns out it's called toast, mate. Because like someone's decided to like cook bread, you know, you turn wheat and other stuff, I don't know, like shoelaces, and you turn it into this thing after you cook it, and then someone's decided to slice it up and then like to cook it again. And like, I'd love to attempt this like amazing piece of cuisine, but like I'm ill prepared and I've like no equipment at all, mate. Like all I've got is a bic lighter and a shoe, and like no bread. I don't have anything.
Well done. Oh, you did it. That's excellent. Right on, mate. This could be one of the worst microphones I've ever heard. That sounds like sounds like the adults from the cartoon Peanuts. Imagine making phone calls with these ridiculous idiots. And like the mic in these isn't even that good. That's just Bluetooth for you. I hate how these clack together. So I'm still reeling by the fact that, you know, you see how crap these earpads fit, right? They just do circles, yeah. And how easily, watch, they just go. And that you can't get them back on, and they're made out of garbage, so you can just easily pick at them. Look at that, just pops out like a Lego piece. Ooh, it's the spicy pillow, literally just double-sided taped in there. Okay, look, this one's still stitched together. I mean, yes, it'd be easy to fix them, but like, really? Kids are more likely going to be getting these. Like, this is like the crap you get at the petrol station on your way to Nana's or something. Something as simple as that. That's the first thing Dad's going to do when he's trying to get this piece of crap on as your kid's crying at you, is it's going to go pop and then rip straight out. Like... Oh, I'm so mad. And yeah, these are absolute land waste. Nothing redeeming in them at all. I do like you can see the little Bluetooth antenna. That's cute. Ooh, Phillips head screws. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Hollow garbage. I expected nothing and I'm still disappointed. You know, my plan was actually just to do the review on these and then keep them so I'd never have to like get another set of these again. And now I really can't be bothered. I really cannot. Look at those high quality cables, guys. Oh, yeah. Like, I didn't try to rip these apart. They fell apart. Imagine some kid dropping these 2 or 3 times. They were never gonna last. Ever. They couldn't survive getting an ear cut back on. Yeah, I really do hate bootleg rubbish like this. All of this is land waste. Imagine how many millions of these they pump out just to be, like, used for about a week or 2 and then thrown away. Like, even when these were working good, they weren't good. But I did enjoy the Bluetooth voice.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Was that switching between American and French or something? Bonjour! But you know, if you're trying to save money and you want decent sounding whatevers for your daily roundabouts and you're not hung up enough to be self-conscious about, oh, I don't want to be seen in anything other than top-end stuff, but I've only got $17. Just get some KB ears or KZ in-ears. These smash these in every single way. The mic's better, the sound's better, everything's better, and these fit in your pocket and they don't even need batteries. Well, you get what you paid for. Watch this. Oh, wow. I barely tugged that. What about this? Oh, it's more pliable than I thought. Ooh, it's like a milk container. Nice. The world is rotting with stuff like this. Just don't do it. Wonder how long I'm going to get out of these sets of ear toasters. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I do extra videos, although there are extra videos on, you know, Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing. I stream on Float playing 6 times a week playing the drums. But, mate, if you want extra dank pods, Low Tier Landways has been around since stinking forever. And to prove it to you, mate, check out this book. It's like a magician's something book. I mean, it's not like tricks where they show you. Yeah, it's like gags and things that you'd buy. Putting in the hat. 1950. Yep. Spooky, weird 1950s gag stuff, mail order rubbish. Like, it's basically the same version of buying crap on the internet today. You bought it in the mail back then. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Boy, mate, here's a scenario for you. Imagine choosing between having limbs and legs and things and not just being a sausage, or having the ability to turn into a pillow. But, you know, I chose the limbs and look at this idiot for choosing being a pillow. I'm actually really jealous. I knew I made the wrong choice.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. I keep saying it, but you let me do the things I do. And this week's episode was, you know, about AirPod Maxes. Not these genuine ones, but some landfill ones. Ones that disintegrated while just trying to get the earpad back on. Yeah, that's how bad it is. Where it's like it's been cut with scissors. And even if you get them for $7, it's not worth your money or just the cost on the planet for having these exist and rotting in a landfill, probably leaching stuff out of its cheap plastic. So we're looking at cheap garbage. Well, It's been around for a long time, mate. This is from 1950. 500 tricks. Ooh, spooky. I mean, like, you got to take a breath from the dragon vase down there, mate, and you know, all the tricks will fool you. Douglas Magic Land in Dallas, Texas, 1950. So this looks like it teaches how to do magic tricks. It's more like a catalog for just buying stupid little whatevers. Let's see what nonsense they're pushing. Knife through coat. The worst for a 1950s gentleman. Doesn't even tell you how it works. It's just like, yeah, you can stab a thing with it, but then it's fine. Actually, I'd be furious if someone stabbed my coat with a knife. Bathing Beauty. Look at this Gomez Adams looking guy like, yes, I make a woman, yes. Card is shown with a picture of a bathing beauty at the beach, complete with bathing suit, coat, and umbrella. A wipe of the hand and the umbrella disappears. Next, the coat disappears. Then the suit. When this card is, the tide has come in. Oh, what? I mean, now I know why that dude's kind of looking like that. It's like, you want to see a trick? 5-in-1 magic tube. This little tube, which you will always carry in your pocket. I mean, do I have to sign like an agreement that I will always carry it in my pocket? You can make salt vanish. Penetrating dimes through hand. Coins travel up sleeve into pocket. I mean, that sounds convenient. I'll take 6 of them. Oh, lip match to flower. That's fun. Danny impromptu trick for the pocket, or is very useful in a cigarette act on the stage. Funny, they don't actually tell you how the trick works. They just say that, you know, it turns into a flower. And what I like is that these are just drawings. Someone's just gone like, look, it's a creepy man with a small woman. Yo, that's worth 50 cents, right? Rope, epic. Nudie mystery. Oh, I was just playing with a dice and a piece of string. Vanishing key. It's called, hey, hand me your keys, mate. Let me show you a trick. And I put them in my pocket and they go, can I have my keys back? And I go, what keys, mate? And then, you know, I have a new house. It's called jail. Mate, this is such old days of like a beautiful addition to any cigarette act. I mean, I'm guessing there are people who only work with cigarettes. I mean, I have seen it on YouTube and whatnot, but back in the day, it seems like it was just like standard. Like, what do you do? Oh, I'm a cigarette performer. I wouldn't shake that hand. I wouldn't do it. Clap, gone. Well, you fooled me, you crazy looking like, you like the devil in disguise, mate. This dude's got a parting in his beard. Ew, the goblin tube. A dandy impromptu effect that can be carried in your pocket, ready to perform at any time. But why? $3.50? The goblin tune costs a fortune. Magic drawer box. And it's got sausages in it. Okay, I like the floor nickel. It's literally a nail with the head on it that looks like a nickel, and you just drive it into the ground and just watch people peck at it. No apparatus cake in hat. Pudding in the hat. You actually break an egg and other ingredients right into a borrowed hat. And that's the joke. A fire is built in the hat, and at the finish, the hat is undamaged, and there is a cake in the hat. It's sliced and passed to be eaten. No, really? Everyone's messing with people's coats and hats. I mean, that really upset someone back then. Ew, the silkworm. Look at the giant mushrooms in the background. More hat tricks, coat tricks, cigarette tricks. It was the 50s, mate. Comedy ice pick. Get it? You're dying. Stamps album. You are literally just collecting stamps, mate. That is not a magic trick. Magic coin box. Most amazing trick you ever saw. Out to lunch, mate. It's just called Smoko. The Hindu beads. But then, like, who's this? It's like if Santa became a baker. The devil's handkerchief. Is that an egg? That better be an egg. The disappearance of a coin, card, egg. There it is. Egg. King Tut. Just let him rest, right? He's already been through a lot. More cigarette stuff. Magic safety pins. 2 ordinary safety pins. Like, what? Then why am I paying 25 cents for them? The egg bag! The egg bag! Where's my original? Get here! The egg bag! I knew it's a thing! I got the name from Penn and Teller's Egypt special, and there's the egg bag. Bag only with instructions, $1. I'll take 10. Cigarettes. This looks like a cult hazing or something. What's happening? That makes my fingers hurt. I don't like that. Someone was filling it out. Someone was interested. Oh, the ultra candle tube. Because I'm sick of the standard candle tube. Vanishing birdcage. It's called hard rubbish pickup, guys. I've never seen such an aggressive stanced man next to the word silks. Whoa, that's a photo, not an illustration. Whoa, get out of town. This was back in the day where you didn't even know what the stink you were actually gonna get. You just saw a drawing in a dodgy book and went, oh, no, I'll give them my money. And you had to literally mail a coin in the mail. Like, these people just get a letter in the mail with like a 50-cent piece in it. The latest joke novelties. Squawk. What am I doing here? Snake Peanut Brittle. This is the atomic version of old spring jokes. Perfect imitation of a large can of peanut brittle. Contains 3 large 5-foot snakes, Franks, which spring out to a distance of 30 feet. Despite the higher price, this is our best-selling spring item. This is the crap that like you'd take to school, like whoopee cushions, snap gum, imitation roaches, fly pins, the hand buzzer. Doggone it. This is a screamingly funny joke in which defies accurate description here. What? A perfect imitation of floor dirt. It's dog poo. It's fake dog poo. I'll take 6 of the large. And look, it's the latest. I mean, 1950s, man. This was the latest. Fly in a cube, electric bow tie, nose and glasses, talking teeth, like... How delightful. Well, yeah. 2-hour mail service? How? You literally need to mail a coin to someone. You can't have that in 2 hours. Well, there you go. There's some low-tier crap and nonsense that was for sale to people in the 1950s. 500 tricks. I mean, not really. I actually bought this because I thought it was actually going to show how to do tricks. But no, it's a catalog. It's like, yeah, advertising actually has come a long way because... yeah, no photos, no nothing. You don't even know what you're actually getting. I didn't even know what I was getting when I got the book. I actually thought I was going to learn actual magic tricks. But no, you got to buy the nonsense here to make it happen. So, like, that's it, mate. So, like, try and make that disappear, huh? Try and take my dollary-do away. I dare you. Musical instruments. It's a shaker. Well, a lot of the time we're looking at stuff that lets you listen to music. Well, mate, today we're playing with something that lets you make music. My study is as a jazz musician. I've got first class honors in jazz philosophy, and that's not a meme, that's my life. And a lot of my peers, I remember them hating electronic music. They thought it was just kind of cheap and easy. Yeah, I mean, I loved electronic music, and my first YouTube channel was actually remixing The Simpsons. So I've grown a real appreciation for just how hard it is to come up with cool sounds. And electronic music didn't just happen, like it's evolved over time. Which brings us onto the company we're actually talking about, which is Yamaha, who are freaks. But you probably know them for like the high-performance racing bikes. Well, I know them for basically inventing the modern drum kit. Tech enthusiasts in the 90s would know them for their MIDI modules. Classical pianists know them for their amazing grand pianos. And they had a big part to play in synthesizer development. Let me just plunk this down. This looks like a toy? It is not a toy. So like, the synthesizer goes back to like RCA and Moog. But in 1976, Yamaha came out with the CS80. And it was top of the line at the time. And you've probably heard it because it was like the sole instrument for like the 1980s Doctor Who theme. ELO, Electric Light Orchestra, used one. There's a downside to the CS80 though. They weigh about 100 kilograms. Yeah, and have a look inside. That's called a nightmare. And they were so unbelievably fragile. If you set it on its side so you could transport it, it won't be in tune anymore. If the weather's too hot, it won't be in tune anymore. Too cold, it won't be in tune anymore. It'll just throw it out of whack. It's an analog synthesizer. Oh, and they cost about $10,000 if you can find one, because there's only meant to be less than 800 ever made. But it's cool, because that's what this guy's about, mate. The Yamaha CS Reface. Instead of a 100-kilogram wilting bird that basically breaks if you move it, mate, they've compacted it down into a nugget that runs on 6... So as I said, this isn't a toy keyboard. This is a synthesizer. Like, there's no buttons. No, there's no one to hold your hand for this. This thing is incredibly difficult to use. All right, mate, I think she's working. Sorry if the volumes are a bit whack, mate. I'm just doing me best. I'm sure you're having a look across all his controls here and just going... And I feel you. I suck at keyboards and doing this sort of stuff. I have some experience, but it doesn't matter because you can hear what it's doing. My favorite place to start is at type. So this is the kind of wave pattern. So I believe this is sawtooth. Square wave, and then... Big deal, you all say collectively as you're hitting unsubscribe. But that's like just the beginning. But let's play with this mod thing. Gosh, I suck at keyboards. Oh no, now we're adding resonance. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's getting worse! You can make some horrible noise with this thing. I'm just gonna keep it on old mate square wave here. It sounds like a really old computer or an NES. Low frequency oscillation. So if I set it to pitch and depth, meaning it's gonna sweep like a bigger area. So I set it up. It's the future! But then you speed up how quickly it does it and you get this. You can play a chord like that. Let me just explain a couple of things, because I know a lot of you aren't musicians. There's only 12 notes in music, guys. Look, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, and it's back to C. And these 12 notes repeat over and over and over again. You notice a lot of musical kind of sounds the same? There's only 12 notes. Look, it's the note C. You can see it next to the two black notes down here. Look, here's C again. Here's C again. They're called octaves. It's the same note, but double the frequency. And that's what this is, octave. So even though the keyboard's only this big, you can make it like lower. Yeah, that's where I like to be. Bassland. Or you can have a headache. This is a looper. Looping's really hard. It is really difficult to get a nice clean loop. You know, it's where it's like playing the same thing underneath for you and you play it in. I don't need to touch that. Portamento, that sounds like something from Olive Garden. This was actually a really amazing thing about the original CS80 is that you could play more than one note at a time. I know that sounds like a pathetic standard, but yeah, like a lot of like synthesizers are only one note at a time. So if I set it to mono, it only plays one note at a time. Even though I hold the other ones, they do nothing. But poly... But check this out, if you jump out of that, you can set it so it kind of scoops to the next note. So it's still only monophonic instead of... You can have... So now you can make it sound really... Don't you want that in your life? This is the pitch bend, yeah? It's a game, man. That's because it's old. You're not a boy anymore. You're old, like me. Any of you guys that tune into my Garbage Time Card channel and you wonder, how did me and James meet, mate? We've been mates for over like 10 years. It's called Vintage Vigi Games. Old games, mate. I love it. Well, just like my taste in cars tends to be on the dumpier side, mate. And it's the same with electronics. And I'm always looking for bootleg rubbish. And oh my goodness, this was just... I wonder if this actually is from the 80s, because that is done in pencil. It's the 78. Don't tell me this is their 78th go at this. I'd hate to try the 1. Now, you've all read the title, and you're looking at 3-in-1 interchangeable game. You're saying, you're a liar, and I'm going to unsubscribe. No one in their whole life would come up with the title of this video. Will you sit down right now, mate? Because there it is. The interchangeable game child. Isn't it wonderful? I mean, do you get it now? It's not Game Boy. No, this is Game Child. It's all over the box. I like how they've used 2 blues, which make it hard to read. I think all this video is going to do is bring out how many Ashens fans there are. All right, we're getting close to busting this nug out, mate, but there's an epic thing about this, mate. This thing is a double bootleg. Right? Because remember those Tiger handheld games that I did where it was like, that's the lowest tier console experience I could ever imagine. How could this be an actual thing? Well, those were official ones. This is a knockoff Tiger in a knockoff Game Boy chassis. The double bootleg, the interchangeable game child. Ooh, there's more. Hey, the other version is called the Cook. Yeah, look, these are horrible. These really do suck. Invado! Wow, man, it features 2 levels of gameplay, automatic scoring and bonus display, and clock function. So basically, it's in competition with your kitchen clock and a pencil. Oh, there's no side onions on it. All right, here we go. This is exciting. I've been meaning to open this for a long time. Give me my game child. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, no. Does this need button, boys? Ooh, we're in big trouble. Oh, awesome. We got Invader. Wait, They spelt it right there. Invader. Duh, you gave me the wrong one, mate. Oh, jeez. Comes with a business spreadsheet. Are you kidding me? I don't even wanna. Oh, mate, this battery situ is really worrying me. I do have a stash of button boys just in case, and gosh, I'm hoping it's one of them. Oh, lovely. Ew, it's already got one. Oh, well, hang on. Dingus, this is the only one I can find. Stinking button cell battery, like, oh, nuggety things, man. Like, this could just be a AAA. All right, like, how... Is it the same roundness? Looks like it's very slightly thinner. Oh, it's so close. I'm just gonna smash it home. Please work. Please, Game Child. Game Child! Yes! Oh, does it just go in and I can, like, pretend that everything's fine? The answer is not. No, this is easy. This is so easy. Oh, man, we're going to be game childing for minutes. Oh, man, my dressmaker scissors got left out and they're spraying rust everywhere. Give me a piece of this, mate. Thank you. All right, fold this over itself like a crappy spring. Stick that in there and you smash this idiot home. This is bad. No, come on, Game Child. What if I just hold my finger? Wait, no, it's jammed in there. So if I just... I have to keep the butt of the screwdriver in the back. Oh, come on. I'm gonna make some tweaks. I'm gonna bend the contact out just a little bit extra. That's it, baby. We got this. I'm getting less and less results by the second. I'm losing control of the Game Child. This is getting suspicious. This should just work if I just hold it in. Oh my goodness. I need backup. I need help. I need to experience the interchangeable Game Child. James, I need your assistance. I desperately want to play Submarine, but I've only got a battery that is slightly too thin. But if I push it in there, sometimes it works. I've tried this. I've already tried this. I'm just saying that. So, you know, we can get that on the record. Then James has heard me say that I've already tried this. And as I said, I already told you, I tried this way. Full-blown surgery on the interchangeable Game Child has begun. Ooh. That's it. That's all the guts.
It's because it's all corroded.
What? You telling me this thing's a piece of crap? I have to play it, James.
See the green on
I need to play this, James. Oh, mate, this baby's getting the full treatment. 1,000 grit paper and all. Wait, James has just told me that this is only an LCD, apparently.
I think so. I think it's... Do you want me to open it? Let's have a look.
So all the games are actually stored inside of it?
Yeah, well, it's not. It's one game, and then just the stuff that you move around on the screen changes.
Oh!
Just an LCD screen.
Yeah, so every game is basically the exact same thing, but with different looking things that beep and, like, blop around.
That's it.
Wow, what a piece of rubbish. Can we put it again? I've got to play it now. My Game Child, James.
I want to see it working too.
This is the nugget graveyard for all the brain. Quack, quack, the duck. You're going to salvage his guts for this.
I reckon.
I haven't thrown away any of the nugs, man. They get put in this metal container. For, like, yes! Quack Quack's soul lives on. Picking the bones of Quack Quack here. Huge battery upgrade, guys. Massive big chungus battery upgrade. Yeah, now we're talking. This thing's dying on the operating table. This is going really terribly.
Yeah, whenever I push this button over here, it starts to work for a little bit. I think it's got a bad connection somewhere.
Oh, man. This thing's getting a full overhaul. Oh, wow, James, you're getting right in there now, huh?
Oh, it's because the dye is right there. It doesn't actually have goop over it. That is amazing. I have never seen that before.
You may not be able to hear James and the fans. Normally, it's just like a blob with like the processor underneath it, and that is the raw dye, apparently, like the back of the chip. He's never seen it before. No, James, don't touch it. Just leave it. James, I just need to play my game.
Yeah, but I think it's corroded underneath. Look, that's the chip with no covering.
Wow, it's the raw little guy.
That's incredible. Under a microscope, you'd be able to see what the different parts of the CPU and all the RAM and everything.
James is now resoldering every connection point. I must play my game. If this thing's anything less than PS5 graphics, I'm gonna be furious. It woke up!
Just when I resoldered this one.
Wow! It's kind of writhing on the operating table. Be careful with the little boy's corpse now.
Yeah, it's working.
Is it?
Yeah.
My man! Oh,
It's just that one fire.
we're gaming tonight.
Oh, what an epic bit of surgery, right? Just every single contact on the board needed fixing. Turns out, yeah, when I was pushing in the battery and it was kind of working, I wasn't making contact with the battery. I was flexing the board and making the contacts work. I told you, James with video games and electronics, mate. Like, go on Sussy's Instagram if you want to see like glimpses of his amazing hoard of games. It's worth it. Oh, I can finally play Submarine. So I meant to catch the people? Ah. This stinks. Oh, this is disappointing, guys. I was hoping this would rival my new PS5. Actually, it might even be better because Sony wouldn't take my payment information. I haven't actually been able to install a single game. Oh, well, maybe only Submarine totally sucks. I mean, we did learn that these are just screens and nothing else. Like, there is no game in this. It's the same game. Just, let's see. What am I? Oh, the clock's freaking out real bad. Parts of it not loading? Oh! This screen isn't working properly. Game Child, I gave up everything for you! Nah, Invaders balked. Great. Oh, see how they ruined soccer. Oh, good, it doesn't even fit. Oh, hey, Benny! Where's the sound? Like, why not? Why no sound? Oh, good. Yep, I actually think it's balked. It's not actually showing my, my character. So if I push down... Yeah, I'm meant to be a soccer guy jumping around the oh, wait, I thought it almost worked. No. No! No! Submarine's the only one that works! That is absolute crap. Only Submarine works. The other games never were even made properly. Oh! And here I was thinking the interchangeable Game Child, decent! Well, I'm glad I didn't waste James's precious time instead of working on, like, the cars and things. It was to spend all that time, and it was more than I wanted to spend on fixing every solder point for this. Just find that the games aren't even different games, and they don't even work. Do you ever get the vibe that you've wasted a lot of your day? I'm getting that vibe right now. Well... I did get to play the Game Child. Oh, hang on. Does this actually go back in there? Hang on, let's see. It does! Look at this. It's a kickstand now. I've improved it. That's amazing. No, I'm just going to leave this set up and see how long it runs for because this is a lot more battery than it's supposed to have. You see, it does the clock and an alarm and whatnot. So yeah, I think this might perpetually run for the rest of human history. I don't like the Game Child. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing. You've just, James is in there. And I've got the drum thing, which is my drum thing. And then I stream on Float Plane, playing the drums and all that. But, extra dank pods. I'd like to play a game that doesn't suck. I want to play the Pokemans. Mate, I got this from Cashies, and I want to see, does it have a save game still on? I mean, does it even turn on, to be honest? But, man, this is the first ever RPG I ever played, and I just adore it. Bust out me modded GBA, mate, and let's hit up some Pokemans. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Whoa, who's a happy donut? Frank's a happy donut. That's a happy donut.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. God, I love yous for it. Don't gotta be in color to be decent. I mean, it helps if the cartridges got a color to it. Oh my gosh, Pokemon Blue. Anytime I say that I like Pokemon, and I do, but honestly, I've played Pokemon Blue, I know of Silver and Gold, and then that's it. This is it for me. This was enough. It was my first ever RPG experience. I got it for Christmas when I was a little kid with my Game Boy Color. Oh, man. And I just devoured this game. I've actually lost my original Pokemon Blue, which really stinks because I never threw it out. And I found this, at Cashies, mate. And so what I'd like to see is, I mean, gosh, I hope there's still a save game on this, so, you know, we can laugh at their Pokemon name choices, or lack thereof. Oh. Where's the screen? Where's the okay. That's the stuff. That's the business right there. My childhood. Okay. How good's this, like, updated GBA screen? It's like this awesome little LCD panel. So good. Alright, what does this dingus have? What do you got, mate? Oh, I mean, Sandshrew, that's cool. But why doesn't it have a funny name? Oh, Butterfree, that's slamming. That's heaps good. Oh, yeah, Charmeleon? I mean, I prefer Blastoise, but like, Pikachu, that's crazy. I better find some long grass to test these idiots out. Gosh, I wish I had the bicycle. Diddly 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 diddly. You're going down, you innocent animal. Oh, jeez, Pikachu with the mega punch. Punch it to death. You suck, Pikachu. No, he used sand. What is he, Dale Gribble? Punch him again! Punch him, damn it! Punch him! He's scratching you, man! Punch him! Punch him! Yeah! Punch! Oh, God, Rip! Stop kicking sand in my eyes, you jerk! You punch him again! You suck, Pikachu! I'm getting scratched to death by this idiot! Don't! God damn it! I'm losing to a rat! Send in the bug! Send the bug! Whirlwind sounds awesome! Wow, an attack! I did it! We were saved by a bug. Let's go fix the idiot who couldn't punch. Fix my boy. He couldn't punch a rat. I mean, why fix him, actually? I'm not giving up on punching things, though. I'm gonna double down on the punching. Better not be another rat. That's a bird. Come on, Pikachu. Punch him. Yeah! Straight away. Yeah, now we're talking. Punch that bird. Oh, he looked at me funny. Don't be afraid of it. Just punch him. Yeah, man. Dude's a punching machine. All it took was crushing failure and near death for him to learn his ways. Pikachu, more like a punch at you. Oh, is this a dingus? No, someone's already fought all these dingusi. That sucks. I was gonna punch them all, but I can't. I hope this guy... Come on, let me... Yeah! I'm gonna punch all your Pokemon. Uh-oh, that's a punching guy in return. This isn't gonna go well, but I'm still gonna do it. Punch him! Oh, that's not good. No, he's karate chopping me. Ooh! Oh, well, do the thunder thing! Give it up! Yep! Good! No, he's still playing! You karate chopped by a paralyzed thing! Send the bug! They love getting karate chopped. My bug! No, why is he getting crit hits? No, stop it! Don't chop my bug! Damn it! Send the rat! Send in the rat. Oh, jeez. Get sand in his eyes. Oh, he's still hitting like a legend. It's like Mike Tyson, but with sand in his eyes. I mean, this is all I can really do. This is all gonna fall down. Yeah, scratch him. Scratch him, damn it. Oh, gosh, God's sake. No, don't do it. Oh, I'm getting wrecked by this guy. Well, this is the strongest Pokemon in the thing. So whoever was training these Pokemans has put all their eggs in the Charmeleon. Rage, I'm mad. This Machop's hanging hard, man. Yeah, come on, yeah, do it. End it. End him. Just rage this poor thing to death. Oh, I'm still using rage. Okay, see, I really have forgotten how to play this. Ah, dings. Can we stop raging then? Stop raging. Let me do something else. Oh, come on. Just let it end. Let it end, ma'am. There we go. That is not an honorable victory. Whoa, level up that Seek. That was rough. You worked hard. No, I just don't know what I'm doing. My first ever RPG experience, and still genuinely honestly fun to play today. And a bit of an ad for modded GBAs with their backlit screens and their lovely everythings, and you know, it's nice. So, yeah, that's fun. So, thanks so much, guys. Maybe I need to jump in and play again and find a Psyduck. Modern gaming? I finally did it. I finally jumped on, mate. Really was a scalper's market for a really long time there, huh? I'm really busy with all my YouTube channels, the stream, the Patreon, the everything. You know, I can only game in kind of like specific times, and what I've noticed with modern gaming is if you wait 2 weeks, there's like 80 gigs worth of updates to install, and then they're installed, I don't want to game anymore, and then that just happens every 2 weeks. But I'm finally jumping back in. I've finally done it for a big reason. Yeah, the new PlayStation VR, mate. I had the original PlayStation VR, and mate, I put time into that thing. Skyrim VR. I am ashamed of some of the achievements I have in that game. I played that game. I lived in a virtual world, basically. I got really busy with the YouTube stuff, and I've kind of, you know, fallen away from gaming. But mate, when I saw this came out, I knew I just had to get it. Right out the gates, huge improvements. Like the old one used to have this big squid of wires. We're just down to one now. Really good length on it. And there you go, USB-C. That's it. It used to be a big squid of business out the back. It's so much lighter. It's great. Another annoying thing about the original VR, you needed the dingle sticks and the stupid camera thing that was so clunky. It just anchored you into locations. Mate, this has got the cameras inbuilt, and you can literally just set up anywhere and start VRing. You don't need the TV. You don't need anything. I got battery packs for my solar. You can just plonk it down, plug in the PlayStation, and just start VRing in the middle of nowhere. It is so good. And instead of the dingle sticks, you get these, which are just really neat. I really like the design, and they feel good in the hand. Yeah, Sony on a roll, mate. All right, let's just jump into some gameplay, mate. I haven't VR'd in ages, and so you're just gonna see me just jumping into this hot mess. Right? Sorry if it bobbles around a little bit. I was learning how to wear this. I will talk about that in a bit. And the audio is a little bit echoey because, you know, I was in a really big cleared out area of the house to play it, mate. So here you go, mate. Check it out.
Hello, human.
Shut
Welcome to an accurate simulation of office worker. Take a look at this board for instructions.
I don't need you to tell me what to do. Oh man, it's been ages since I've done VR. Oh no. Huh. Oh wow. Man, you really launched these. Mate, working in an office is great. Alright.
Workers would traditionally start their day with an addictive liquid stimulant.
I have to drink the hot brown. You got it. Just one of these. Oh, I just want to drink it straight from the machine. Nah, hang on.
Come on.
Oh, does that, no? Who wants coffee?
Who threw this? Stand up. Who did it?
It's a cup of coffee, mate. Alright, I'll use the clean one. Ugh. Oh, look at this mess. Man, like, working in an office is great. Mate, working in an office is amazing. Hands up!
Now you're ready to start your day. It's time for computer.
What? You are computer. Oh,
the computer is the most important facet of the office, with humans and safety being a close second and third.
Oh, there's moldy donuts. Yeah. Moldy donuts, mate. I got chunks everywhere. Wait, there's even coffee creamer down here. I'm genuinely on the ground trying to get this. Oh, this is great.
Here comes Supervisor Bot. Better look busy.
Oh no, this place a mess.
Business.
Hey, Johnson, I'm counting on you to paradise.
Hey, don't stop.
Optimization.
Stand up.
Count on me.
Hey,
That's what I
what
like
the-
to hear. Hey, human, you've been doing a good
Job.
I've been thinking about giving you a
Promotion.
In fact, if nothing goes wrong in the next 10 seconds, the job's yours.
Where's my phone? Hey, actually, there's a CD in here. Oh, you hang tight, mate. I'm just gonna
You
play
see,
this.
that's why I like you. Always working hard to climb that ladder. Take this. The new position's yours.
What? No, I'm playing a game, mate. Dude, there's chips in the bin.
So I'm here to give you your first task of the day.
First
We need
task?
to bring some new bots on board.
We're doing
look
heaps of
through your
tasks.
resumes and find 2 bots to hire.
Damn it, forgot his chips. This place is a mess. Who's done this? All right, I gotta hire someone for the company. Oh, he looks awesome, mate. Just send him straight in. He's good. Same.
This is the happiest day of my life.
Can I have 2 of him? Can I hire him at 3 times? What? Come back.
Hey, coworker, can you get me a
Candy bar.
No. No, chips.
No, that's not what I wanted. Get me a
Candy bar.
But it's
No,
got,
that's not
it's
what I
what
wanted.
we,
Get
it's
me
what,
a
it's what we got, mate. Nah, work sucks. Hey, this is fun. Watch this. This is how you leave. Just got to eat the space burrito and you're out of here. Oh, me. I want to be a gourmet chef. All right.
Hello, human. This is an accurate simulation of Gourmet Chef.
Pull paper and oh no.
We'll start by making some breakfast. Turn on the grill and let's get frying.
Where's my copier? Ah, gonna need this ingredient. Just keep that nearby. What are these rissoles? What if we just cook everything? Like, food's free, innit? What is this? What is this? Mate, this isn't even getting cooked at all. Oh, stuff. We need an egg. I'm gonna be heaps clever. This game isn't real at all. Yeah, mate, look, I can just use my hands and, like, cook the eggs like this. You know, it's eggs with the crust. Why can't the egg be a plate? Why can't this be acceptable? I've lost the egg crusts. Chill out, guys. Like, just... Where's the plates, you moron? Ooh. That's a good in case of emergency. People are waiting. Like, we've got to burn down, but I'm just eating all the bread. It's corn. Can I feed the fish? Ah. Oh, I'm all out of corn. Oh, I'm such an idiot. The plate's sitting right here. Hang on. With the no, let's keep the crust. That's the best bit. It's like a sandwich. Send it. Oh, it's off to them. Free whatever this is. Oh no, you can't. That's why I got this one for you. It's clean water, very clean. Oh, store clerk. I've done my days of that.
Are you a fan of slushies and hot dogs?
Shut up, mate. I'll find out when I get there. Oh, good. Oh, this stinking mess, man. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
An accurate simulation of
Convenience store clerk.
Take a look at this board for instructions and grab a ticket when you're ready to get started.
Me? Me grab the ticket?
Let's open up this shop.
Hey, that's modern. They still look like that. Why do I take the ticket?
Alrighty, let's get to business. Here's your first customer.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good afternoon, human. I would like to purchase these.
Chips.
I used to be able to make these out of nothing. You know that? No, I'm telling you something.
Could I also get one of those meat cylinders, please?
Oh, hey, now we're talking stuff I understand. 1 meat cylinder. Who are you? Who put you in here? Ah. Dang it. Just use your hands like this. You know, it's... There you go. That's the good one. That one? Where's the barcode, you moron? Oh, that's a really good one. Oh, it needs to go on a bun. Oh, mate, the buns are right here. Oh, that's nice.
That looks
acceptable.
Hurry up and scan. Thanks a bunch.
Give me the Hungry Jack special. Bit of this, bit of that, bit of this, bit... What? Ah, this doesn't even make sense. How is this a simulator?
Oh, I love the taste of sugar.
Ooh.
And here's some banknotes for you. Keep the change, good sir.
Shut up. Keep the change.
Ta-ta.
I don't need your pity. This doesn't make sense having to take the ticket like this, you know. Oh, but I got 10 hot dogs coming up. Oh, mate, I'm a hot dog machine. Well, we're gonna need more. Say when. Oh, that's a good one. By the freezer. Give me that. Why can't I get it? Yes. See all these buns? I'm gonna charge you for a full hot dog. 981 bucks, mate.
Just don't know how to listen, am I right? Yeah. No. I'm talking.
See, mate. I believe this is where you have bats for arms, and you must exist. Right, now finally something realistic. Oh, excellent. The controllers really make it feel like there's two... Yeah, I like it. Yeah! Ah!
I like this. What's happening? What's happening? Where am I? 10 years earlier. That TV's older than that. You're really pushing my play space here. Help me! Oh, I'm a baby. My whole existence, I've only ever had bats for arms. I get it now. I get it now. Here we go. My fish! No! Alright, this doesn't make... It's like it's... Like this. Yes. 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 Yuck. Yes! Whoa! That's fun in VR. Ooh. Oh, am I dying? I am dying. It's too hot here. Then why am I here? I didn't choose to be here. Who are you? No, come back. I'm just gonna tickle you. Are you farting? Oh, yes. Oh, that's fun. Oh, dear. Whoa! Man, that makes my head hurt. What? What's that sign trying to tell me? What? Oh, look. I can see my dingus guys. Oh, look. It knows where I'm looking. Crazy. I'm not doing that with the... Look, my dingle sticks right here. That's my eyeballs doing it. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Okay. This is a little more hardcore than the Job Simulator. Cursed sun! Oh, hey, how you going?
Can't see in the light, right?
This doesn't work. I'm standing in my room. I feel like I'm 2 feet high. Oh no! The Stormbird! I'm sure these textures... Look at all the fluttery bits, mate. That's nuts. There's serious drama going on and I'm just lost in my own world. Like, just being like, this is slamming. This is cool as heck. But you've seen these fluffy textures, mate. Guys, you're looking at the fluffies. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not doing anything. You've seen these fluffy bits, mate. Look at them. Look at the fluffy bits. That's not good.
It's a snap mob.
Oh, great. We're totally stuffed then. Quick, shoot a stink. Look at the size of it. It's like a mega Frank. It is a Frank. There's 2 Franks. I can handle 1 Frank, not 2 Frank. What a weird sensation while standing up. What do I do? Look at the fluffy bits though, mate. Look at them. No, oh, I'm doing it. I'm moving. It's as fast as I can go, mate. No, oh no.
Snap. Look at me next.
I didn't know the controls. It's stinking great. It's so much fun. As an experience, it's a huge step up and it's so much easier to do. The cameras actually let you see. You get like this black and white tone of your room so you can find your controllers again. You can just reset the play space so easily, so you just drag the console anywhere and just set it up and use it. Although I was having troubles to start with. I didn't realize how far back this bit needs to be. I guess I was wearing it like this, and then because it's a lens, you're looking through it funny, and it makes everything really blurry. So if you've got one and it's blurry for you, you know, try tilting it back more. It really helped. It's annoying when there's smudges on the lenses. They're actually quite hard to get off. And around the edges, it's a little bit distorted and blurry, I guess just from the shape of it. So like the center is like really crisp, and then kind of, you know, it's not perfect, but it's still really cool. I mean, these just barely touch. It keeps all the light out. There's a headphone jack right there. Yes, there are Sony buds, and I forgot to wear them. I immediately just plugged in headphones that I like. So, you know, sorry about that. So, this is a really expensive thing. I absolutely love VR, and for me, it was an investment into the platform. Like, this is brand new. I loved what I just saw, and for me, this is just the beginning. I can't wait to see what they come up with for this thing. Like, it tracks your eyeballs. You saw that, like, you can actually just look at things and it tracks it. It's nuts. In one of the rooms I was trying it in, it was having stability issues where it was just kind of moving and shaking about, which is totally Vomitronic. It feels like your whole world's changing. You can enable borders around the TV to help it align with. It looks like this, you know? So if you're capturing footage from VR, just be aware of that. But then other times I was using it without a TV at all, literally just as a console, put it on, and then it worked fine. So, This is actually a really neat accessory just out of privacy because you can actually just simulate a TV screen to look at and it just kind of floats in front of you. It's really natural. The old VR could do it. This one can do it. You can just privately game. Like, the quality is really, really good. The footage that you saw looks better than it does really in this. Like, it's a little bit blurrier. It's a little bit, you know, it's still a huge step up. Like, should you get it? To people on the fence with wanting to get it, if you can see a game already out and you look and you go, oh my gosh, I need to play it, and you've got money burning in your pocket, then do it. Especially if you're interested in VR and you want to invest in the platform. If you can't really see any software that really grabs you, then just chill out and wait. There are cheaper VR options if you want to just give VR a try and just have a bit of fun, you know, play Job Simulator and jump out. But yeah, I'm investing in this platform. Like, this might be the thing that actually gets me gaming again. Hey, maybe you played Gran Turismo 7 and you've got the full racing harness set up, and then this is just the one step away from making it absolutely realistic. Like, oh gosh, I wish I had a full racing sim. So, nice one, Sony. I can't wait to see what comes out for this thing in the next 2-3 years. I know that seems ages away, but every generation of console does that. From like the first games to the last games, you see that huge jump. And, oh man, seeing what people are going to come up with this tech is going to be really cool. That's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and you probably noticed I didn't play Mechanic Simulator. It's because, you know, I'm going to finish Mechanic Simulator. I'm editing that video as we speak, and that's getting uploaded on Garbage Time. Then there's also the drum thing, which is my drum thing. But $1, mate, extra tank pods. Well, actually, I'm going to keep playing VR. I'm going to play Vacation Simulator. Mate, I've been pretty worn out doing 4 separate channels in the stream and the Patreon, so I need a vacation, mate, and since I'm too busy to actually just go and have one, I'm going to have a virtual vacation for you. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank's a snooty ball of anxiety. You're a snooty ball of anxiety. What if I go, it's happy Frank? Happy Frank.
Welcome to the vacation.
Shut up! I need to do my intro. Shut up!
Grab one of these
Shh.
vacation passes to get started.
I'm trying to do. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, mate. And huge thanks to all these you guys. I get to do this for a job this week. This is so much fun. Yeah, mate. Look, we're playing Vacation Simulator.
It's just the start. Vacation Island is waiting.
Shut up.
Great.
Whatever. Let's just do it. Let's go. All right. Let's do. Ooh, elevator music, mate. It's called a bossa nova.
Welcome to the grand opening of Vacation Island.
Dude, why do you say it like that?
Before we go on vacation, we need to make sure you look relaxed. Head into the bathroom to personalize the way you look.
You telling me to do...
Every human starts as a blank slate. You can be the you see in yourself.
Can I have some privacy? It's actually tracking me. I can't comb my face. Oh, yeah, man. Where's my beard? That's pretty cool. Hey? Oh my god. Can I... Come on, like... Yes? Okay, good. Oh, what kind of toothpaste?
Looking good, human.
Shut up. Ooh, mini fridge. It's like a real hotel. These cost $1 billion. Oh, it did. Hot grape drink? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, mate, I'm on the internet. Nothing makes sense here. I'm gonna go to the beach.
Welcome to Vacation Beach. Humans came to the beach to reconnect to the moment they evolved to walk on land.
Ah, I see you're
I like you. I can have him.
Sure that measuring vacations was the point, but I'm glad we made it to the beach. There's a camera in your backpack. Try it out. Just tap the button on the camera to snap a photo.
Oh man, now
Wonderful. Now this is vacationing.
This is doing my head in. This is weird. What use? Oh no! Ah, I'm being a dingus on the thing.
Oh, you can actually wear things. So I'm pretty traditional, but like actually, you know, that is really fun using the mirror like that. Oh, I should have made my vision orange.
If you want to take a selfie, that's a great picture. But I'm looking for a selfie. Stick your noggin in front of that camera.
Oh, look how good I look. I'm doing the. Is that good enough? This is not a selfie. I'm doing this so I can unlock other things.
Here's a memory for you.
Stick it up here. Just. No. Oh, no, shut up. Shut up.
Couldn't decide which.
Looks like there's another scanner here.
To my
No efficiency button. Worried about
vacation
this
is the greatest
This
vacation.
just seems excessive. Oh well. It looks like you need 5 memories here on the beach before we
Well,
can
it looks
say
like
goodnight.
I'm not diving then, because I can't put that kind of time into this. I've just skipped.
Vacation Mountain.
Please keep that snow away from my moths.
Oh no, I'm still dressed for the beach, mate. Oh, let me guess, you want a stinking photo too, you stupid.
That's a nice picture, but it doesn't contain abominable snowbot.
Ah, Nidomatic. What if I want this? Yes! What? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, this makes no sense. That makes no sense. Do I get my? Give me that. Just give it. Where's my hat?
Oh, this is.
I don't have a hat anymore. Okay. Those speakers look awesome. I'm gonna go up here now. Good luck down there. Ugh. Hey, it's me old job. Oh. Yes. Yes. That doesn't make any sense! This is your doing!
And what about this arrangement gave you the impression I was going to help? You need to deliver the orders yourself.
Oh no, I really am working here. I thought I'm on vacation. Yeah, who took my coffee mug? If you grind up a cup. Hey, you can. You can throw everything in here. Can I have a cup of cup? Oh. You can. This is a cup of cup. It's hot. Do you realize what I've done? Well, I'm not gonna help, but I'm taking this. Ha! The Ennies want some of my frozen land cheese? Huh? Hello?
Would you like to do some yoga?
No, I want to eat this cheese. I can! I ate the cheese! Well, I'm barely scratching the surface with this game, but you know, games are huge now. Like, even $20 games have like hours worth of stuff in it, which is neat. VR's super fun. I'm glad to be back in it. You know, being an early bird kind of sucks. There's a lot of games that aren't, you know, happening yet. But mate, I'm happy to be back in the VR game. You sick, and like that's it. You know, look, mate, I'm dangling my hand. Mate, look at this. Doesn't that make sense? Smaznug. So today's tech story, mate, is just, it's pretty epic. I mean, it's like the smartphone, to say it's plateaued isn't fair. You know, tech's always going to keep advancing. But mate, the 2010s were just insane for smartphones. My relationship with Samsung's a lot different to like kids nowadays because, you know, I was growing up during the dot-com boom and Samsung made a lot of middling, piddling, Me Too stuff. Oh, you got a candy bar phone? Well, mate, we got a candy bar phone. Oh, you got a QWERTY? Well, mate, we got a QWERTY. Oh, full screen touch phone? Oh, we'll do it too. Yeah. The first Galaxy, I mean, this will get its own video at some point, but this really was still to the old design language of Samsung, which is just give it a lot of the same similar features, put stuff in very similar spots, and then just make it out of cheap rubbish plastic and ship it out for cheap. But Samsung phones from a design point of view didn't interest me at all until like the S6 and the Edge phones. Finally, Samsung found their own design language where you look at it and go, that's a Samsung, and not only does it look like a Samsung, it looks stinking great. That curved edges and things, so good. Well, fast forward to meme year 2016, we get the Note 7. This thing is a beauty. gosh, this is such a good looking phone. Oh mate, she's got the dootly doo. Samsung's first USB-C phone. Like, that is a huge deal. And Apple still hasn't caught up. This is such a modern size, such a modern design, even with the old school home button and everything. How cute is that? Just the one camera lens, huh? When this launched and reviewers agreed, this was the best phone ever. Because, you know, great screen, great camera, great UI, great everything, but then really great fires. Yep. This is the original Fire phone, Amazon. Now look, devices catching fire isn't new. It's not a Samsung invention. Like learning that in 2004, there was a whole bunch of fires going on that got people really worried and concerned. But CNET, they hear of a few phone fires every year, but Note 7s, within a month, they were up to 112 cases. Like, that's more than a coincidence. That's like, hold up. This is nuts. So Samsung blamed the batteries themselves, you know, apparently not having enough insulation, like the casing was too small. Samsung said nothing wrong with the hardware and the software, nothing, it was just the batteries. Apparently there wasn't enough room around the heat seal protective pouch around the battery and its internals. In worst case scenarios, it caused the electrodes inside the battery to crimp, weaken, you know, and cause short circuiting. The liquid that surrounds these lithium batteries is flammable. Well, I mean, this thing is insanely thin, and the technology that was smashing into this, and battery life being a big thing, like phones nowadays, you can run them from 2 or 3 days and get away with it, but back in 2016, you're lucky to get 1 day out of your phone. So this race to smash as much into a phone was at peak at this point. And look, the first fix was really straightforward. Samsung said, oi, just hand in your Note 7 to wherever you got it, mate, and we'll swap you one which has a good battery in it, you know? Sorry about that. Here's another one, world's greatest phone, and then, you know, you can have this and you're all good. Samsung even made sure that you knew you had one with a safe battery because the little battery icon will be a different color. And this is when the drama really started, because then those safer replacement phones started overheating and catching fire all the same. But it even happened on an airplane. It was a replacement device, unplugged and powered off, complying with all the FAA guidelines and everything, still went up.
Would you please keep in mind that the use of Samsung Galaxy S7 Note is strictly forbidden.
And that was it. The dream was over. Samsung canned the whole thing. Like, Samsung didn't really mention how, like, their first batch batteries got through their quality control process. And then, like, why the heck? I mean, it really actually did offend me to see that, like, you know, people were told, you got a nice one, you got a good one, don't you worry about, like, breathing lithium smoke in the night. So people were confidently putting it beside their bed, putting it on charge, and waking up gagging. Like, health risks much? You know, it actually really did offend me. It really did. Well, apparently the other batteries I was sourcing, some cells had missing insulation tape or like sharp protrusions or something. At this time, Samsung had made 2.5 million of these terrible things, and I'm allowed to call these terrible devices now. And the recall was huge. It was epic scale. And apparently 93% of them were meant to have been returned. I remember seeing on like subreddits and things that they were just Note 7 holdouts who just didn't want to give it up. And you know, because it honestly was the best phone that ever been made. And being the first USB-C phone with really ultra fast charging, it got them thinking about the entire ecosystem of their phone. And look, I know the Note 7 holdouts at the time would argue, oh mate, it's only a small percentage that blew up in the flames unexpectedly, even powered off. But gotta stress, it was way more than normal. You know, as I said, CNET never would see that many like devices per year catch on fire, and in the first month it was over 100 of these. And don't forget that these were brand new devices. Now imagine when they've been dropped 50 times. You know, experiencing hours of like 100% humidity in your gross gym pants. Potential ticking time bomb. Hey, speaking of potential ticking time bomb, here we are. This is a Galaxy Note 7. This is one of the few that didn't get handed back. Samsung offered a lot to get these off the streets and out of people's hands. There's no reason to own one of these anymore unless you collect freak junk like I do. Like, this lives in a metal box, let me put it that way. They did release a fan edition version, probably because they just had so many of these kicking around, they had to do something with them. I think they had like way smaller batteries. And would you believe these are really hard to get? There's not many left. There's no reason to have them anymore. And I haven't tried to turn this on yet. Telcos were like bricking these via updates or something. Like there was, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's like, we're gonna find out right here. I hope mine hasn't been bricked. I hope I can actually use it a little bit. USB-C, she's modern. Here we go. Oh dear. Okay, I can see I've got a battery on it, so it's pulling 7 watts, which is a good start. Ooh. Okay. I mean, that's what you want to see from one of these. No battery power. Does that red light mean that it's armed? Is it gonna go up? Oh, dangerous! Dangerous! Can we turn on, mate? Come on. Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Go! That's awesome! Oh, that flash screen could be worth money nowadays. Whoa! Smaznug! Oh, I love the ultra-wide screen. That's neat. Oh! Emergency! Help, I've turned on my Note 7. We're doing it. We're using a Note 7. Oh, it's unusually warm. It's unusually warm. Man, for 2016, this screen is epic. No wonder why people really loved it. The camera. Huh? Oh, Samsung, go away.
Mate, like, you know, I found this device which is like potentially destructive and dangerous, and then people are like, no, don't do it, don't get it, because it's junk, you don't need it. And I'm like, oh, but I kind of want it, and I kind of need it, because, you know, it's like, you know, it's kind of like my thing, eh? And then, like, I got it, and then, like, it turned on, and everything's seemingly okay, but, like, I'm waiting for things to go bad, and actually, this camera's actually pretty good. And, like, you know, I'm in danger.
I've wiped old iPhones, like, for whatever purposes and things. I've got to say, the amount of pop-ups getting into this is infuriating, Samsung. I remember everyone just absolutely hating Samsung's skin of Android and just everyone just begging Samsung, just give it up, just give us raw Android. Like, just stick to hardware. Ew, Amazon's pre-installed? That's heaps gross. It's an old smartphone in it with, like, a really nice screen and, like, quite a good camera. Actually, I'm just going to unplug this. Stop charging. It's really warm. It's warmer than I'm used to. After the event happened, most customers just stayed with Samsung. They just got another Samsung phone. And I can't help but not forget this. And it wasn't the fact that the phones blew up in the first place. Apple had ones that banned to ones where, you know, you lost cell phone signal if you held it in a funny way. Not detriment to your health, you know, people's cars didn't burn down, but it was the fact that they said, oh, don't worry, these new ones are safe. You've got the icon to say that you've got a good one. And then those ones exploded too. That's what really, really offended me. And I've never forgotten it. Yeah, quite an ugly skid mark on the face of Samsung, to be honest. It even came with its case. This thing's in really good nick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's gone. Oh, yeah. It's gone. You know what? That's for the best. I like the idea of this thing being out of battery. What an epic piece of tech history. I'm so happy that I've got one. I'm glad that it's in beautiful condition and that it's turned itself off and doesn't need to catch fire. This is going into quarantine. This lives in a metal box, and I'm not even kidding. So yeah, this can hang out in quarantine for a couple of weeks just in case it gets funny. And, you know, and go from there. Well, it may be ancient, but with its headphone jack, it's actually slightly better than modern phones. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, which is my car thing, and the drum thing, which is my drum thing. I stream on Floatplane like 5-something times a week, playing the drums and things. But my extra dank pods, we're talking about Samsung things. And this technically counts. A microwave cookbook from I don't know when. I don't know when I've ever seen that Samsung logo. Holy stink. And talking about stink, that looks like it reeks. Yeah, this is a microwave cookbook for... Is there a date? Ugh. Not that I can see. It's looking early 90s though. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank, man, I'm just telling you, you don't do anything. You don't do anything, Frank. You don't care about nothing. And you sleep through anything. I love you.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. We're talking about the Smaznug Note 7. That horrible Fire phone, which kind of goes down in tech history as one of the worst smartphones ever made. But we're talking about Samsung, and I have this book. It's the Microwave Cookbook from Samsung. I think it's early 90s. I don't think late 80s. I don't know. That old Samsung logo is just getting me. I don't know if I've ever seen that Samsung logo. And let's see what delectable treats Samsung can whip up for us in their microwave. Oh, microwave cookbook. Oh man, this is so 90s looking, so 80s, 90s. All these plastics. You know, they haven't had spaghetti in them, right? Because once they turn that color, they never lose it. Poor quality ingredients are rarely improved by the method of cooking, and this applies particularly to microwave cooking. Well, Samsung, microwaves have a habit of ruining good ingredients. If you hate your housemates, fish and broccoli in a microwave, clear any room out. Oh man, like this kind of like shielding, you know, it's like you can put aluminium foil on sections that you don't want to cook as much. It's like you got to be really, really, really into your microwave to go this far. It's called use an oven, use a pan, use anything. Never went to this level. I mean, maybe at this time it was more of like a novelty and just like a really interesting thing to cook in a microwave, but gosh, they're trying really hard. Let's start cooking. I need pictures. Oh yes, that is microwave bacon. They are not lying. They did not fool you there. That is a microwave, because look, not a touch of brown or color on it. It's just been flambéed in radio waves or something. Would like one of them croissants. Fried eggs in a microwave. Eggs may be cooked in a browning skillet, so if you're using a skillet, why would it go anywhere near a microwave? Watch out, Gordon Ramsay is how you do eggs basic method. Break an egg into a small ramekin. Pierce the membrane covering the yolk with a toothpick. And literally just microwave it for like 40... 50 seconds? I mean, make it up, Samsung. Check whether egg is cooked. End of it. So in other words, break an egg, turn on the microwave, stare at it. Thank you. Thank you, Samsung. I've learned so much. French toast in a microwave. We're talking about browning skills again. Just use a pan. Crunchy breakfast cereal in the microwave. Ooh, how's this work? Like, so nuts, sunflower oil in my cereal, runny honey, mix them all together. Spread evenly on the turntable, or what? On the actual microwave turntable. Imagine just burning stuff straight to the plate. Cook for 9 minutes. This is breakfast cereal. You can make it in like 20 seconds. Stirring every 2 minutes. This is a whole procedure. Store it in an airtight container, yes, so no one can get to it. Samsung, you're out of control. Samsung's going hard on the eggs. I mean, if you want to stink out your house, then please. From what I can see, it's literally using a microwave like a pan. Like, you can just get an electric hot plate for way less than a stinking microwave. Pizza. All right, guys, next day pizza is amazing, right? Reheated pizza is one of the best foods that ever exist. Use a pan. Take your cold pizza, put it on a cold pan, and then put on the heat. And when you see the cheese on top running, take it out, right? That's the best way to reheat pizza. And then the bottom gets slightly cooked. Yeah, chicken liver pate in the microwave. 450 grams. That's so much. I'm sorry, is that cooked? Is that ready to go? Because that looks like a microwave chicken. Oh, gosh. If I sat at a friend's house and this hit the table, I'd be heaps anxious. Stir fry. You are out of control. Stir fry. I mean, I know it's their job to get the most out of your microwave. Ew, I don't like that. Defrosting stuff, that is just about as far as I go with my microwave, to be honest. Sweetest meatballs, mate, IKEA's going to be coming for you. Hey, now we're talking. I know there are some microwaves that have a heating element at the top and that actually can do this kind of stuff. That's a bit different. Defrosting fish. Oh, mate, this is just called the stink chapter. This is how... So, do you hate your housemates and family members? Well, use these delicious recipes. It's corn, a big lump with nubs, it has the juice. Oh, those Brussels sprouts. Again, like fish, Brussels sprouts. Ah, that would stink. Quilted potatoes. I don't want to sleep in my dinner. Mac and cheese. Look, I'll give that a pass. But it's called a pot. I'd clear the whole plate, actually. I don't care. Like, I'll have a microwave brownie any day. But baking is hard work. You gotta chuck it into a microwave. You know, microwaves have a history of me of like leaving the center frozen and boiling the outside until it burns to whatever it's cooking in. So like the idea of baking, which is like a science you can't ad-lib with